Well, a very good morning, everyone, and welcome along to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It is day 6 of these championships, and we move into the business end of the competition. It is quarter-final day, 8 matches in total, with 4 teams from both the men's and women's advancing through to the semi-finals and getting one closer to being crowned potentially champions of Europe and collecting a golden ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games. But we're still a way off yet from that. At the moment, these 2 sets of teams in our first quarter-final of the day have only one thing in mind, and that is to get through to the last 4 of the IBSA Goalball European A Championships. Well, this one is between Great Britain and Finland in the women's side of the competition. Great Britain on the left of your screen, Finland on the right. Great Britain in the dark blue shirts but with white stripes going across the chest. And for Finland, they are also in blue but with white going down the side of the shirt. So get confirmation, of course, on those starting 3s for you as soon as possible. But for Finland, I can actually give you that starting 3. We have got Reisa Kusela starting on the right, Ilda Kupila in the middle, and Krista Leppänen on the left. We're just waiting for Great Britain to break from their huddle. But my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I am joined by Mario Turloff. It's the first of 8 quarterfinals today, Mario. This is where it really starts to ramp up. This is where it really counts. One of these 2 teams will make it through to the semi-final. Same with the rest of our 7 other quarterfinals today. Ready to go?
Yes, ready to go. And first, what I say is happy birthday for Aaron Ford, my colleague on the bench of Great Britain. Happy birthday, Aaron Ford has his birthday, and the girls want not more to make him a really good present with the victory in this quarter-final. But I think it's one of the most exciting quarter-finals of the day to the start of the day. I see in the team of Great Britain, number 5, Mimi Robertson, number 4, Georgina Boland, and we have the number, I cannot see, 8, Louise Turner. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, here we go. It's the first of 8 quarterfinals. So the first 4 quarterfinals will come from the women's side of the competition. We have also in the first 4 quarterfinals Greece against Ukraine, Turkey against France, and Israel against Germany, with the men's quarterfinals to follow. But this one is all about Great Britain taking on Greece. Lots of support coming in from around Europe. Lots of support, of course, for the GB and support for Greece.
Thank you, Shane. I see a comment here from Zenan in the broadcast. I'm really happy of this. Thank you, Zenan.
Yeah, thank you very much, Shane. And you've been a great supporter this week, following pretty much every game, I think, Shane. Amazing commitment, and thank you very much for joining us throughout the week. Great Britain against Finland. Sorry if I said Greece.
You say Greece?
I don't think I did, but okay. Maybe I did.
It's early in the morning.
It is. It's an early start, but it is Great Britain against Finland.
Le Pen from the left-hand side, cross court too much in the middle. And now the first throw from Turner. But, diving from Reisa Kusela. Reisa Kusela with the next throw from the right-hand side. Oh, really good on this point. Reisa Kusela makes yesterday much goals into the gap, and now from the left-hand side to the right-hand side, number 5, Mimi Robertson makes a really good throw.
Yeah, she's been a really good attacking outlet for Great Britain. Plenty of goals already at these championships for Mimi Robertson of Great Britain. I have 6 goals to her name. She might have scored 1 or 2 more, but I have 6 down on my list of the goals that Mimi Robertson has scored. It wouldn't surprise me if it's more. Trying to keep tabs of all these goal scorers. There's been so many goals throughout these championships so far. And here is Mimi Robertson on this near side for Great Britain. Here comes the block on that far right side from the cross-court effort. And that one is saved by Vesa Kusela for Finland. So 10 minutes and 51 seconds remaining. Great Britain 0, Finland 0.
It's very interesting every time to see Vesa Kusela with a diving to the ball from the stand. Really good. And now Kaupila with a save. The balls are lapping with the throw. Too much in the middle, now from the right hand side. Robertson lapping with the next defense, and we have Kusela from the left hand side. Now Turner on the left hand side. To the side from Kusela. Diving and say no.
Absolutely denied from Vesa Kusela, and she will respond with that yellow headband going across around her head, obviously supporting her eye shades. And Kusela now throws from that far side. She was very impressive yesterday, Kusela, in the final game of the group stages, which was against France, as Finland beat France by 7-2. They finished their group stage off in a very good way, and that's the save from Georgie Bullen that goes wide. Well, Great Britain, in the end, they finished second in their group, despite not even playing yesterday. They moved up a position, and they finished second in Group C, behind Turkey. As for Finland, they finished third. That victory against France in the final game of the day yesterday.
Kusela now from the right hand side, a Turner with the ball, and from the middle
brilliant finish, and it's a great start for Great Britain, and it's Georgie Bullen, the linchpin in the side. She has been part of this Great Britain side for so long, and it means so much to her, and what a start this is for Great Britain. 9 minutes and 20 seconds remain in the first half.
Next bouncing ball, really good throw, really good goal from Georgie Bullen. And the next goal now from Turner, from the feet of the center, Kaupila, to the corner from Kusela, and no shanks for Kusela. A really good throw. Turner and Bullen with the goals for Great Britain, and a timeout, the first timeout for Finland.
Yeah, brilliant start for Great Britain. 2-0 inside the opening 3 minutes. Goals from Georgie Bullen and Lewis Turner.
From the middle, Lepin goes 2 steps back to the left hand side and into the gap under the arms from Georgie Bullen, but Robertson with a save. Robertson now on the left hand side out.
Yeah, that one is wide. 8 minutes and 45 seconds now remain in the first half. Great Britain 2, Finland 0. And just asking a few questions here of Georgie Bullen and Mimi Robertson in this left pocket. Lewis Turner, well, has got a really important goal here for Great Britain in a huge match this morning, and has put GB in a really solid start, and that is a long ball. And well, this is dreamland stuff at the moment for Great Britain. Can they execute this? Georgie Bullen has been very, very confident from penalties throughout these championships. Can she do it again? Bullen. Oh, brilliant finishing off the post. Georgie Bullen is on fire this morning for GB. It's Great Britain 3, Finland 0. What a start from Great Britain. And Aaron Ford on his birthday. What a present so far this is turning out to be. The first present he's received this morning is a belter. It's 3-0 inside the opening 9 minutes.
Yeah, the next present from Georgie Bullen takes the responsibility for this penalty, and from the post in the corner from Finland. And now Lepin with the next attempt. Goes cross court to the corner. Turner with the first reaction into the gap, but it's quickly enough to go to the post. Turner, left hand side, cross court to the side of Lepin. Kaupila, search for ball. Out. Ball comes back to the side of UK, and Robertson with the ball from the right hand side. And the next throw into the gap between Kaupila and Lepin. Kusela, really good bouncing ball to the corner from Turner, but Turner, yeah, you have 3 goals and other team have 0 goals. You win a little bit safely.
Oh, and that one just goes wide. There's a Kupila.
A copy from the second goal, I think, from the feet of Kaupila, but here in the near from the post, out.
Kusila now down that far side. That one's cleared away by Lois Turner. 7 minutes and 12 seconds remain in the first half. Great Britain 3. Finland 0. Mimi Robertson from this near side to the far side.
Inside. Lepin with a throw. The next attempt, a lot of balls to the side of corner, to the Turner, the corner from Turner, but she is really safe. From the middle, Georgie Bullen with the next attempt, to the corner from Lepin with the ball. Gives to Kusela now from the left hand side. No problem for Robertson.
Here comes Mimi Robertson. Oh, it's deflected past Raisa Kusela, and that is 4-0 to Great Britain. And Mimi Robertson's in on the act now. Inside the opening quarter, Great Britain 4, Finland 0. It's a brilliant first 5.5 minutes so far for GB. Goals from Bullen, from Turner, from Robertson, all playing their part this morning in what is so far an outstanding quarter-final performance.
Yeah, really, all the 3 girls, congratulations in the scorer list, and it was the next throw cross court and then from the feet of Kaupila to the right post from Finland. Now changing the position. Kusela goes on the center position and Kaupila to the right side, on the side from Finland. You see a next throw from Robertson. The attempt to the corner, to the right corner from Finland. Finland from the right hand side, really good bouncing ball, cross court, and a time out from Great Britain. We have 6 minutes to go in the first half.
Well, Mario, Great Britain off to an absolute flyer this morning, and goals coming from across all three positions. It's been near enough the perfect 6 minutes, really, for Great Britain in this quarter-final in what is obviously such a huge match for both teams. It's Great Britain who have started the better here.
Yeah, really, and I think it's the goals is one of the things. The other thing is the plan from Finland with the goals in the corner from Turner. It's not going on. Turner really good work with the feet in the corner. Turner and makes really good jobs. All the three girls also in the defense. We have 0 goals, 6 minutes in the first half on the side of Great Britain, and 4 goals for Great Britain from all the 3 girls on the field.
Well, Lois Turner with that throw down the left, and that one's blocked. As Ilda Kopila has come towards that far right side, and now here's Krista Lappinen that throws down this left side of the court. That one's blocked. Mimi Robertson replies with a bouncing effort into Kopila. So Kopila is moved towards that right side, and she's changed from the centre. Georgie Bullen beats that one away. Well, at Goalball UK, they've had their porridge this morning, and I have to admit, whatever they've had this morning, I wouldn't mind a bowl. This has been a brilliant 6 minutes for Great Britain. Work to do then for Finland, but of course Finland have shown in the previous matches that they can unlock defences. They've got some excellent ability in their side, and Great Britain won't take their lead for granted, I'm sure.
The next throw to the corner from Turner, and I think the team of Finland needs a little bit patience, or have a plan B, how we can make goals on the side of Great Britain. Next throw, Turner, really good throw from the middle to the right side, and also good defense after the throw from Leppen. Now again, number 5, Robertson. On the left-hand side, Leppen with its left. Yeah, and you can see the balls come quickly response from the team of Finland. It can be an attempt to make quickly a goal, and then is Finland back in the game.
It was Lois Turner now down the left side. That one is blocked as Kusila comes diving across from the centre. She puts her hand in the air. But Kopila will respond here for Finland, going towards that right pocket. And an equipment check here.
Yeah, we have 3 minutes, 50 seconds, and the birthday coach Ford, I think it's really happy. Not only with the 4 goals, and then it's really important you have 0 goals against the team.
Well, Great Britain, they obviously were involved in their opening game against Turkey and really pushed them all the way. In Turkey, one of the favourites coming into these championships, and gave them a really good game, which is what Aaron Ford was demanding and hoping of his players, and they absolutely performed for him. And then they were narrowly beaten by Germany. But that win on Tuesday gave them so much confidence now moving into the quarterfinals. They built that momentum with that 7-1 victory against Ukraine, and they've carried on that good form going into the quarterfinals. Down the right side, that one is blocked, and Krista Leppinen now will respond. Can Finland get a goal before half-time? Yes, they can, through the left pocket. And that's the response that Finland would have needed with exactly 3 minutes to go on the clock. They needed something to get them going, have a bit of a spark. And now, with 3 minutes to go in the first half, it is Great Britain 4, Finland 1.
Yeah, this was a really good decision from Krista Leppinen. But the answer! Quick response from the feet from Kusela over Krista Leppinen. No chance for Krista Leppinen. And the next goal from Robertson.
It certainly is. What a response from Great Britain and for Mimi Robertson.
It's often so in Goalball. He makes, after a long time, a goal. And the next throw, it's a goal for the other team. Krista Leppinen, now from the left-hand side. Next attempt, but too much in the middle, I think. Number 4. Bullen, also in the middle, no problem for Kusela from the middle. Good bouncing ball, but also in the middle. And now comes so strong Robertson, she says.
She's such a motivator in that team, is Georgie Bullen. That one is also blocked by Bullen. Mimi Robertson.
Yeah, I like the communication on the team of Great Britain. Every time pushed the girls. Another girl and the next attempt to the side of Turner, but also save Turner. Now the substitution, after a really good performance from Turner, goes out of the field from the left-hand side, and new in the field, Antonia Bunyan. And we have 90 seconds in the first half. And the
So Great Britain 5, Finland 1. And here is that first substitution for Great Britain. Lewis Turner with the goal. Huge smiles on the faces of the GB squad down in the team bench area. And Antonia Bunyan, or can she carry on the good work? And Lewis Turner has provided this morning. It's been an all-round team performance so far.
Yeah, and you must see Bradley in the commentary box. He's really loved and it's really on fire for this result in the moment. Really good throw, but also really good save by Leppinen. The throw from Georgie Bullen.
Well, I won't be getting ahead of myself, and I know this GB side will be thinking the same, because Finland are dangerous. They've got a lot of potential here.
Leppinen goes from the left-hand side to the right-hand side, from the post. With an attempt, long light, but out. Really far out.
So 1 minute and 16 seconds remain. Both Great Britain and Finland are in the stands following the action. Antonia Bunyan. Oh, and that one's just deflected wide. And, well, it's a good start for Antonia Bunyan.
A little bit lucky from Kaupila. The ball is out, the ball is not in the goal and everything. It's okay. And now from the right-hand side, Robertson, next attempt. Pina with quickly legs to left-hand side with the attempt, cross-court, but too much in the middle. From the middle, Bunyan. Out.
outside. Kopila with that throw after moving to the right for Finland, but no changes in the 3 on the court. 34 seconds remain for in the first half. Great Britain 5, Finland 1. Mimi Robertson rushes over to this near side, throws it towards that far side. That one blocked by Kopila. As the seconds start to tick down here at the end of the first half, can Finland get another goal just to give them something to hold on to going into the second half? Or can Great Britain extend that lead? Blocked in the centre by Kusala, who's moved from the right into the centre. Bullen in right behind that one. And that is half time. And so far, so good for Great Britain. They are on course as it stands to move into the semi-finals. What a first half that's been from GB. Finland with some thinking to do going into the second half. Don't count them out just yet though, Finland. They will be throwing everything at this in the second half to try and advance into the quarterfinals. Of course, even though the loser of this will, of course, continue their tournament, they will move into the placement matches. That goes for the rest of the quarterfinals. But of course, only one team from each quarterfinal can advance through to those semi-finals, which will be taking place tomorrow. But at the moment, it is Great Britain 5, Finland 1. An excellent first half from GB, and I certainly know there'll be smiles on the faces of the Great Britain supporters back home, as there are big smiles in the stands here in Podgorica. Well, just a reminder, this is game 1 of 8 today. It's a bumper day of action, quarterfinals, and this is the first of 4, of course, in the women's. It's Greece-Ukraine coming up next, then Turkey against France, and Israel-Germany will conclude the women's quarter-finals. Well, apologies if the sound had just cut out there for a second. We are back with you now for the start of this second half. Great Britain throwing from right to left, with Finland from left to right. And it's going to be the number 2 here, Krista Leppänen, who will throw down this near side. So no changes for either side from the first half. At the end of that first half, Antonia Bunyan now goes down the centre. That one blocked by Kusela, the number 4, throwing down this on that central position towards that right pocket. Antonia Bunyan right in behind it.
Yeah, and the next attempt from Finland to change everything now on the right side. On the right side, Krista Leppänen. On the left side, Kaupila. And in center position, Kusela. Kusela makes a good job in center position in the first half, but the attempt is to change the position from Leppänen and Kaupila in the start of the second half. Now Leppänen from the right hand side. Really good throw, really fast throw into the gap, but also good work with the feet from center Bullen.
Yeah, Antonia Bunyan now with the thrown down the left side, of course wearing the helmet for medical protection. And throw from that left side, that one is wide by Ilda Kaupila down the far side of the court. So at these early stages in the first half, key for both sides. If Great Britain can just ride the wave of these throws from Finland and just keep the score as it is, chip away, and make the score unassailable for Finland to reach. So important stages in the match inside the opening 2 minutes. It's Great Britain 5, Finland 1. There comes the big save. Once again from Krista Leppänen. Can she start to make inroads into this Great Britain scoreline? Amy Robertson now with the throw. Well, Henrika saying that Georgia has done really well today, and I'd 100% agree with that. In the big matches, the big players always come up with the performance that is required, and Georgie Bullen has certainly been in the engine room of this Great Britain women's side.
Now from the left hand side, Kaupila with the next attempt into the gap, but not fast enough. And from the right hand side, Robertson with the answer. In the near from a high ball, but it's saved by Kusela with the throw. And now the next throw, Bunyan. From the middle, goes to the side, Leppänen, out. The next, Robertson takes the ball on the left hand side, goes back to the right hand side, and from the post, Brazil to the corner, really good throw, but also Kaupila with the hands in the corner. Really good reaction.
Yeah, here is Kaupila now down that left side. That one out. It's not going to trouble Mimi Robertson down that far side of the court. 8 minutes and 51 seconds remain in the second half. Great Britain 5, Finland 1. That one is blocked. And here comes the response from Krista Leppänen.
Now come to the left hand side. Robertson goes back to his side. A little bit from the right hand side. Cross court from the far side to the near side. But with the feet. Krista Leppänen. Leppänen with the ball from the right hand side. Good throw. And with the feet. Bunyan from the left hand side. Cross court, I'm sure a really good throw. Kaupila in the last moment with the hands. Kaupila. also good throw into the gap, but no problem for Bullen in this moment. Bullen with the next attempt from the middle. I think a little bit in the near from the high ball line. And the next throw, Lepin. At the moment, it's important for really good defense from Great Britain, and must have a little bit patience in the offense. And I think the important situation, do you remember in the first half, was it's come 4-1, the first goal for Finland, and the quickly response, the goal for Great Britain, and 5 for Great Britain and 1 for Finland. So it's the situation safe. We have 7 minutes 43 seconds in the second half.
Well, it's Great Britain in the driving seat. Just over 12 months ago, these two sides met in the European B.
After the timeout, Lepin and Kaupila changed the position. Kaupila on right and Lepin from the left hand side. Next good throw. Kusila. Ball goes the line from the goal from Finland, but in the last out. Bunyan from the left hand side. A good bouncing ball to the corner from Kaupila. Kaupila with the feet from the right hand side. Cross court, really good, but also really good Robertson. Robertson now from the right hand side. Also cross court from the far side to the near side. And from the middle, Lepin goes back to the side. The throw too much in the middle. Bullen says thank you, and Bullen with the throw from the middle to the side of Kaupila. Kaupila now with the throw. Also cross court, but out.
Well, 6 minutes and 34 seconds remain. Well, it was Great Britain who finished 6th, in the European A Championships 2 years ago. Can they go one better and secure what would be a top 4 finish by winning this quarter-final? That one is blocked down the centre. Kusila.
Kaupila with a throw. In the middle, Bullen says let's go, and Robertson with the ball, whistle, and in the middle, no problem for Kusela. On the left hand side, Lepin. Bouncing ball with the attempt of a good bouncing ball. And now from the right hand side, Bunyan. Quickly responds, Lepin, too much in the middle. I'm sure Lepin with a goal into the gap between Bunyan and Bullen in the first half on the side. It's always the attempt from Lepin to this quickly throw into the gap, but the ball's in the moment too much in the middle. We have 5 minutes, 32 seconds in the second half. It's a long time. And we have no goal in the second half, I think.
No goals at all in this second period of the quarter-final. Great Britain 5, Finland 1. Finland have been a lot more stubborn and hard to break down, but of course that first half performance from Great Britain is the difference here. Great Britain 5, Finland 1. Will we get another goal in this second half? Another goal here for Great Britain, really rubber stamp their authority in the match. And there we go, straight from the timeout, Georgie Bullen once again. It has been a leader's performance from Georgie Bullen. She is desperate for Great Britain to be challenging at the top, right at the top of the European Goalball, and to challenge for that ticket for the Paralympic Games. And it's Georgie Bullen who strikes once again.
Yeah, really, congratulations for Georgie Bullen with this start after the timeout. Really good idea from the middle into the gap between Kusela and Kaupila. Now we have a substitution on the side of Finland, Kaupila from the field, and I think Mina Grönros comes to the field, and it's the next attempt. We have now the situation 6 for Great Britain and 1 for Finland, and 5 minutes and 6 seconds to go.
Well, what a start to the morning for Great Britain supporters. Thursday morning doesn't get much better than this. It's an early start back in GB.
Lepin now on the right side. As a throw, quickly feed from Robertson. I think Bullen a fall, and we see Robertson along a little bit, and yeah, it's possible. Great Britain have 6 and Finland have 1 goal, and the girls are with good emotions on the field. And yes, the next really good save by Robertson with the feet was important. Krista Lepin with a good ball to the corner from Lepin.
Every save being cheered like a goal from Great Britain, in particular from Bullen. Here is Mimi Robertson now on this near side, also being integral for Great Britain in these championships, and that was a cross-court effort into Grönros. Grönros goes right back at Mimi Robertson.
Bunyan comes to the side from Mimi Robertson, goes back to the middle, over the middle, and from his side the ball, and now the first from Grönros. Bullen is on fire. The next goal from throw from Robertson. The answer from Kusela. The side of Robertson. 4 minutes to go. On the right hand side. Bunyan with the next attempt.
Yeah, Grönros now. Everything needs to start to go into the back of the net now for Finland as they seconds start to tick down. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left in the second half. Great Britain 6, Finland 1. Right up to the 6 metre line, Georgie Bullen, but she was absolutely fine. And there's Krista Lepinen now. Can she produce a big moment here for Finland? Georgie Bullen, solid as a rock.
And Robertson from the left hand side. Brazil cross court, but from the feet of Kusela, ball over.
Yeah, at the moment it's all Great Britain. Antonia Bunyan now just arcs her run, goes down the centre, gives it a nice little whip, and now here comes the response from Kusela with that save from Mimi Robertson, and GB preparing a substitution. Lois Turner looking like she's going to come back on. Oh, it bounces over the body of Krista Lepinen, but she clings on as the ball was heading towards the goal line, and now here comes the response from Lepinen. She arcs her run around her teammate from left to right, and here is that substitution, and Mimi Robertson will come off. It's been another really solid display from Mimi, and Lois Turner will now come back out onto the court. She has already got a goal to her name as Turner in that 5-goal spree in the first half, but A solid performance from Mimi Robertson, Mario.
Really, I really enjoyed the performance, and not only on the court, she pushed herself and the girls every time so strong. I heard it here in our commentator box, the words from Mimi Robertson. The throw from Bullen, but you heard the mark band, and now from the right hand side in the middle, lapping with the next return, 1 meter out. You have 2 minutes 23 seconds in the second half, and the semi-final come.
Here is Lois Turner on this near side, going towards that left pocket, and timeout called by Finland. Great Britain 6, Finland. Aaron Ford just giving opportunities to the whole squad just to get some minutes in a crucial match, just to give them some experience and some extra added motivation. And there is Lois Turner's second goal of this quarter-final.
Cross court over the feet from Grönros, and now the substitution on the side of Finland, Kusela from the field, and number 6, Mikola comes. We have 90 seconds, exactly 90 seconds in this game to the way to the semi-final. The birthday present for Coach Ford.
Yeah, absolutely. Great Britain 7, Finland 1, 90 seconds left on the clock. And Lois Turner, well, what a performance from her as well. 2 goals in this quarter-final. That will give us so much confidence and positivity going into the latter stages of this tournament. And here comes the saves from Georgie Bullen, and Aaron Ford is going to make a substitution, but there's just an equipment check first of all on Mina Gromrus. We apologise for the sound issues this morning in our first game.
Yeah, we have 1 minute 21 seconds, and result is 7 for Great Britain, 1 for Finland. Next substitution on the side, really great performance. Congratulations, Georgie Bullen. So important for the team of Great Britain. And now on the floor, Sarah Leiter comes. I remember Sarah Leiter with great performances in Portugal last year to the World Championship. And now she has 1 minute 21 seconds in the quarterfinal, yes.
Well, Megan Smithson-Booth to throw here. And that one is blocked by Gonrus as we approach the final minute. Sarah Leiter, who's playing in the centre for Great Britain, so all the GB squad getting minutes.
Good save by Mikola with a throw for Lepin. And we have 51 seconds to the semi-final. Number 7. Right hand side, good throw to the corner from Smithson-Booth. And now Grey-North. Timeout by Finland. I want not to be the coach in the situation. It's really not an easy timeout. 41 seconds before end of a quarterfinal.
Well, so obviously it's Great Britain who are on course for the semi-finals. They will play one of Israel or Germany in the semis tomorrow.
Germany, I think.
No other option, is there? Cool.
The option, yes.
Yeah, that one is coming up at 1 o'clock local time.
Next substitution, out number 2 on the side of Kistelapin, a one goal in the quarter-final, but it's I think Krista want the victory for Finland is better, like this one goal. And now on the field, Mila Lapalin, and we have 40 seconds, 40.1 seconds exactly.
Once again, just apologies for the sound cutting out. We're doing our best to try and keep it going as much as we can. But Great Britain's performance is just obviously too hot to handle for the microphone.
That can be. 7 seconds and the next time out from the birthday coach. Ford, Aaron Ford goes to her girls and can say, congratulations girls. Good performance, really good performance. Especially the first half, and also the defense in the second half was important, and 2 goals in the second half for Great Britain, and now the result is 7 for Great Britain and 1 for Finland.
Well, of course, so Finland will move into a 5th to 8th placement match, so the big games don't stop here. They still have to work to do. And great respect in the YouTube chat as well between the two sides. It's always great to see. And Lois Turner now into the final couple of seconds we go. Well, that is a tremendous performance from Great Britain. They win by 7 goals to 1. Well, happy birthday, Aaron. That's the present you would have craved today. They've got it, and well, listen to this, Great Britain fans. We are into the semi-finals of the European A Championships. Commiserations to Finland. A tremendous championships from the Finland team there. Been a great watch, and they've still got some matches, of course, to play. And some big matches. They'll be desperate to try and finish as high as they possibly can in the overall standings. And of course they'll be in action once again tomorrow. But Great Britain led brilliantly, in my opinion, and I think by a lot of people share the same opinion, by Georgie Bullen, who was outstanding throughout that quarter-final. She was the engine room. She led that team brilliantly, contributed offensively and defensively. And it's Great Britain who are through to the semi-finals. They will play one of Israel or Germany. They will find out their fate later. But for both teams now, their work is done, and they will have the rest of the day to rest up and plan ahead of their semi-final tomorrow. A warm round of applause from the spectators in the stands, and particularly from the Great Britain side. But Mario, Great Britain just too strong this morning, and they are through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, and I'm really happy of the situation Great Britain before the crowd. And I remember this year we won the bronze medal from a women's in the Champions League one day before my birthday, and I'm really happy with the coach Ford, and congratulations. And I see we won the bronze medal in the Champions League, and Great Britain can be more in this and this European Championship in Podgorica in Montenegro.
Well, thank you very much also for the lovely comments as well. It's an absolute pleasure to bring you all the games here this week. And we've still got plenty more to come. We've got 7 more quarter-finals for you today, and our next one will be Greece taking on Ukraine. That will be at 10 a.m. local time, so that is in roughly about 35 minutes. We've just got a bit of extra time between the games, just to in case we need overtime. So we just have a little bit of a longer break between matches when overtime is not required, but we'll be back just before the start of the next one, our next quarter-final between Greece and UK. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to this broadcast in the second quarterfinal of the day between Greece on the left-hand side of the screen and Ukraine on the right-hand side of the screen. It's going to be a very interesting game, and it's a do-or-die moment now for both teams. Winning and you secure the place for your spot in the A group, and losing means you have to fight to remain in the B group, in the A group. We have Greece with blue jerseys on the left-hand side, but also Ukraine. But Greece has white numbers, and Ukraine has yellow numbers. My name is Florence Sermetti, and with me I have the pleasure to say that I've got Mario. Welcome, Mario.
Thank you so much, and I'm really hope to an exciting game against Greece and Ukraine. On the left side I see Greece with number 2 Ago, 4 Stamati, and number 7 Naka.
For Ukraine, we have from left to right, we have number 3 Lukiachuk on the left wing, we have Malena, number 4 center, and we have number 8 Fakieva on the right wing. And we will have Ukraine with the first throw. And the referees of this game is Vaida Pokvitite and Bas Span. We have Greece finished second in the D group, and we had Ukraine who finished third in the A group. Greece had a goal difference of 14-10, so +4, and Ukraine had a goal difference of 8-19, so -11. So Greece should be a small favorite in this game, but in a quarterfinal, anything can happen. And we will have Ukraine, as told, with the first throw on the right-hand side. Mirmen Jesse Janan. And Fakieva with the first throw from the right-hand side. Cross-court bounce effort, blocked by Stamati. Stamati on the right-hand side. Cross-court effort, but wide before the 6-meter line.
Fakieva on the right-hand side. The throw was a really good bouncer, but flat on the position from Vicky Ago. Vicky Ago from the left-hand side. Also good throw, but I think 3 meters for the goal out.
Fakieva on the right-hand side. Tries to find the gap between the center and Vikiago. Stamati now on the right-hand side. Cross-court and wide again before the 6-meter line. Way off.
Fakieva. Cross court, really good, and the save with both hands by Stamati really important. Vicky Ago goes to the right hand side, goes back to his side, from the left post. The bouncing ball, really, I would say in the near of a long ball. But Bas Barnes stand on the side and stand on the line and have the best seat.
Penalty is called for on Ago, and we have a cross-court effort from Fakieva and blocked by Ago.
Yeah, and the crowd with the Greece men's applause for Vicky Ago.
Yeah, we still have 0-0 after 10:52 remaining. And Ago with an effort into the gap, but blocked by Malena. Passes the ball to Lukiachuk. Lukiachuk goes to the back center. Fires it to the center bound. Blocked by Naka, who gives the ball to Stamati. Has been very wide. And this time she keeps it on the court, but blocked by Fakieva.
Also cross court. Good bouncing balls from Ukraine, from both winger players. And now Vicky Ago with the attempt. The ball over to the side of Stamati. Vicky Ago goes to the right hand side. Picked up the ball from the right hand side. Next attempt on the side from Vikieva.
Fakieva from the right hand side, cross court, blocked by Stamati. Stamati goes back to the crossbar and goes cross court back to Fakieva. Is Lukiachuk. I don't think she has had barely one single shot to defend so far. Lukiachuk on the left wing of Ukraine. All the throws has been on the right hand side to the right wing.
And now from the left hand side, Lukiachuk. That's good for Stamati. Stamati, I'm sure, cross court from the near side to the far side, or a surprise? No. Cross court to the corner from Fakieva. Fakieva from the post, from the right post. The attempt into the gap between Ago and Naga, but ball over on the side to Ukraine. From the middle, Lukiachuk with a throw. Bouncing ball from the feet of Stamati. The ball to the side to Vicky Ago. Vicky Ago from the right hand side, bouncing ball. And is this from the feet of Davidova to the corner, but no goal.
Ago on the left hand side tries to find the same bounce, but this time easily collected by Malena in center. Passes the ball back to Lukiachuk, who goes into center, goes to the left hand side and tries to find the gap, and just blocked by the hands of Naka. Stamati now on the right hand side. Throws cross court effort, blocked by Fakieva. And Fakieva on the right hand side, going cross court back to Stamati. Passes Naka, who gives the ball to Ago. Ago now goes to the left hand side, and a beautiful goal from Vicky Ago. From center to the left hand side, just into the corner, and we have a 1-0 for Greece with 7:39 remaining.
Yes. And now from the right hand side, Stamati with the next attempt. And also cross court to the corner from Fakieva. You know, a long time, always the ball cross court from the near side to the far side to the corner for near Fakieva, but the goal was along the line from Vicky Ago in the corner from Fakieva. Fakieva with the next throw, cross court, but Naka with a save. Stamati from the right hand side. The next throw, cross court.
Stamati would really benefit of throwing to the right hand side of the court also, instead of just cross court like she have. Lukiachuk on the left hand side goes down the line and blocked by Stamati.
Stamati from the left-hand side. Surprise, surprise, cross-court to the side from Fakieva. Fakieva. Oh, good bouncing ball. But Argo it's also good and have international experience enough for this ball to defend.
Milena runs forward, picks up the ball and passes the ball back to Fakieva, who goes cross-court, and a good block by Stamati. Stamati from the right-hand side. Cross-court and wide, a couple of meters, just after 6-meter line. Fakieva stands on the 1.5-meter line. Short run up and bounce to the center, blocked by Naka, and the ball is in the hand of Stamati on the right hand side. Cross-court effort from Stamati, blocked by Milena, who passes the ball to Lukiachuk.
Lukiachuk, ball to the side to Stamati. Vicky Argo comes, pick up the ball and goes to the left-hand side with the throw into the gap, but saved by Milena. Now from the right-hand side, Fakieva.
Fakieva with the bounce into the gap, but blocked by the legs of Naka. Hands the ball over to Ago. Ago now on the left-hand side. Throws a straight bounce, passes Milena, but blocked behind her by Fakieva. Fakieva now from the right-hand side going cross-court. I think we're going to see a cross-court battle between Fakieva
yes.
and Stamati. Stamati now on the right-hand side says, I'm also going to throw a cross-court.
Yeah.
Blocked by Milena. Now Lukiachuk on the center. Goes straight bounce. It ricochets a little bit in the air, but finally collected by Stamati, who goes cross-court just to the right of center.
Now from the middle, Lukiachuk. Good bouncing ball. And Vicky Argo from the middle. Let's see, good idea. To flit on the position from Fakieva cross-court to Stamati. We have 4 minutes and 5 seconds in the first half, and I remember a little bit like the game Ukraine against Germany, a long time 1-0 for Germany.
Stamati on the right-hand side and wide before the 6-meter line. Fakieva on the right-hand side, short run up, cross-court bounce and blocked by Stamati. Passes the ball to Naka. Naka tries to go to the left-hand side and blocked by Fakieva with a quick reply. And a good blockage by Naka. Hands over the ball to Ago.
Ago, left-hand side. Good bouncing ball, missed, passed by Milena, but Fakieva with a save from the middle. Lukiachuk, but saved by Naka, and from the right-hand side, Stamati from the right-hand side. Fakieva, attempt cross-court, but too much in the middle. And Vicky Argo from the left-hand side. And a goal.
Vicky Argo with a bounce into the gap on the left-hand side. Just some hesitation from Milena by her legs, touches the shoulder of Fakieva, and we have 2-0 for Greece with 2 minutes and 52 seconds remaining, and very defensively oriented game so far.
Yeah, really, and also good assist from Stamati, often with a throw to the side from Fakieva, cross-court from the near side to the far side, and then comes the attempt from Vicky Argo, first goal in the corner from Fakieva, and the second from the feet of the center from Greece, Milena, to the body of Fakieva, and in the corner, in the door, goal. And we say congratulations Greece, 2-0 for Greece.
Stamati on the right hand side, going cross court. Blocked by Fakieva. Fakieva now goes for the gap in between Ago and Naka. Saved by Ago. Ago now on the left hand side. Goes for the gap but blocked by the legs of Milena.
Fakieva. We have 2 minutes 20 seconds in the first half. Fakieva really good. Brazil and a long line, but a little bit out. Vicky Ago for the next.
Ago on the left hand side. Tries to go for the gap, just ricocheted by the feet of Milena, but saved by Fakieva. 2 minutes and 4 seconds remaining of the first half.
Fakieva. Oh, always good balls. Not a little bit out. And Stamati goes to the left hand side.
Goes over to the right hand side. Goes back to the right hand side now. From the left and fires cross court effort.
Block out. Fakieva with the ball. In the middle for Lukiashuk. Lukiashuk from the left post. Brazil in the middle. No problem for Naka. Stamati. With an attempt at cross court. A little bit in the middle. And Lukiashuk from the left hand side. Next good throw at the center. Saved. We have 1 minute 10 seconds in the first half. Vicky Ago. Good bouncing ball from the feet of Milena. Out.
We got an equipment check or some shoelaces for Fakieva. Tying her left shoe. Gets the ball back and stands on the 1.5 meter line. Short run up, cross court bounce, and blocked by the hip of Stamati.
Stamati from the left or right hand side. The ball cross court, 5 meters before the goal out. Fakieva with the next throw. From the fingers of Stamati out. Vicky Ago comes to the right hand side. Goes to the left hand side. With the throw. And the next goal. Congratulations, hat-trick by Vicky Ago from the feet of Milena into the corner from Fakieva. And we have 34 seconds to go. Really important, I think, this goal, and also important 0 goals for Ukraine before the half. And now a high ball.
We got a high ball there from Lukiashuk, who really gave it everything to get Ukraine back into the game, but only managed to get a high ball, and we've got Vicky Ago with the ball from center. goes cross court, and a beautiful, very beautiful penalty there from Ago, and we've got 4-0 for Greece with 29 seconds remaining.
Yeah, in the last minute, 2 goals for Greece. Really good job. And a long time of this game, very tactical and defense, and the goals from Vicky Ago. But now we have a situation for Greece, 0 Ukraine. The next ball, Stamati cross court from the near side to the far side. Fakiava. A substitution, 7 seconds for the halftime.
We have a substitution for Greece. It's Stamati who goes out, and we have number 6 Grizzali who comes in on the right wing. And Greece have a very comfortable lead with 4 goals to 0 with 7 seconds remaining. And Grizzali goes over to the left wing, which means that Ago comes over to the right wing and has the first throw from the right hand side. Goes into the gap, but blocked by the body of Lukiachuk. And we have a half-time. And a very one-sided game so far. Very strategic game from Greece, who put a lot of pressure on the right wing. It's a little bit similar to their game against Finland, where Stamati threw basically every single throw cross court, and they put a lot of pressure on Kusela. But now this time they did the same on Fakieva, and it has resulted in 4 goals.
Yeah, really, and long time was 1-0 for Greece. And do you remember the penalty against Vicky Ago? Was very important to save the penalty for Greece in the situation. When we have a safe situation, Germany against Ukraine, and then comes a lot of goals in not a long time. But here have the situation, the second goal from Vicky Ago, and in the last minute also 2 goals for Greece, and 4 for Greece and 0 for Ukraine now in the halftime.
Yeah, we'll see what Ukraine will come up with in this second half. They're not preparing any substitutions as of now. 4 players is gathered by the right post, talking about some strategic point of view, but no changes. We have a change in Greece. It's Grizzali who goes out, and we have Stamati who comes back into the court. I think the substitution just before halftime for many was just to give the players a little extra rest before the halftime. A little bit of a longer rest.
A little bit more time for information for Stamati. But it's successful with the flows all the time. Cross court from Stamati to one position on the side of Ukraine, and all the attempts from Vicky Ago then.
We will have Greece with the first throw of the second half. And Vaida Pokvetite is just about to announce the halftime substitution of Greece and start the second half.
pick up the ball in center position, goes to the left hand side. And now with the throw. To the right side from. And the Vakieva with the next attempt. Stamati makes it all the time to the side of Vakieva, cross court. Now from the far side to the near side. Yeah, Vakieva. The attempt. No problem for Naka. Naka with a pass to Vicky Ago. Pass, and thinks noise. Vicky Ago with the ball from the left hand side.
A very good effort from Ago from left hand side bounce, but blocked by the legs of Milena. Now Lukiachuk from center. It's a spinning effort, and we have a 10 seconds team penalty against Ukraine. And many picks Vakieva to defend. And Ago now has the opportunity to make the 5th goal for herself and Greece.
Iago from the middle goes to the left hand side with a throw. Wow, really good. Cross court, exactly in the corner, and Vakieva with a hand. And I think she would say, "Why, Mini? Why you loves me?" Yeah. Every throw from Stamati to my side, every throw, and also you pick me up to the team penalty.
Yeah, it's gotta be really frustrating for Vakieva to have basically 99% of the throws coming towards you, and you have to defend, attack, attack. But she's managing it quite good so far, considering the amount of throws she's had to defend. And we have 5-0 for Greece against Ukraine, and we have 10:58 remaining. And Lukiachuk has the ball on the left-hand side. Tries to find the gap between Stamati and Naka, but blocked by Stamati. Stamati now on the right-hand side. Goes cross-court. Blocked by the shins of Milena. Passes the ball back to Vakieva. Vakieva with a short run-up, cross-court out, wide, many meters.
Yeah, and Vakieva goes to the right-hand side. The ball from Stamati to Vakieva. Vakieva to the left-hand side, from the post. A good throw, but also good save by Milena. Milena with a pass for Lukiachuk. Lukiachuk cross court. Oh,
that's something new.
Yes.
Naka lost her shoe. So her left shoe was about a meter from her, but now the referee collected the shoe and gave it to her. And she was just laughing up in the air.
Yeah. I didn't see this.
No, that's quite unusual. Now the shoe is tied up and the ball is going to be thrown in on the left hand side and in control of Ago.
Vakieva from the left hand side. bouncing ball to the side of Fakieva to the right hand side, sorry. Cross court, Stamati. Without problems, Stamati. What won't she do? And cross court ball by Stamati. Fakieva with the ball goes to the middle. Now the ball by Lukaschuk on the left hand side. Winger. Really good ball. Stamati with a good defense.
Stamati on the right hand side. Cross court and out just after the 6 meter line. But it's interesting to see Stamati because when she stands by the goal line, she pulls the ball a little bit backwards, almost into her own goal before she starts running. I don't know if you have noticed that. Look at that the next time she throws.
Yes. Vigiago into the gap and also from the feet of Milena. A little bit to the side of stuff. Fakieva. Now we will see. Yeah, I see. Stamati. Cross court. Yeah.
Fakieva now on the right hand side collects the ball and gives the ball to Lukiachuk, who tries to go into the gap between Stamati and Naka, but blocked by the legs of Stamati. Now Ago on the left hand side goes straight throw into the gap, but blocked by Fakieva. And the ball is in the hand of Lukiachuk on the left hand side.
Stamati. What won't she do? And a next ball, cross court from the side of Stamati to the side from Fakieva cross court to Stamati.
Stamati is really, really solid in the defense.
Yeah, really. Into the in the gap and also in the corner from Stamati, good work and defense. The next bouncing ball, no problem. Stamati. But in offense, Stamati have one job. Cross court to the side of Fakieva.
Yeah, it's really clear to see what kind of objectives Stamati has gotten. Cross throw, and Mani is very persistent in that way as a coach.
Yes. And it's 6-1. You see, Greece 5, Ukraine 0, and we have 7 minutes 43 seconds to go.
I don't believe that Ukraine has more timeouts after this one.
Okay.
Because I think they had 2 in first, and this is their second one in the second half. I might be mistaken because I haven't taken any notes, but I believe so. Lukiachuk now on the right hand side. Goes down the line but out on the side of Ago, and to try to mix something up, the Ukrainian wings have switched positions. Now you have Fakieva on the left wing. Lukiachuk has gone over to the right wing.
Okay. All the 3 players from Ukraine to defense performance was ball from Vigiago. And Naka now with a good defense. We will see what Stamati now does. To the side of Fakieva.
And Fakieva goes out now for a well-deserved rest, and we have Davidova who comes in instead of Fakieva. So Lukiachuk and Davidova will be on the wings, and as soon as they change positions, Fakieva and Lukiachuk, Stamati throw a straight throw instead of going cross court. So the tactic was clear. And Katepina on the YouTube chat says, "Come on, Greece, good job. Naka is the Greek Goalball Cinderella."
Yes, Vikiago with the goal into the corner. And says to Davidova, welcome to the match. And we have now 6 for Greece and 0 for Ukraine. Next throw from Vikiaga.
Davidova on the left-hand side tries with an effort into the gap between Stamati and Naka with no success. Stamati now goes straight throw. And really close because Davidova threw herself, was waiting.
Yes. A long time. Davidova into the gap between Stamati and Naka. Naka the Goalball Cinderella, yes. And the next throw from Vikiago, 1 meter out. Davidova with the ball. To the left hand side, goes 2 steps to the middle. With the attempt into the gap, but Stamati makes really good.
We have now entered the last quarter of the game with 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. And Stamati has her job very clear now. Straight throws.
Luciascio cross court to the side of Stamati. Stamati out.
Davidova now with the ball. And we have a substitution for Ukraine. It's Lukiachuk who goes out with 5:33 remaining. And we have number 9, Stesiak, who comes in on the right-hand side. And Greece is leading comfortably with 6-0 and really are in the driver's seat and controlling this game very, very easily.
Davidova, the next attempt, but no. The Goalball Cinderella.
In number 4, I think she made a mistake. Mayne made a mistake because she said number 4 in, and number 4 is already inside the court. So it's gonna be a team delay of game penalty for Greece because it's number 9 who's entering the court. And it's Mavroviniotti who comes in instead of Naka. So it's going to be a penalty against Greece with 5 minutes and 24 seconds. Jenan says, if I've counted right, Lukianto has saved 5 or 6 times throughout the first half, and I don't have the statistics, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case.
Oh, declined the penalty from the side of Ukraine.
Or no,
the bench from Ukraine declined the penalty. Oh no, not declined. No, not declined. So sorry, mistake for me. I heard the word declined, but no, it was a penalty. 9 was 9. He said 9. Yeah. So sorry, my mistake. He said 9.
We have 5:24 seconds remaining, and Ukraine has have 1 goal on the board, but Greece is still leading comfortably with 5 goals. And we have Stamati on the center now, and we have Mavroviniotti on the right wing. We have a timeout for Greece with 5:02 remaining.
Now the situation, Mavroviniotti on the right side, on the left side Vicky Ago, and center Stamati. Vicky Ago with the ball to the left hand side. Now from the right hand side, number 9 Stasiak to the side of Vicky Ago. Ago from the left hand side. Really good bouncing ball, but also Stasiak with a save. Stasiak from the right hand side. Vicky Ago goes to the left hand side. Bouncing ball. Stasiak. All the time to the side of Vicky Ago. Pass Vicky Ago.
Goes over to Mavroviniotti on the right hand side. Goes into the center. And a quick reply by Davidova on the left hand side. Mavroviniotti on the right hand side going cross court with a good effort, good power. Blocked by Stasiak.
Yeah, and there are a lot of steps on the field, on the floor of the ball from Mavroviniotti. Really good cross court, and we have no more 3 minutes 50 seconds to go. Mavroviniotti, the save, ball over.
We got a ball over, so the ball goes back to the hands of Davidova on the left wing. She throws cross court, but an easy block there by Ago, who goes back to the crossbar about 1.5 meters into the court and fires straight throw just a little bit to the left hand side, but blocked by Stasiak. Now Stasiak tries from the right hand side. Goes down the line, and an easy block again by Ago.
Ago now from the left hand side. The attempt into the gap. Saved by Stasiak. Stasiak from the right hand side to the side of Vicky Ago. And now the pass to Mavroviniotti. Mavroviniotti. Cross court. About 6 meters before the goal out. Stasiak on the side of Ukraine from the right hand side. Goes 2 steps to the middle. Now the throw out. 2 minutes 45 seconds.
Ago on the left hand side takes her time, takes a deep breath, fires it straight throw. So you can see that Ago is starting to get a little bit tired. She doesn't have the same momentum in the throws as she used to have. Stasiak on the right hand side going cross court, very close to a high ball.
Mavroviniotti also cross court to the side of Stasiak. Stasiak to the side of Vicky Ago. Good working Stamati and Ago. And Ago the next throw. 2 minutes.
Stasiak from the right hand side goes cross court, blocked by Mavrovignotti. Mavrovignotti goes back to the crossbar, throwing cross court effort. And the tactics is very clear now. Everything on Stasiak.
The next attempt cross court, too much in the middle. And from the left hand side. Greece with the next attempt. Stamati makes also on center position really good job. With 1 minute 21 seconds.
And we have a substitution for Greece. It's Stamati who goes out, and we have number 6, Grizzali, who comes back into the court with 1 minute and 21 seconds remaining. And a comfortable lead for Greece with 6 goals to 1.
Yeah, and from the crowd, applause for Stamati. Absolutely correct. Makes a great job on the right side and also on center position.
That is a heavy metal bottle. That Vicky Ago has a water bottle made of metal, so when she throws it down, it just sounds like a metal chair is being thrown down.
Mafrianati. I like the balls with too much steps on the floor. And now Stasiak from the left hand side. Vicky Ago now on center position. Number 6, Grizzali. Grizzali from the left hand side. Also with an attempt between the feet, but safe. Next row, Vicky Ago with a save. Next row from Grizzali. Cross court from the near side to the far side. 40 seconds.
40 seconds remaining. We have Ago now on the center position, Grizzali on the left wing, and Mavrovignotti on the right wing. And then Davidova goes cross court, and we have yet another substitution for Greece. And it is Ago who goes out, and we have number 3, Chalkiadaki, who comes in instead of Ago, and this time Manny makes sure that the numbers are correct.
Yeah. It's good to see a coach like Manny with so much international experience can also in a long tournament, in a long important tournament, to make a little mistake.
It happens to all of us. Every single coach on every level has made those kind of mistakes. It happens. 20 seconds remaining. We have Jenan was surprised. Was that her bottle? Wow, haha. Yes, it was. And then some kind words from Christian Lazarev, who says, really good job for the commentators. Thank you for the kind words, Christian. We have 5 seconds remaining here with the Ukraine with the last effort. And we're gonna have a game. And we have Greece who goes through to the second stage of this competitions and goes through to the semifinals, and Ukraine will have to battle it out to stay in the A division. It was a very interesting game with very much focus on the defense on both teams, and you can see that Greece had a very clear tactics on what they do. As soon as Ukrainian players change positions, the tactics were changed also in Greece. So it was a beautiful effort, very happy Greece players.
Yeah, it's nice to see we have very happy Greece players, but also compliment for Ukraine. It's a quarter-final in the European Championship A, and it's really good for Ukraine, I think. Congratulations for the quarter-final, and congratulations for Greece. See you longer in this tournament, and good luck.
Well, thank you everyone for watching the game along with us. Thank you so much, Mario. You've been excellent like always. Stay tuned for the next quarterfinal. It's at 11:30 local time. It's Turkey against France, the reigning Paralympic champions against the Paralympic host nation.
Wow.
See you soon.
See you.
Well, a very warm welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It is our third quarter-final from the women's side of the competition. It is Turkey taking on France. Well, Turkey, arguably the favourites for the women's side of the competitions, the current world champions, Paralympic champions, already have got their ticket for the 2024 Paralympic Games, but they're aiming to add the European Championship to their trophy cabinet. As for France, of course, will be also at the 2024 Paralympic Games as hosts, and are here to gain valuable experience, test themselves against the very best. Well, Turkey on the left and France on the right. I think there's no doubt really, Florim. Firstly, hello, Florin. It's no doubt that it's going to be a test here for France against, the world champions.
For sure, it's a very, very high mountain to climb for France, but this is just one stop on the path in the development before the Paralympic Games in Paris. And of course, you want to do as good as possible while you're here in the quarterfinals. But I think seeing that they have Matos also starting on the bench, so it's an opportunity for the France team to try to learn as much as possible from this game, because I truly believe that Turkey is a number too high still for them.
Well, Turkey, they had a complete change-up in their starting lineup yesterday against Ukraine, but it was a victory inside the first half with a 10-0 mercy victory against Ukraine. Alain Lebleur coming in across the YouTube chat. Lots of support, of course, for France, and I'm sure there'll be lots of you out there cheering for Turkey as well. Well, for France, we have Jean-Marie Berquier. She's been given the nod ahead of Louis Rondepierre on the left. Playing in the centre, number 3, Melda Alan. And we have also Coralie Gonzalez, so maybe a little bit of a change. If Gonzalez has been playing in the centre, but Melda Alan also has, but she has played out on the right as well. But it seems like we might have a change in the formation here.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a surprise for me to not see Gwendoline Matos on the right wing as usual, but it's also a way for the France coach to test some new lineups and just to be prepared in case they is in a situation without Matos in the team. And for Turkey, you have the first lineup with Sevda Altınoluk on the left-hand side. You have Ilmaz, the center, number 2, and you have number 1, Fatma Güler on the right wing.
Yeah, back to full strength. Turkey in the black sleeveless shirts, throwing from left to right. France in the white, and here is Altınoluk, Sevda, to get us underway. Turkey with the first throw right down the centre. Melda Alan in right behind it, and Gonzalez with the throw from the right, which is, as we mentioned, a bit of a change up here. Throw towards Altınoluk. And now Fatma Gül is going to respond here for Turkey. First goal, no mistake. Well, and there is the cut, the somersault from Yilmaz in the centre. Great start for Turkey.
Yeah, great cross-court effort from Fatma Güler from left to right. Just a little bit late with the legs of the center, Alan.
Yeah, and here is Altınoluk. Cross-court effort saved by Gonzalez with the pink sleeves going across her elbows as she throws to that right pocket. Yilmaz goes to her left. Well, this starting 3 for Turkey had a full day's rest again yesterday. The French team up in arms about high ball. I'm not too sure really about that one, to be honest. And really, as Berquier throws down this left side, well, they often cheer for everything, the French coaching staff. And here's Fatma Gül into the back of the net, over the body of Gonzalez. Well, Turkey are showing their might this morning. Turkey lead by 2-0. 1 minute and 14 seconds gone. And
so far in the championships, it has really been Fatma Güler's championship, she's scored a lot of goals, and I think she's very close to Sevda. And if I'm not mistaken, I think she's also a little bit of ahead in the goal scorer, and that's very unusual for being to not see Sevda on top of the goal scorer list.
Well, it was the first game, wasn't it, for Turkey, where she only scored once in the opening match, and I remember we were talking about it off air, and that was a little bit of a surprise, but she's certainly had her mojo this week. And here is Verde with her throw that goes cross court from this near side to the far side, and now here is Altunluk again. Go through under the body of Melda Alan, and Turkey wasting no time at all here inside the opening 2 minutes. Well, it's not the quickest start we've had at these championships, but it's certainly a very good start for Turkey. A timeout called by France.
And it's a good time out there from France just to reset the team, because when you have Turkey going up with 3 goals with less than 2 minutes, you just need to shake it off, start over, and try to get back to the game plan.
Well, the world champions, current Paralympic champions, off to a brilliant start this morning. It's 11:30 a.m. local time here in Podgorica. It's our third quarter-final of the day. Greece and Great Britain have made it through already in the women's side of the competition. Greece beating Ukraine, with Great Britain beating Finland first up this morning. And at the moment, Turkey are on their way to join them in the final 4. And Gonzalez goes to that right pocket, that one blocked by Yilmaz. Here is another bouncing effort. Well, that flew across the court in terms of the airtime it got. And Berdikier now will respond for France. That one is wide of the mark. Metin Ahan, good luck Turkey, and good luck to France as well. So good support coming in. And that's the 4th. And it's Fatma Gul with another one. Hat-trick already for Fatma Gula. 9 minutes and 35 seconds remain in the first half. Turkey 4, France 0. And at the moment, France are a little bit powerless to stop this Turkey machine at the moment. Well, Tunaluk gets back to her feet. And she will throw in towards Melda Alan, who's moved into that central role this morning. Berdikier now will respond. That one is also blocked.
Giller with a right hand effort, blocked by the center of Alan. Bekir meets up with Gonzalez, who goes to the right hand side effort, blocked by the Sevda Altunaluk, who goes over to the right hand side, fires back to the left hand side, just blocked by the arms of Gonzalez.
Well, it was Turkey with a perfect record in the group stages, victories over Great Britain, Ukraine and Germany in Group C. They were pushed really hard by Great Britain in second match of these championships. As for France, they started strongly but ended up finishing 4th in the group. That defeat to Finland in the final group match of these championships ultimately placed them in 4th spot. And here is Yilmaz, that one blocked away by Melda Alan. 8.5 minutes remain in the first half, and it's Turkey 4, France 0. Berdikier now will throw first here on this near side. Berdikier, that one is out. So our 2 referees, Sarah Cooper and Sorin Lapadatu. Sarah Cooper, the table side referee. Sorin on the far side. Oh, and that one can't get through the left pocket. And again, the French coaching staff remonstrating with the referees over a potential high ball. But here is Sevda Tunaluk. Bouncing effort, that was close to the long ball, pushing it a little bit Sevda, but actually got it right on the right side of the line. Good work as well defensively from France, who've managed to just stop the tide a little bit here and just starting to grow a little bit more into the game and actually get their first goal. Well, that change-up of Gonzalez playing on the right side. She good movement, moving out to that far side, and in fact Yilmaz had come too far across, diving to her left, and well, France have got off the mark here in this quarter-final.
It was 7:53. They just got one on the goal score, so gives them a little bit of a hope in the game. Berkia on the left-hand side goes into the middle, throws back to the right-hand side and blocked by Güller.
That one is blocked out by Gonzalez. Well, all three French substitutes up on their feet. Gonzalez throws towards that right pocket and blocked by Sevda Tunuluk. Tunuluk now. Blocked by Mulder Alan. Well, it was Berfin Altan with plenty of the goals yesterday against Ukraine, and Sevtap as well contributing with a couple of goals, so they've definitely got options off the bench as that one bobbles over the net after the initial save from Berkier, and she just pats the floor in a little bit of frustration, but it's Turkey who lead by 5-1. Another goal from Fatmir Güller. That's her fourth of the match, and she's having a really stellar tournament so far. Gonzalez really digs it into the court. She doesn't generate the power to get past Yilmaz, and she covers that one. Tunuluk. Oh, it gets underneath Mulder Alan, but not past Gonzalez. Gonzalez responds quickly, and that one is blocked. And quite a motivation from Gonzalez. Fatma Gul down this near side. Berkier covers the near post well. She gets down quickly. 6.5 minutes remaining. Turkey 5, France 1. That one is blocked. And Sevda changes her angle of attack.
And just decided to throw it out to avoid a 10 seconds penalty there for France, and the ball goes back to Fatma Güller in Turkey with 6:05 remaining.
Well, kicked away with purpose. Yeah. Nearly almost hit us in the commentary box. It was cleared away with a bit of venom. And we enter into the second quarter of the match. Turkey 5, France 1. And Gonzalez will take over responsibility here for France. The number 4 just tiptoes away towards that right side. And that one is blocked. Tunuluk now. Cross court, good work from Berkier.
And a ball over again. Sevda Tunuluk on the left-hand side. Goes to the left-hand side. And a beautiful shot from Sevda Tunuluk, and we have 6-1 for Turkey with 5:27 remaining.
Yeah, that's Sevda's second goal of the match. Trying to catch up with Fatma Güller. Turkey 6, France 1. And that one is saved by Yilmaz. And here is Güller now. Goes down the centre. And that one into the left pocket.
Yilmaz with the block in center. She also wants to be on the goal scorer list. Goes out to the right hand side, fires it into the pocket, and just saved by the hands of Berkia. Berkia on the left hand side. Goes into the gap and blocked by Güller. Güller on the right hand side. Ooh.
Well, it's a ball over, back to Turkey. And another chance to put a bit more pressure on France here with 4.5 minutes remaining of the first half. Gula again. That one is blocked.
With a win here for Turkey, and they will have secured their semi-final place, and then they will face Greece. So we will have the first semi-final pair ready after this game. There's plenty of time to play on. Gonzalez on the right hand side goes with a high bounce but dies away, and Yilmaz takes the ball, gives the ball to Fatma Gulguler from center, goes to the right hand side, goes to the center, and Alan blocks.
Well, 3 minutes and 44 seconds remain. Turkey at 6, France 1. That one stopped by Verde. Gonzalez. Well, she was just changing her angle of attack, but got the angle of the throw wrong on that occasion. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remain, and Turkey on course at the moment to go through to the semi-finals. They have reached the final of the European Championships in the last 5 occasions. They pretty much mainstays in the final.
And yet again, the French bench is waving their crutches, I would say, this time, because the French coach has crutches that he because of some kind of leg injury. Oh, clears the center completely with that beautiful bounce, but saved behind the center by Berkie.
Yeah, good work. Good diving across to help her teammate there, and here comes Gula again. That one is wide. Just under 3 minutes remain. Turkey 6, France 1, and Berkie now will throw here under the count of Gonzalez, and that one's blocked by Yilmaz, who she says, well, clear out the way, I'm having a throw now. Yilmaz, cross court, saved by Berkie. She's been strong after the opening sort of 2 minutes, certainly on this left side. Berkie has really closed up this left side of the goal.
Yeah, she's adapted a little bit to the both pace and the height of the bounces from Turkey, and she's closed the door for now. See if Altona look now with the ball on the left hand side. Goes straight bounce into the pocket on the left hand side between the legs of Gonzalez, and we have 7-1 for Turkey with 2 minutes and 22 seconds, and the hat trick is confirmed for Sevda Altona.
Yeah, it certainly is. Berkie with the throw down this near side goal. Gula is right behind it. Gula into the body of Gonzalez, being made to work here. As the ball crosses, the line is blocked out.
Not many seconds remaining here on the clock for Gonzalez. Altona look on the left hand side, goes into the middle, throws the same throw as before, but almost pushed it in herself, Berkie there, but the French coach took a timeout to just take a breather, ladies.
Yeah, absolutely. It was panic stations for a few seconds there, and Berkie managed to just stop the ball from crossing over the line. 1 minute and 48 seconds remain. Turkey 7, France 1. If you go to the IBSA webpage and go to all the latest news articles from this IBSA Goalball European Championships. You'll be able to find all the results from all the days and also all the tables from the group stages as well. So that's on the IBSA website. Head to the Goalball section and you will find all the results and all the tables from the group stages. Look, it's a nice bouncing effort, but that one is met well by Gonzalez, deals with it nicely.
Good effort there from Altunaluk on the left-hand side. Altunaluk now gets the ball on the left-hand side. Guller collects the ball on her side and goes back to the left-hand side and fires it straight to the center.
So just quickly running through the rest of the games. This is our penultimate quarter-final in the women's section. We've got one more to come. Israel taking on Germany. That is at 1 p.m. local time. And then we'll have Germany versus Israel at 2:30, Turkey versus Great Britain at 4 p.m, Lithuania versus Finland at 5:30, and Ukraine versus Greece at 7 p.m. These are all local times in Podgorica in Montenegro. So final 25 seconds. It has been a dominant display from Turkey, from the world champions. Can they finish with a flourish at the end of this half? Well, that one is blocked by Melda Alan, who does well to get down. Berkier, can she just add another goal for Francis Talley just before the break? That one is saved by Yilmaz. This will be the final throw for Turkey before the break. Yilmaz with it. Oh, and it's good work from Melda Alan.
And we go into half-time now with 7-1 for Turkey. And a very one-sided game so far with complete control from Turkey.
Yeah, goals coming from Sevda Altunaluk, 3 for her and 4 for Fatmir Gula, the number 1. So the starting lineup for Turkey, that started most of the games so far in these championships, is delivering the goods. And they also are safe in the knowledge as well that they have options to bring on who can certainly make an impact. Berfin Altan, 5 goals yesterday against Ukraine, and also Sevtap Altunaluk scored 3 as well. So they've got options as well, Turkey.
Yeah, they definitely do. And for you who are interested in the upcoming games, we have, with the Turkey winning this game, they would play Greece in the second semi-final, and Great Britain is waiting for their opponent. Their opponent will be decided in the last game between the women's quarterfinals between Israel and Germany. So if France would lose this game, they will play Ukraine in the games between 5 to 8. That's a very crucial game to secure their spot here in the A division. And we know that Finland is there, and they are waiting for the loser in the last quarterfinal games. So many interesting games remaining.
Certainly is. Absolutely. Stay with us the next couple of days. It's set up to be a very intriguing business end to this tournament. So substitutions are afoot here for Turkey. Berfin Altan and looks like Sevtap Altunaluk are going to come on to replace Fatmir Gula and Sevda Altunaluk. So the two that started yesterday for Turkey against Ukraine on the wings, Sevtap Altunaluk and Berfin Altan, are going to come on for Turkey to try and get this job done for the world champions.
They certainly showed yesterday that they also have offensive capabilities, so I don't think we will see a massive drop in the Turkish offense.
As for France, it's as you were, Gonzalez playing on the right, and Melda Alan in the centre, and Jean-Marie Berkier on the left.
Toby asks if GB can GB beat Turkey. Well, they had a very interesting and close game in the round robin, so everything is possible.
Yeah, in the round robin, it was I finished 5-3 to Turkey. Yeah, and Turkey were 5-1 up as well at one point. So Great Britain really put the squeeze on, and if these were the two teams to make it to the final, I think that would be a very intriguing match for sure. But we're still a long way off that, and of course the rest of the teams will be obviously wanting to cement their place in the European Championship final. But for now, we are going to concentrate on the second half here between Turkey and France. Turkey leads by 7-1, and France are on the left, Turkey on the right.
France goes ahead with the first throw, and we have Berkie, who takes the ball in center, sneaks out to the left-hand side, the entire team counting. Berkie goes for the gap, but blocked by Sevtap Altınoluk. Sevtap Altınoluk now with the ball on the right-hand side, goes for a bounce down the line, but blocked by the legs of Berkie.
Yep, so Berkie will throw here for France down that far side of the court, although is she going to hand over responsibilities to Gonzalez? Well, yes she is. Gonzalez on this right side now will throw towards this right pocket, but it just goes a little bit wider than maybe she was intending, and here is the first throw now for Berfin Altan. And that one is blocked by Gonzalez, who responds quickly, and that was close for sure on the high ball line, but no penalty. And here is Yilmaz down this left side. Yilmaz, the only player who has remained on the court for Turkey from the end of that first half.
Berkie collects the ball on the center, goes to the left-hand side, just to the post, then saved by Altınoluk, who comes into the center, goes to the right-hand side, goes for the gap, but a good block by Berkie, who meets Gonzalez in the center, gives her the ball, and Gonzalez goes to the right-hand side, and Yilmaz is far out to the left-hand side and covers that ball.
Yeah, not even letting Berfin Altan get onto that one, but that throw from Berfin Altan beats through Melda Altan and Berkie, and now it is Sevtap with her first goal. So Sevda and Sevtap Altınoluk both with goals in this quarter final. It is Turkey 8, France 1, and the substitute already making an impact, and Gonzalez with that throw, and Yilmaz over that one. Here is Sevtap Altınoluk now. All kicked away by Melda Alan. 10 minutes and 15 seconds remain. Ball over.
I'm wondering why Matos hasn't played anything yet.
It is an interesting call. I would love to know the reasoning why putting Gonzalez out on the right and changing it, as Gonzalez has often been played in the centre, and that one tips onto the post. It was inches away from Turkey's 9th goal. Unless there's something we don't know with Matos, but she is up on her feet and eager, I think, to get on the court.
Certainly looks like it. She's warming up a little bit. She's a patch, so I think she's about to being substituted in when Gonzalez makes a save on the right-hand side and fires it off now cross court, and a good blockage there by Altınoluk.
Altınoluk now with the throw, Berkie in right behind it. And that's another save from Sevtap Altınoluk, and she just goes back to the crossbar. Oh, and it gets past Melda Alan, but not past Gonzalez, who just takes a couple of steps to her right. She goes towards the centre.
Turkey is preparing a substitution. Ilmaz for Kaplan.
Eight minutes and 58 seconds remain. Turkey at 8, France 1. Well, angles all completely wrong there from Verde. She needs to reset and go again. But here is that substitution, and it is Yilmaz who comes off. Work is done, and she comes off and will be replaced by Sedenir Kaplan, the number 4. So a complete change now in the players on the court from the team that started the match. So we have Sevtap Oltunaluk on the right, Kaplan in the middle, and Berfin Altan on the left. And again, Turkey being being in this such great position in the match of being able to mix things up and give minutes to the whole squad, which can only be really a good thing going forward.
For sure, because you have your starting 3 players much fresher than most teams, because they need to use their starting 3 a lot longer in the games, which for sure would give them a benefit. Berkia on the left hand side goes for the gap. Kaplan with a crucial save with her legs, gives the ball to Altunaluk.
Gonzalez now down this right. Altan right in behind it. Melda Alan diving to her right. And here is Berkier again, going in towards that left gap, and that one is covered by the substitute Kaplan. Kaplan with a bouncing effort back at Melda Alan, and 7 minutes and 30 seconds remain. And Gonzalez now here for France.
Now you have Altan on the left. Sevtap Oltunaluk comes over and says, hey, it's my ball. She wants to throw from the left hand side, hits dead center. Now Berkia on the left hand side goes to the center, and a good block by Kaplan. And Oltunaluk again now from right hand side, then out on the right hand side, about a meter.
Yep, that one goes wide. Berkier will respond here for France. They have been involved in some close matches, France. In fact, they were involved in the only draw so far of these championships against Greece in their opening match. But this time around it's been a pretty comprehensive clinical performance from Turkey, and I'm sure they'll want to try and finish the job off before the end of the game. And that one goes into the left pocket, and Sevtap Oltunaluk now will respond. She just clears the path, going down the centre, out towards that far side, saved by Bergier.
And we have a timeout for France with 6 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. 8 goals for Turkey and 1 for France.
Well, so far so good then for Turkey. The world champions, the current Paralympic champions, are on course to reach another semi-final. Well, 2 years ago they lost the women's final to Russia. They'll be aiming to try and reclaim that gold medal after defeat on home soil as well 2 years ago. It's a big ambition for theirs. It's almost like the equivalent of the Grand Slam, the Paralympics, the Worlds, and the Europeans.
They are reigning champions in all of those already. So. Altan on the left-hand side goes for a street bounce, just blocked by the hands of Gonzalez. A beautiful save. With 1 quarter left of the half. 6 minutes exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Turkey 8, France 1. And Verde will go out towards that left side. Cross-court effort. Set up Altuna-look. Oh, it squeezes underneath the body of Melda Alan. Not for the first time either in this game. It goes underneath Alan and, Sevtap has another goal to her tally since coming on in the second half. And it's 5 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Turkey 9, France 1. That one is also blocked.
Altuna-look on the right hand side goes for the gap, and yet another goal with a straight bounce in between Berkia and Alan, and we have 10-1 for Turkey with 5:25 remaining.
Well, 1 brings 2 for Turkey, and they are now 1 goal away without a response from France from confirming their place into the semi-finals of the European Championships. Altan has come towards that far right side, and that one is booted away up towards the centre line, and it's a ball over, and the cheer from Kaplan. Those just little wins as well, adding to their overall performance, cementing why they are the favourites here in Podgorica. And blocked by Melda Alan. Gonzalez now, the number 4. With just under 5 minutes remaining, Turkey 10, France 1.
Altan on the left-hand side goes for the gap and blocked by the upper body of Alan. Gives the ball to Berkia. Goes out to the left-hand side all the way to the sideline. Tries to find the gap between Kaplan and Altuna-look with no success. Altuna-look from center with a bounce effort hits the body of Alan.
Yeah, Gonzalez now will respond down this right side. That one's comfortably picked up by Berfin Altan, and she will respond going towards that far side. That one's wide of the mark. Berkier had got across to cover, but wasn't required, and Turkey still with this very, very healthy advantage, leading by 10-1 with 4 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Gonzalez now with the throw, and Kaplan with the block. And Berfin Altan, can she finish things off for Turkey? Well, Berkia denies her on this occasion.
Berkia on the left-hand side goes for a bounce to center, but blocked by Kaplan. Now Altuna-look comes into the center, goes for a bounce outwards, and we have a 11th goal for Turkey, and the hat-trick for Altuna-look, and that makes it a mercy with 3:32 remaining. Turkey are through, and we have our first semi-final confirmed. It's going to be Turkey against Greece tomorrow in the second semi-final game for the women's.
Well, there we have it. 3 semi-finalists now confirmed. Turkey, the world champions, the current Paralympic champions. They have been in the final of this European Championship the last 5 occasions, and they are now 1 step away from securing their place back into the final. But it was a comprehensive victory over France, who are also going to be in the Paralympics next year. It's certainly a learning lesson for them. They'll take away a lot of experiences from this championships. There's tears for France and for Melda Alan, the number 3, but they've put a lot of effort into this championships. They've come up with some good results throughout this tournament, but this was just a step too far for them on this occasion. And France and Turkey, well, they'll both meet in Paris. Whether they'll be playing each other, of course, is yet to be decided, but they'll both be there in Paris in roughly about 8 months' time at the back end of August. But Turkey are really showing why they are the team to beat.
For sure, but also for France, even though it's very emotional for some of the players now, the tournament isn't over for them yet. They are playing Ukraine in the 5th to 8th place, which is very, very important to win that game to secure a place in the A division. So it's not over. It's just a matter of fact now, just to collect themselves, brush this loss off, and gather new powers for the game tomorrow. But I'm very interested to know why Gwendolyn Matos did not play in this game. If anyone has any gossip or news, please let us know.
Yeah, we were talking just before the game. We were going through the predicted sort of possible starting three, and I have to admit we both had Gwendolyn Matos playing on the right, so it was a little bit of a surprise to have Gonzalez on the right and Milda Alan in the centre. But great respect between the two teams. As previously mentioned, they'll both be in Paris next year, but it's only one can go through to the semi-finals, and it is Turkey, and they will take on Greece in that semi-final tomorrow. So we have one more match to come from the women's side of the competition today. It's our fourth and final quarter-final. It is Israel taking on Germany. That'll be at 1 p.m. local time, which is in about 50 minutes or so. So we'll be back with you just before the start of that one. But for now, we'll leave you with Turkey, who are through to the semi-finals. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to live coverage of the IBSA Goalball European Championships here in Podgorica in Montenegro. It's our fourth and final quarter-final from the women's part of the draw, and this one is between Israel and Germany. Well, we have three confirmed semi-finalists in Turkey, Greece and Great Britain. It will be Turkey taking on Greece, and the winner of this match will take on Great Britain tomorrow in the second semi-final. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Mario Turloff. Mario's been biting his nails, he's been sweating a little bit before this coming on air. But Mario, it's obviously a huge match for Germany up against a really obviously talented Israel side. Germany, of course, will really want to put a lot of effort into this to try and get through to the semi-final. What do you think going into this one?
Yeah, thank you, Brad, and I'm really honored to work enough with, to work with you. And I say it all the days. Israel is one of the favorites from the European Championship 2023, and the German team with a birthday player Rawan Madini can be a little surprise, can be a sensation in the quarterfinal. And do you remember a really good performance against Great Britain? With a win 2 for Germany and 1 for Great Britain. And also I think the girls must believe himself, and the girls makes a good start and everything is possible. Liebe Grüße, ich weiß, es werden wieder viele deutsche Zuschauer dabei sein. Die Mädels machen guten Eindruck beim Warm-up, beim Einwerfen. Und ich sagte eben, die Mädels müssen an sich glauben und die Mädels einen guten Start haben, und dann wird es gelingen, die große Überraschung, die Sensation gegen einen der Favoriten hier in dem Turnier. Happy Birthday, alles Gute zum Geburtstag, Rawan Madini.
And there are the happy birthday messages coming in. Huge happy birthday to you. And just confirmation of those results in the group stages. It was Germany who finished bottom of Group C. Israel finished top of Group D with 4 wins out of 4, 12 points out of 12, a goal difference of plus 22. They scored the most goals in the women's side of the competition. Third most goals out of the teams here in the championships. It's going to be a tough match here for Germany. Israel, well, they'll be desperate to try and reach the final after winning bronze in 2021 in Turkey, beating Denmark. They'll be aiming to try and go one better this time around. Well, we're nearly ready to go. 40 seconds. Israel playing on the left, Germany on the right, with Israel with Lihi Ben David, Gal Hemrani and Or Mizrahi on the court on the left.
Yeah, on the right side, Germany with a self team, with self-free girls, makes an excellent performance against Great Britain. Charlotte Kircher on the left side, Pia Knaute on the right side, and Rawan Madini on center position. Germany with the first throw. And now we can start it.
Well, here we go then. It's going to be Germany to get us underway in this fourth quarter-final in the women's side. The winner will take on Great Britain in the semi-finals. And here's the first throw saved by Gal Hemrani down the centre. And here is the first throw from Lihi Ben David. Another good tournament for her, and it's a good, strong start down the centre. That was the start that they wanted. Marding down the middle for Germany. Ormis Rahi with the save, and that's exactly, it was a fist pump from Mario next to me. That was a big first save and good intent from Germany, but also a really good start for Alihi Ben David, really flexing her muscles and powering it down the centre.
Really. And I said yesterday to Rawan Nani, plays in the second Bundesliga against men teams, and she can defend so balls like from Alihi Ben David, and the girls must believe in himself. Now Alihi Ben David from the right hand side, and the next good save by Alihi Ben David, the birthday player today. Charlotte Kirche. Bouncing ball, but flat on the side on Misrai cross court to the side of Pia Knaute. Next good throw and goal! Tor! Pia Knaute into the gap between Alihi Ben David and Hamrani.
Yeah, brilliant start this for Germany. Pia Knaute with the goal. 1 minute and 10 seconds gone. It's Israel 0, Germany 1, but there's the instant response from Israel. That lead didn't last long for Germany. And it is Alihi Ben David with their first goal in the quarter-final. And Kiera down this left side trying to respond straight away. Israel 1, Germany 1. Ormis Rahi now with the throw into that left pocket. Pia Knaute sweeps in behind to claim, and she will fires right back and goes towards Alihi Ben David. Ben David stops, and well, she threatened to throw quickly, but she just goes back to her post. Lovely little rotation as she throws down that far left side, and that one goes wide of the far post. And now Pia Knaute will respond here for Germany, just to the right of Marding, and goes down the centre, saved by Ronnie O'Hayon and Ormis Rahi. Quick return here from Israel. It's the tempo and the intensity of this game has got off to a really good start, but it's Israel 1, Germany 1 inside the first 2 minutes, Mario.
Yeah, it's often in a Goalball situation you make the goal, and the next attempt from the other side, it's also a goal. But now it's important, and it's very good with this defense from Charlotte Kirche, from the body over the crossbar from the German goal. Now Charlotte Kirche from the left hand side with a bouncing ball flat on the side from Gal Hamrani, and the response to the side of Charlotte Kirche. Charlotte Kirche with an excellent tournament in this time, and also good defense against Hamrani. Cross court after running from Pia Knaute to the side from Alihi Ben David. Alihi Ben David now from the left. Oh, really quick running from the left side to the right side, but Rawan with the next save. Charlotte Kirche cross court also to the side from the Alihi Ben David. Alihi Ben David next throw. Charlotte, really excellent save, excellent reaction from Pia Knaute.
Yeah, I mean, this has so far been a story of some brilliant saves so far. Alihi Ben David and Pia Knaute have come up with some excellent saves so far in this opening 3 minutes. 2 really good goals as well. Israel 1, Germany 1. And Ormis Rahi has now come towards that far left side, now goes towards that left pocket. That one is blocked, and here is Charlotte Kirche, who will throw here for Germany. Goes down the centre, gets a bit of bounce onto it, and the pace just comes off it, but the save is timed well by Ben David. Nice throw, good save from Marding, and well, it's 2 really good strong saves from the centre players for Germany against Alihi Ben David, who is a real constant threat. And here's a ball over as well. Ormis Rahi now once again going for that right back, and they cover that one well. Well, it's been a positive start for Germany and Israel. Well, if they didn't know before the game, they certainly know they're in a game in this one, in this quarter-final.
Yeah, really. Next throw from Charlotte Kirche, cross court, and now Alihi Ben David from the middle goes back to the side, and a save from Pierre Knaute, cross-court Pierre Knaute to the side from Misrai with the save. Yeah. Rawan and Charlotte K. Charlotte from the left-hand side. Out. So often the problem. Charlotte K. is running to the outline and the ball out.
Yeah, Leahy Ben David now on this near side. Oh, it's a long ball given here against Leahy Ben David, and it was actually a really good save as well.
Yeah,
she kept
long ball and also save from Charlotte Kirche.
Yeah, she kept her concentration well, and here is Charlotte Kirche now will throw and score right into the bottom left-hand corner. That was pinpoint precision from Charlotte Kirche, and it's Israel 1, Germany 2. What a start to this quarter-final.
I'm really happy of this penalty, but now important also the defense from Pierre Knaute. We so often this year learns and trains penalties, and Charlotte Kirche makes it. Was not so high fast, so quickly the penalty, but it's enough in the corner from Leahy Ben David. Now we have a situation 2 for Germany and 1 Israel.
Yeah, Pierre Knaute now down that far side, made to work. Is Leahy Ben David. Well, Israel, I think they've just been. The intensity and the urgency in the play has just gone up a little bit, because they know now they are certainly in a match here. But and there's Charlotte Kirche down the centre. That one saved by Ronny O'Hayon. Or Mizrahi now towards that left pocket. And timeout call from Germany inside the opening 5 minutes. It's Israel 1, Germany 2. And at the moment, Mario, all the smiles are on the Germany side, and him certainly here in the commentary box.
Ja, von mir ein paar deutsche Worte mit dem Gruß nach Hause. Ja, wir haben die Situation. Ein Tor Pierre Knaute aus dem Feld heraus und ein wirklich guter Penalty von Charlotte Kirche nach einem Longball von Ben David. Und nun darf man gespannt sein, wie Israel darauf reagiert. Zunächst erstmal Timeout für Germany. Pierre Knaute in the middle with the ball.
Yeah, she certainly is. 7 minutes 7 left on the clock in the first half, and here we go.
Goes to the right hand side, cross court to Mizrahi with the ball. And Pierre Knaute says wunderbar to the birthday player Mardini. On the center position. Leahy Ben David from the middle. First one, and enough. A new good defense work from Rawan Mardini. Charlotte Kirche. Ooh, from the hand of Mizrahi to the post.
Well, at the moment, the momentum is with Germany, and Israel, well, they've got some work to do, some questions to answer here. It's not gone the way they would have expected in this opening quarter of the first half of the game, I should say. And Charlotte Kirche now will pass the ball over to Pierre Knaute, who changes up her angle of a throw and goes towards that left pocket. Galhamrani, I should say, sorry, in the centre. Here is Leahy Ben David with a throw down the far side and just pushed away by Pierre Knaute. And Pierre Knaute will respond here for Germany. The number 5 just comes into the centre. She goes towards that far side. Leahy Ben David gathers and quickly runs back to the post, and she turns. It's a lovely rotation. It's a great attempt, and it crashes off the post. That was wonderful from Leahy Ben David. The movement, the throw, and the accuracy was so nearly there. It was nearly 100% the perfect throw. 99.9%.
Yeah, now Mizrahi from the middle. Next attempt to the side of Charlotte. Congratulations to Mizrahi. Goal over the body from Charlotte Kirche, over the legs and in the goal, and we have now 2-2 everything okay.
5 minutes and 40 seconds remain in the first half. Israel 2, Germany 2. Lihi Ben David, good block, Pia Kanota. Well, she's really putting everything into this Lihi Ben David, and she's only been able to break through this Germany defence only once as well. So at the moment, holding strong are Germany, and here is Pia Kanota now going towards that right pocket. Lihi Ben David sweeps in behind and again alters her attack. Goes down the centre. That one also is blocked, and Kierre now has the ball.
Yeah, Kierre from the left hand side. For attempt cross court, but in the middle, Hamrani with the ball gives to Misrai, and Rawa Madini, and Pia says in German, wunderbar, hat den Ball now on the right hand side with a throw to Misrai, Lihi Ben David from the middle. Very good throw, come on, yes. Rawan Madini with the next save. Charlotte from the left hand side from the post. Next attempt cross court. I think a little bit hope from the hand or from the feet of Hamrani, and can a little bit in the air the ball over the left or right fingers, and this is the tactical from Charlotte Kierre. We have now 4 minutes and 40 seconds in the first half, and the result is 2-2. A very good result for Germany, and I can say let's go, auf geht's, Deutschland.
Yeah, absolutely. Israel 2, Germany 2, and it's been an eventful first half. And Misrahi with the change up, going towards that left pocket. That one's blocked. Maldini passes to Kierre. Goes down the centre. Gal Hamrani right behind it, stretches her body and hands the ball over to Lihi Ben David. And that cross-court effort, has it just stayed out? It has, according to the goal judges. I think it was so close. If we'd had a VAR, that would have been a check. And, the score remains. Israel 2, Germany 2, and Mario just breathes a big sigh of relief.
Yeah, I think in football come now the video check. Pia Kanota from the right-hand side. The throw to the corner from Lihi Ben David, who quickly responds. But Rawan Madini is wide on the side from Pia Kanota. Pia from the right hand side. The next attempt. Good throw, cross court, not too easy for Misrai. Misrai from the right hand side. To the corner from Charlotte Kierre. Head out.
Yeah, that one does go wide. Kierre now will respond here for Germany. Just goes in between her two teammates, goes to that far side. Lihi Ben David sliding across the court to block that one, and Ben David just standing to the left of Gal Hamrani throws down that far side of the court and is pushed wide by Pia Kanota. Another crucial save. Well, defensively, Mario, we were actually commentating together on their game, Germany against Ukraine, where they had that crazy 5 minutes where everything just seemed to go into the back of the net. But so far in this first half, defensively, they have been very, very solid.
Yeah, really. And in Goalball you see so much games in this tournament. It can be everything. It can be also on the side of Israel. 3-4 minutes with individual mistakes. It's possible all the time, but in the moment makes a really good team performance and defense from the German team. Come on, and the next one, Pia Kanota. Pia Kanota goes to the middle with the ball. Next attempt, cross court to the corner from Lihi Ben David. Lihi with the ball. Left hand side, Charlotte Kierre with the save. Really good, Charlotte. Next bouncing ball attempt to the side from Mizrahi, and I think a substitution on the side of Israel.
Yeah, it certainly is. Elham Rusin is going to come onto the court to replace Orhan Mizrahi. So Israel forced into a first half change here, and I think that is almost a little bit of a small victory for the Germany coaches team to be able to force Israel into that substitution. The three that have been starting throughout this championships haven't really been able to have the impact that they thought they would, and it means that the substitution has had to be made. However, Elham Rusin has made a really good impact every time she's come on. And already it could be the perfect start, and it is! Well, there you go! Elham Rusin. It was a bit unfortunate for the German ladies as the ball just ricocheted off, I think, all three of them and into the back of the net, but already that immediate impact. She's done it again, Elham Rusin. What a impact substitution she is, as that one was gathered by Rusin right at the back towards the goal line. And that one is saved by Pia Kanota.
Yeah, I can always say congrats to Rusin. And now Pia Knaute from the feet of Hamrani, and between Rusin and Hamrani, 3-3.
Well, it's the first time Germany have scored more than 2 goals in a game, and they have, responded quickly.
Yeah.
Israel responded quickly after going behind. Germany have now done the same thing. What a fantastic, intriguing first half of Goalball this has been. It's arguably one of the games of the day so far. Israel 3, Germany 3. Ben David breaks through that right pocket between Mardini and Kierher, and Israel right back into this game. Israel 4, Germany 3.
Running from Charlottenkirche from the left-hand side to the right-hand side for flow, but a really quick response to the side of Charlottenkirche from Ben David, and over the hands from Rawan Mardini, and now the corner is open from Charlottenkirche, and Rusin with the next goal. 5 Israel, 3 Germany. What we say, it can be back 2 or 3 minutes with a lot of goals, with a lot of mistakes, and it's now on the side of Germany. But we have 5 and 3 Germany. Everything is possible.
Yeah, 1 minute and 25 seconds remain in the first half. Those 2 quick goals from Israel, Elham Rusin and Lihi Ben David, getting those 3 goals in the space of no time. In between there was that German goal, but Israel now have opened up a 2-goal lead. The first time they've been able to have a little bit of breathing space in this first half, either side. But 1 minute and 25 seconds remain in the first half. It is Israel 5, Germany 3, and it's been a great impact from Elham Rusin, a really inspired substitution from the Israel coaching staff to change Orhan Mizrahi out and bring Elham Rusin in, and that is the strength and depth that this Israel squad have. As we just wait for the final checks for Lihi Ben David from our Finnish referee, Juha Vuokila. A penalty here against Israel. Well, we're just going to get a clarification here. The 2 referees are... the referee, Eliana Guzman, just speaking to the coaches.
And the Israel coaches and discuss with the referee. But it is what it is. A team penalty for Germany.
Well,
timeout.
Here's a timeout, and I think Elham Rusin and the Israel coaches will be happy with this one. Well, 1 minute and 25 seconds remain.
Now from the middle. Pia Knaute. Goes to the right hand side. Come on. Long line. Excellent penalty from Pia Knaute. And now we have 1 minute 25 seconds in the first half, and Israel 5 and Germany 4.
Yeah, 1 minute and 20 seconds remain, and Charlotte Keher now will throw down this left side. Well, that one was blocked. And I have to admit, Emma, we're also, I think, trying to figure that one out as well. We weren't 100% sure of why that team penalty was given against Israel. It's one that we'll try and ask after the game is finished, or when we can.
Yeah, cross court from the near side to the far side after running from Pia Knaute. We have exactly 1 minute in the first half. And now Rosin from the right hand side. The throw to the side of Charlotte Keher. Charlotte from the left hand side. Bouncing ball, missed to the center, but Lieven David with a safety behind Amrani.
Yeah, 39 seconds left on the clock. Israel 5, Germany 4.
From the middle. Next attempt to the corner from Lieven David. From the middle. And really good throw. Saved by Charlotte Keher. Charlotte Keher from the left hand side. Was a really good bouncing ball over the body from Gelhamrani, but Gelhamrani.
Well, it's another solid block from Charlotte Keher now. Pia Knaute. Can Germany get back level just before the break? That one is blocked by Gelhamrani. Couple of seconds remaining. Need to be quick about this, Israel. And there is the half-time whistle. Well, Israel 5, Germany 4. It has been a tight and tense first half, and Germany, well, they'd only scored 3 goals in the tournament, and only scored a maximum of scored 4 goals in the tournament, and had only scored a maximum of 2 in each of those games where they did score, and they've scored 4 in this quarter-final. They've doubled their goals for the championship, and they're certainly giving Israel a game here in this quarter-final.
Yeah, and I think the team penalty was illegal coaching. It can be. We have not the clarification. When can Germany say thank you? A really good penalty from Pia Knaute along the line in the corner from Israel goal, really good. And we have 5 for Israel and 4 for Germany. You see it. No game in this tournament more than 2 goals from Germany. But now we have 4 against Israel, one of the favorites in the European Championship 2023.
How impressed have you been with Germany in terms of the defensive display as well? You know, we've commented on a couple of occasions in the Germany game. They've had some tough games against Turkey, and then of course that defeat to Ukraine, which all sort of crumbled really inside that 5-minute period in the first half. But Germany, they sort of set the tone in almost in the first throw that they had to face from Lihi Ben David. That save right in the centre from Mardini. How impressed have you been with Germany defensively?
Yeah, really. We have a situation against Ukraine with 2 minutes, with a lot of goals, with mistakes. Then comes the timeout from Germany, important timeout from Germany, and I think after the timeout was the defense back, but now becomes Charlotte Kircher a little break time, and Jennifer Koch on the field, substitution in the halftime. Charlotte Kircher on the bench, and Jennifer Koch. Good luck, Jenny, to the left-hand side.
So Germany will be throwing from left to right on your screen in the second half. Israel from right to left. Israel are as you were. It's Gal Hamrani in the centre. Oh, in fact, no, sorry, I should say it's Ronnie O'Hayon in the centre. So substitution there with Ben David on the left and Elham Rusin on the right.
David in the middle of the ball. First throw, and also Mardini with the feet. Excellent performance in defense in this game. No mistakes. Mr. Mardini.
Birkenauter now will hand over the responsibilities of Jennifer Koch, who will throw the first time in this quarter-final down that left side. That one is blocked by Elham Rusin. Rusin will throw down that far side. Jennifer Koch right in behind it. It's two good saves from Germany. They have started the second half just like they did in the first. And it is Israel 5, Germany 4. And here's Birkenauter right in towards Elham Rusin. And now here is Lihi Ben David. Already had one throw so far in the second half. Here comes the second, and that one's also blocked away by in the centre by Mardini.
Yeah,
and it's another big save.
Important big save with the feet out, not in the near from the corner from Pia Knaute. And now we have, after a half minute, Pia Knaute from the right hand side goes to the left hand side with running, and back to the corner from Lihi Ben David. In the last moment, Lihi Ben David with the hands in the corner.
Well, Henrike says this is the game of the tournament so far, and I have to admit it's definitely up there in the top two, top three. The Israel-Turkey game in the men's was a very good match yesterday, and Lithuania-Germany as well, the first game of these championships. But so far, this has been a fantastic watch, and Israel and Germany going toe-to-toe for this place in the semi-finals. And here is Lihi Ben David trying to aim for that right pocket. It's another really strong save, and the more these saves keep coming from Germany, the more frustration will just come onto the mindset of these Israel players. And Ronnie O'Hayon passes the ball over to Elham Rusin, and that one is blocked. It just bounces into the middle of, and it's picked up by Pia Knaute. Knaute can come down this near side, cross court, and that one is saved, diving to the right by Ronnie O'Hayon. Lihi Ben David now. Can she produce a little bit of magic to give Israel a bit more breathing space? That one is closed and blocked in the centre.
All the time, the wall, Rauer and Mardini makes a game of their life, I'm sure. I say it often plays against men teams in the second Bundesliga in Germany, Rauer and Mardini, and makes it. And also Jennifer Koch play in the German Bundesliga against men teams, and the defense performance, you can see really good in the moment from Germany. We have 10 minutes.
Yeah, we certainly do. No goals in the second half thus far. Who's going to break the deadlock? Who's going to open the door here in this second half? It's really nicely balanced here between the two sides. Israel would have come into this game with confidence as favourites, but they've been unstuck here, and that ball bounces towards the goal line and goes into the back of the net. Well, Pia Kanota has been very solid so far throughout this game, but that occasion the ball just creeps over the top of her and she bundles it into the back of her net, and it's Israel 6, Germany 4, and that's the first goal of this second half, and it's a 2-goal advantage now for Israel. 9 minutes and 28 seconds remain. Cross-court effort is blocked out by Elchem Rusin.
Yeah, it was a little bit pity the save from Pia Knauter, the ball in the air, and then from the back of Pia Knauter in the goal from Germany. But now Pia Knauter with a good save. The throw, 3 meters for the goal out. We have 9 minutes, 16 seconds in the second half, and everything is possible. It's really tightly game. 6 Israel for Germany.
Yeah, and here is Lihi Ben David now. And good work by the centre and the right winger there for Germany. And it is Pia Knute. Oh, she just lets go of that prematurely, but it's gone out and back with Israel now. 9 minutes to go in the second half. Israel 6, Germany 4. Lihi Ben David, good save, brilliant work from Pia Knute. Good throw from Lihi Ben David, really testing Pia Knute. And it's only really that previous goal for Israel that's just thwarted Pia Knute. Other than that, she's been very solid throughout the game.
Yeah, really. Then I'm really happy of us. It's also different, the bouncing balls from the game from Ukraine. It's a little more spin and power from Israel, but Pia makes it excellent. And now Rosin from the right hand side with the next test for Jennifer Koch. Jennifer Koch with a save blocked out. Jenny from the left hand side. So too much in the middle. Hamrani and Lihi Ben David from the left hand side. Next attempt to the corner from Pia Knauter, but out. Pia Knauter on the left hand side goes to the right hand side, goes to the left hand side. The throw to Lihi Ben David, and every time she must wait to the response quickly response from Lihi Ben David. It's every time dangerous for the team of Germany. Pass from O'Hain to Rosin with the throw. And now Jennifer Koch from the left hand side. O'Hain with the save. Ball for Lihi Ben David, pass for Lihi Ben David, goes to the right hand side. Good throw, but Jennifer Koch also on fire in defense.
Yeah, she certainly is. The half-time substitute, Jennifer Koch, goes down that far side. That one is wide of the far post. Well, these two teams have picked up bronze medals in the past 2 European A Championships. They're aiming to get to the semi-finals to have another crack at trying to claim a medal. And of course, with a ticket to the Paralympic Games at stake as well. Well, it's 7 minutes and 30 seconds left in the second half. It is Israel 6, Germany 4. And it's a high ball by Ronnie O'Hayon.
Yeah.
Wow, that just opens up the door for Germany.
We will see and hope a little bit for a next excellent penalty from Pia Knauter. Too much in the middle. Pia shows on the side she wants to throw, but too much in the middle for Ohayan. Ohayan with the next throw, Lee Ben David into the gap. Next excellent defense from Madini. Cross court, Jennifer Koch from the far side to the near side. And Rosin with the next attempt on the side on Pia Knaute. Over the body, excellent throw. And difficult for Pia Knaute. And now the next goal on the side on Pia Knaute. 7 minutes in the second half. And the next substitution for Pia Knaute. A lot of balls on the side on from Pia Knaute, and also a break up for Pia. Makes a good job. A lot of the excellent defense performance, and also with goals in this game. Yeah. Now on the field, Ann-Kathrin Denker on the right side. Jennifer Koch in the middle with the ball. Goes to the left hand side. The throw. Rosin. Next throw cross court, and the first save from Ann-Kathrin Denker.
Yeah, it certainly was. Well, Israel for the first time in this match just have a little bit of breathing room. Israel 7, Germany 4. 6 minutes and 40 seconds remain. There is the throw from Ann-Kathrin Denker after that initial really good save. Here is Lihi Ben David. Goes right back at Ann-Kathrin Denker, who blocks that one away. Well, we've had some good fun with Ann-Kathrin over the last couple of days over dinner, and had some really good conversations, and was excited for the quarterfinals. And she's out on the court now for her nation. And here is Jennifer Koch with the throw down the left side. That one is blocked by Elchem Rusin, and Rusin, who made a really good impact coming off the bench onto the court. And here is Ann-Kathrin Denker down the centre. That one also is saved and goes wide from Ronnie Ohayon as we approach the final quarter of the match in this quarter-final between Israel and Germany. It's Israel who lead by 7 goals to 4. Lihi Ben David with the throw down the right side. And it's now going to be Jennifer Koch to reply here. Oh, yes. Good effort, and that one is saved by the feet of Elchem Rusin, and that one gets through the right pocket of Jennifer Koch and Rowan Mardini, and Israel now lead by 8 goals to 4. 5 minutes and 47 seconds remain in the second half. Here is Ann-Kathrin Denker. Work to do now for Germany after what was a really tight and tense and really absorbing first half, really. And but it's been all Israel in this second half. 3 goals for Israel in the second half has put them in a really good spot here, and are on course for the semi-finals, Mario.
Yeah, it's important for Germany. Makes a quickly goal and comes believing himself back. But I'm really happy of the defense performance from Rowan Mardini. Makes an excellent job. Jennifer Koch now from the left-hand side. Good throw. Rosin. Lihi Ben David goes to the right-hand side. The next attempt between Jennifer Koch, but also Rowan Mardini with a save and out.
Yeah, 5 minutes remaining. Israel 8, Germany 4. Turkey, Greece and Great Britain have already made it through to the semi-finals. That will take place tomorrow. We have one more spot to fill. And at the moment it is Israel who are on their way to the semi-finals. Ann-Kathrin Denker to throw here under pressure to beat the clock, and she does, but it goes wide on this occasion.
Lihi David now from the left-hand side, and Rosin from the right-hand side with the ball to the side of Jennifer Koch. Defense Rowan. Ball over. And we have 4 minutes, 32 seconds to go. Lee Ben David on the right hand side.
Ben David now down the centre. Mardini, who has
Ball over.
been excellent in this game, and it's been a real positive for Germany in this quarter-final with another really good block. She set the tone at the start of the first and the second halves with the saves. It's here comes another throw in, and Captain Denker, who has let nothing through her since she's come onto the court, has also been really solid.
Jennifer Kirchner from the right hand side. With the throw, good throw to the corner from Rosine. Equipment check.
Yeah, it's just the shoelaces of Mardini, who is in the centre for Germany. So 4 minutes and 4 seconds here to go in the second half. Israel 8, Germany 4. We've got the German men's coaches just over in the far corner, just following proceedings. Of course, they'll be desperate for Germany to try and turn this one around, but at the moment Israel are in control. Elham Rusin, and that's tipped wide. Good work from Ann-Katrin, who's been really positive since she's come onto the court.
Yeah, really. And I would say in German, ich möchte Grüße nach Deutschland senden. Wir haben noch 3 Minuten 56, glaubt an das deutsche Team. Mit einem schnellen Tor ist noch viel möglich in diesem Spiel. Machen ein gutes Spiel über lange Zeit, sehr ausgeglichen. Dann ein paar Minuten mit 3-4 Toren. But also a good result, 8 for Israel and 4 for Germany. Now 9, Lee Ben David with the next goal. From the feet of Ann-Katrin Denker to the goal. And we have 3 minutes, 40 seconds and timeout Germany in this time.
Yeah, it certainly is, and that had pace, and it had the accuracy as well. And it is Israel 9, Germany 4. Well, Israel have just turned the screw in this second half. They've gone through the gears and have put the pressure on Germany. And compared to the first half, it's been a lot more one-sided in terms of the scoreline. But Israel have just shown that extra advantage and extra power that they've got offensively, Mario, in this second half.
Yeah, that's possible. But also in German über eine lange Zeit Deutschen gut mitgehalten. Eben gerade habe ich gewollt, dass wir ein schnelles Tor gelingt, dass uns ein schnelles Tor gelingt. Das ist nun leider Israel gelungen und steht somit 9-4 für Israel. 9 for Israel and 4 for Germany. Next good save by Rawan Mardini. And we have 3 minutes 20 seconds in the game. Rosine with the ball goes to the middle, and now Lee Ben David from the right hand side. Really good, Rawan Mardini. Rawan Mardini, happy birthday, and applause for Rawan Mardini for his excellent work on center position. And now also welcome a young girl from the state Mecklenburg-Vorpommern, aus Schwerin. I worked with talent this year a long time, 17 years old, Celine Rösling. She cannot believe it, is Kaya in this year, the first youth world championship in Sao Paulo this year in Juni, I think, and yet now the European Championship with the great girls, with the great ladies. Congratulations, Celine. And first save from Celine also. And now Celine against Lee Ben David. We will see. And Katrin Denker with a save.
Yeah, another good save from Ann-Katrin Denker. Every time she's had to dive and move to her right, she's been very confident and to push that ball away. And here's Ann-Katrin Denker going down the centre. And The two Israel coaches were pretty adamant of a penalty there, but not to be. And here is Jennifer Koch down that far side. That one is just pushed wide. Well, every time I've seen Celine away from the court around the hotel, she's always had a smile on her face.
Yeah, that's a Celine. That's a Celine. And I'm really happy of the decision from the German coaching team. The young girl gives a little bit international experience in this important game against Israel. In this situation, we have 2 minutes 25 seconds, and I hope so for a good performance from Celine.
Noah Malka has come onto the court for Israel, and that's Celine and Jennifer who just blocked that one, and Jennifer Koch will respond. And we've just had a hello message from Chris. Hello, Chris, from the GB squad, Chris Colbert. Ready to go for their quarterfinals, which are coming up later. And there's the throw from Celine down the centre.
And now from the left-hand side, Rosin to the corner from Ann-Kathrin Denker, but also from the body of Ann-Kathrin Denker out. Ann-Kathrin Denker from the right-hand side to the middle. Ryan with the next save. Ball for Malka.
Well, the substitute Noah Malka gets on the score sheet for Israel in this quarter-final. It's been a really clinical and comprehensive display from Israel in this second half after they were frustrated and made to work really hard in that first half. Israel have really turned this game on its head, and Israel lead by 10 goals to 4. But it's a strange one really, Mario, because I know Israel are out in front by 6, but it doesn't really tell the full picture of the entirety of the game, and that's a strong positive save from Celine.
Yeah, really. Compliment and congratulations for Malka for this goal. Really strong throw into the gap between Celine Rösling and Jennifer Koch. And yeah, I was sure after this game, after this international experience for all the 6 girls on the field, it's pushed the work of the national team, of the national coaches and of the girls was really good first half, and tighty game in the first half, and now we have 11. Congratulations for Rosin for the next goal into the gap. Celine Rösling and Jennifer Koch. 11 for Israel and 4 for Germany. Ann-Kathrin Denker with the next attempt. 45 seconds. Next save from Ann-Kathrin.
Ann-Kathrin Denker towards that right pocket as we move into the final 30 seconds of this quarter-final. And Elham Lucin with the throw and Ann-Kathrin Denker with the save.
27 seconds. Jennifer Koch goes to the left-hand side. Good throw. O'Hayan with a save. Malka from the right-hand side. Next throw into the gap. Celine Rösling with a ball for Jennifer Koch. Jennifer with the next quickly throw. O'Hayan with a save.
Well, in the end, it's a comprehensive win for Israel, but the scoreline doesn't really tell the full story of the match. And at half-time, Israel were only leading by 1 goal. It was 5-4, but 6 goals in that second half for Israel has stormed them into the semi-finals. But just a word, Mario, on Germany. It was so positive in that first half, in all aspects, really. They really were threatening Israel if we were, up there, one of the favourites for the competition. But it's just they couldn't carry on that same performance in the second half.
Yeah, thank you for your words, Bradley. This is the way to work next time, to take the positive things from this game and from the tournament, and I can only wish all the girls all the best, and sie said into the circle, wir are one team, wir sind ein Team, und das ist ein gutes Zeichen nach diesem Spiel, und ich bin mir sicher, das Coaching-Team sieht das ähnlich in Deutsch, werden die besten Sachen mitnehmen. Die erste Halbzeit hat gezeigt, dass man gegen Israel über eine lange Zeit mithalten kann, und das sollten wir mitnehmen. Also Respekt und congratulations for the team performance in this tournament for the Germany women team. Thank you so much. Have a Merry Christmas, girls, and in the year 2024 we can work together.
Well, the semi-final lineup is complete now in the women's side of the draw. It is going to be Great Britain taking on Israel and Turkey taking on Greece. Now, the 5 to 8th placement matches, I believe, will be. We'll have Finland taking on Germany, and then Ukraine against France. Now, I believe that is the 5 to 8 placement matches, but we'll wait for the confirmation on that. But I can tell you that the semi-finals tomorrow will be Great Britain against Israel and Turkey against Greece. Well, that concludes the women's action for today on day 6 here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. We now turn our attention to the men's side of the competition, and Germany, well, you're going to be staying here, Mario, because they're in action once again, and against Israel.
Against Israel, yeah.
And that one will get underway at 2:30 local time, which is in just about 40 minutes. Well, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. It is Israel who are through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, and I must say, and I won't not forget it, congratulations for the Israel women team, and you say it now, the revenge to the men's teams, Germany against Israel again.
Thank you very much, and we'll be back with you in about 40 minutes.
Well, please welcome all the spectators to this beautiful game we're gonna have today. The first men's quarterfinal, and it's a game between Germany in the white jerseys and black numbers, and Israel in the lime green jerseys on the right-hand side of your screen with blue jerseys. It's the first quarterfinals of the men's team, and the first team to secure their spot in the A division. We have Germany, who finished the second in the A group with 9 points, only losing 1 goal difference against Lithuania, who was the number 1 in the A group, and Israel finished number 3 in the B group with 2 wins and 2 losses. Had a goal difference of 22-21 plus 1, and Germany had a goal of 36 plus 17 with 19 goals plus a difference. My name is Florence Sermete, and with me I have the honor to represent Mario. Please welcome Mario.
Ja, welcome Florian. Thank you for your words. And liebe Grüße nach Deutschland in Deutsch. Mein Herz schlägt natürlich, my heart is for Germany, but all the best to both teams in the side. And I see the German team with Chemnitz, mit den 3 Chemnitzer Spielern on the field, with the 3 players from Chemnitz, Oliver Hörber on the right side, Felix Rocke on the left side, and Ruben Schädelich on center position.
We can also see one thing from Germany, which is a little bit of a shame, a huge drawback, and it's that Thomas Steiger isn't on the court. He is ill and won't be able to participate in this game, so we wish him a speedy recovery and that he can be back into the future games in this tournament. For Israel, on the right-hand side of your screen, we will have Mahaina, number 7, on the left wing, Ben David on the center, and number 3, Hodeda on the right wing. And I also found out yesterday that Hodeda is only 18 years old. So he's a very, very young player who has a bright future in goalball. So we wish both the teams the best of luck, and may the greatest winner, best team win.
Yeah, really. And it's really a surprise for me. Hodeda, I saw his performance in this tournament was really, really good. And he will have a great history in front. Really good player. Yeah, and we have no official information about Thomas Steiger, we will see, and all the best to the German team. And the information is Thomas Steiger not in the lineup of Germany.
Yeah, he's been playing center quite a lot throughout this tournament, so I think that that is a little bit of a problem for Germany in case of Kjetil not really working on center, but Kjetil has been very solid in the defense also, so I think it's a very strong German team anyways, even if Thomas Steiger isn't on the court. On paper, Germany is a slight favorite, but I think that Israel, if they start the game strongly, they will cause problems for Germany, I believe. But we will see. We have 24 minutes of goalball ahead of us, and we will have Israel starting with the first throw as soon as Steven Newey has started the game. So let us know in the comments who you're cheering for, Germany or Israel. Please let us know where you're watching from. And may the best team win.
Yeah, really. And I remember also the important start for Israel, now with the throw. And Mahaina in the first game makes a lot of long balls in the first half, in the first game. And I think also he was better and better in the tournament. And we will see Israel start again.
Israel with the first throw, and the ball is in the hands of Mahaina. Goes to the left-hand side. Throws to the center and blocked by the feet of Shetelic. Oliver Höraf goes into center with the good bounce, but blocked by the body of Ben David.
Now the 18 years man out. Odeda. Oh, really good throw and one hand save from Oliver Höraf in the corner. Oliver Höraf from the left hand side brings the ball to Felix. Felix Rogge from the middle goes two steps back, and the attempt to the corner from Hodeda.
Hodeda now on the right hand side goes into the center, hands the ball over to Mahaina, who goes back to the left hand side. He tries to go for the gap, up in the air with the ball and out. Now Höraf goes from right to left, fires it into the gap, ricocheted, and just stayed out of the goal, and the ball was dancing on the goal line and just out with 11:09. We've had a really close one.
Yeah, we see the referee goes to the line and looks, but the ball is not in all the size of over the line. Yeah. And now Felix Rogge from the left hand side. Good bouncing ball again to Hodeda. Hodeda to the middle to Mahaina. Mahaina from the left hand side. Good throw, but also good defense from Schädelich. Felix Rogge.
Rogge goes from left hand side to the right hand side. Goes for the gap. It touches the bottom of Mahaina and over the crossbar. And Germany has put some pressure on Israel. Hodeda collects the ball on the left hand side, goes to the center, fires cross court, and a good block by the legs of Rogge, who meets with Höraf in the center, gives him the ball. Höraf goes to the right hand side and blocked by the legs of Mahaina on the left hand side.
Yeah, but a lot of movements and runnings of Team Germany. And now Mahaina from the left hand side goes 2 steps to the middle, blocked by the feet from Oliver Höraf, and now from the goal cross from a goal post and back in the field, and Mahaina with a good throw to the side of Oliver Höraf, out.
It was a very close shot there from Mahaina. Touches the feet of Oliver Höraf and touches the crossbar. Fortunately for Germany, it bounced down on the right side of the goal line. Hodeda on the right hand side goes for the post, but out.
Oliver Höraf now from the left hand side. Fake running Felix Rogge on the right side.
Hodeda quickly from left to right goes for the gap, just blocked by the feet of Shetelic, and now we have Oliver Höraf from center to center, blocked by Ben David. And a quick reply from Mahaina to the center. Shetelic gives the ball to Rogge.
Rogge on the left hand side, bouncing ball, the attempt, but the Ben David in the middle with the defense. Next save by Schädelich, important save, and a quickly response, the counter from Schädelich to the side of Mahaina.
Hodeda collects the ball from the left hand side and shoots from the left hand side into the gap, and very close, and a good save there by the feet of Oliver Höraf, who goes into the center with a good bounce and a very good block there by the feet of Ben David. Mahaina now on the left. From center, cross court, easy block by Rogge.
And Felix Rogge with good safe. We have 8.5 minutes in the first half. Felix Rocke from the left-hand side with a throw into the gap between Hodeda and Ben David, but saved by Ben David. Hodeda with the ball from the right-hand side to the side of Felix Rocke. Quickly responds to the corner from Hodeda, and now back from Hodeda, but Ruben Schädelich with a save. Oliver Hörhoff from the right-hand side. Really good throw, but blocked with a feet from Ben David.
Very solid defense from both teams now. With 7:58 remaining, we still have 0-0, and Mahaina has the ball on the left-hand side. Try to go down the line, but a good block by Oliver Hörhoff. And gives the ball to Roger, who comes over to the right-hand side. And change the pace, and just over the crossbar. And yet another one, close call for Germany. 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We still have 0-0. Very good offense and defense in both teams.
And a lot of difficult situation with the crossbar and the ball on the line. And both teams need a little bit patience for the success. Now Oliver Hörhoff with the next attempt from the right-hand side. Good bouncing ball from the body of Lee Ben David to Mahaina. Mahaina with the throw. Under the arms from Ruben Schädelich. And we have 1 Israel, 0 Germany. Good throw, Mahaina. Congratulations for this.
Roger now with the ball from center with 7:15 remaining. And a high ball for Roger.
He cannot believe it. He cannot believe it. That high ball. Now Hodeda and Mahaina with the ball in the middle against Felix Rocke. Hodeda with the ball goes to the left-hand side. Fake on Mahaina. Out Hodeda.
Yeah, it was a poor attempt there from Hodeda. Wide out on the left-hand side. And Germany dodged that one. So we'll see now with Oliver Hörhoff goes from right to left. Fires cross-court. Blocked by the body of Mahaina.
7 minutes, 4 seconds. Mahaina from the left-hand side. Good for Oliver Hörhoff. Quickly responds by the feet from Ben David. Mahaina goes with the ball to the middle. From the middle. Into the gap between Hörhoff and Schädelich. Too quick. And we have now a difficult situation for Germany. 2 for Israel. Congratulations Mahaina, and 0 Germany. Timeout from Germany.
It was a very beautiful shot there from Mahaina. Just from center, just to the left of the center. And passes the legs of Schädelich, and we have 2-0 for Israel with 6 minutes and 43 seconds remaining. It is very nice to have so many of you watching the game along with us. Please let us know who you are cheering for, who you are rooting for, and ask us questions if you have anything in your mind. With 6:43 remaining, we'll see now what Germany has in plan. We have Roger.
Goes 2 steps to the left-hand side. With the throw to the corner from Hodeda. Out. Mahaina goes to the right-hand side. Hodeda with the ball on the right-hand side. Next attempt to the corner from Felix Rocke, but also excellently saved by Felix Rocke. Felix Rocke with Anpfiff, quick throw from the feet of Ben David, Hodeda. Next attempt, too much in the middle, counter from Ruven Schädelich. Mahaina from the left hand side. Good throw, but now safe from Ruven Schädelich. Felix Rocke goes to the left hand side. Bouncing ball, no problem for Hodeda.
Hodeda on the right hand side goes into the middle, goes out to the right hand side again. Handed block by Roge, who quickly returns cross court, and we have a beautiful goal from Roge. Cross court passes the legs of Ben David and into the goal with 5:50 remaining. It's a 1 goal for Germany, 2 for Israel.
Yeah, important goal from the feet of Mahaina. Really good throw from Felix Rocke, and Germany is back in the game. And the next difficult situation from the feet of Ruven Schädelich over the crossbar. And now Oliver Hörhoff with the ball goes to the middle. Stand in the middle. Bouncing ball to the corner of Mahaina, and with the finger of Mahaina blocked out.
Both teams has really hard work in the defense because it has good accuracy in both teams. We have now Hodeda from center going cross court, and Roge blocks easily by the body and goes over to the right hand side and throws a bounce which Mahaina blocks, and a quick reply cross court, just blocked by the hands of Roge.
Felix Rocke again from the left hand side, from the post, and the attempt to the corner from Hodeda, but 1 meter out. Hodeda from the right hand side goes to the middle, come back 1 step to the right hand side, cross court, but out. 5 minutes, 3 seconds in the first half. Oliver Hörhoff goes from the right hand side to the left hand side. Fake run from Felix Rocke. Hodeda with the ball to the middle, comes back 1 step. Bouncing ball, really good bouncing ball, but really good save by Ruven Schädelich. Quick response to Mahaina. Mahaina now from the left hand side. Out.
With 4:37 remaining on the clock. Roge from center with a high bounce, and all the entire Israeli and coach staff were standing up, but
no long ball from the other side.
Yeah, and now it's called a long ball from Hodeda. So the Germany has an opportunity now with 4:19 remaining of the first half to equalize. Visio RP, we will tell the camera crew to not switch the camera perspective so much. We will tell them.
Felix Rocke from the middle. Blocked by Hodeda. I think too much in the middle. Four minutes, 19 seconds. Mahaina from the left hand side. Next throw in the middle. Save from Ruven Schädelich with a pass to Oliver Hörhoff. Bouncing ball in the near of a post, but not the corner for Mahaina takes the ball on the left hand side, goes 2 steps to middle. Bouncing ball, Schädelich with a save. Ball for Felix Rocke. Felix Rocke comes from the left hand side to the right hand side. Good ball into the gap. Good save by Mahaina.
Yeah, 3:51 remaining. Hodeda from center throws to center with Schädelich with a quick reply and a high ball. And the high ball by Cetelic. Both teams has missed one penalty each. Now Israel needs to score this goal to give themselves a cushion. Mahaina on the right hand side fires to the center, and we have 3-1 for Israel, and the hat-trick for Mahaina with 3 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. Israel has a 2-goal cushion.
Felix Rogge comes from the left hand side to the right hand side, the next throw. With an attempt between Ben David and Mahaina. Mahaina from the left hand side. Oliver Hörhoff with a save. Oliver Hörhoff with the next running from the right hand side to the left hand side. Ben David says easy, but so easy was not. And now Ruben Cetelic. Felix Rogge, left hand side, goes to the middle. Next throw, Felix Rogge. Oh, really good throw into the gap between Ben David and Mahaina, and also really important and good defense from Mahaina, from Ben David in this moment.
Yes, we have 2 minutes and 56 seconds remaining of the first half. Israel is leading 3-1, and both teams are playing really well in the defense, because both teams has good offense, good accuracy, but difficult to find cracks in the defense in both teams. We have support for both teams. We have Love Israel, Come On Boys for Germany. Just keep giving them the support and the love.
Mahaina from the left hand side. Next throw. Blocked by the feet from Ruben Cetelic. Felix Rogge from the left hand side. Good bouncing, really good bouncing. And over the feet from Ben David in the goal. Really good bouncing ball. And we have now the situation: Germany 2, Israel 3, and 2 minutes 41 seconds in the first half.
Hodeda from center goes cross court, blocked by Hörhoff. Hörhoff goes from right to left and goes into the gap, but blocked by the arms of Ben David. Hodeda now goes to the left hand side, throws to the post, but blocked by the body of Hörhoff. And we have an equipment check on Ben David with 2 minutes and 14 seconds remaining.
Yeah, really. Floden shows me greetings from Steffen Diem, the brother from Fabian Diem. Danke, Team Diem. Thank you. Was a long time here in Podgorica, and now we have a situation: 2 minutes, 12 seconds in the first half, and everyone is possible. Ball is out, and now the ball for Hodeda. Hodeda comes to the middle with the ball for Mahaina.
The German team is complaining that wasn't called a long ball, but no such thing were done. And Rogge goes cross court from left to right, blocked by Mahaina. Mahaina now on the left hand side goes down the line and just outside of the post of Oliver Hörhoff. Hörhoff goes now into the center, scores, throws front center up in the air and blocked by the body of Mahaina, and he has a smile on his face.
By Mahaina, yes. 93 seconds. Hodeda from the right hand side with an attempt to the corner from Felix Rogge. Felix Roque makes good throw. But saved by Ben David. Hodeda with the ball comes 2 steps into the middle. Hodeda the throw.
A beautiful shot from Hodeda from the right hand side, goes into the gap between Chetelic and Roge, and Chetelic doesn't even throw himself. I think he just sits and doesn't throw himself, and we have goal number 4 for Israel with 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. And a cross-court effort from Mahaina. Beautiful save by Roge, just touched with his hand. With 1 minute and 4 seconds remaining, Israel is in the driver's seat.
Felix Roque from the left hand side. Next bouncing ball, also the attempt between Ben David and Mahaina, but Mahaina with the save. Hodeda from the right hand side. Oliver Hörhoff goes to the middle with the ball. A good idea. Cross court to the side of Hodeda. The corner was open, but Hodeda with the save. Ruven with a pass to Felix Roque. Felix Roque goes from the left hand side to the right hand side. Makes good throw, Mahaina. Now must Felix Roque quickly back to his position. Oliver Hörhoff from the left hand side, really good throw.
10 seconds remaining. Hodeda with the final throw for Israel in the first half. We're gonna go into half time here with Israel leading 4 goals to 2, and a very, very strong first half from Israel. We were talking a little bit about it before the game, that Israel could be a real big threat here for Germany. And do you think the German teams are missing Thomas Steiger a little bit now?
Yeah, it can be an option. Often we have seen in the tournament the substitution Schädelich against Steiger or Steiger against Schädelich. It can be an option, but also it's possible Fabian Thiem on the bench can play at center position. But I think the German coaching team will find the right words for the second half to give the team the power. Will remember to the game against Ukraine, also with a long time of a game with Ruven Schädelich on the field, and also Oliver Hörhoff and Felix Roque, and the result was 1 goal more for Ukraine. And it's also possible after 2 for Germany and for Israel to come back.
What do you think the German team needs to do now to get themselves back into the game?
Yeah, the German team needs a little bit luck. I think we see often the situation over the legs from Ben David with cross-court balls from Felix Roque. It's possible. Hodeda makes a really good game and defense also. So much respect and congratulations for this. Often the attempt from the German team to the corner from Hodeda, but Hodeda makes it really, really good, and the team must open the corner or make open the gaps, and must every time running and moving and fake running, and then it's possible.
Yeah, you can see that the Israeli team has made a halftime substitution with Mahaina out, and Rusin comes in. which means that Hodeda moves over to the left-hand side. But for Germany, I would, if Rusin is inside the court, I would put a lot of pressure on him to move him towards the post, into the gap, That would also open up the legs of Ben David. So there are possibilities for Germany now to come back. They have very good offense. But before that, they need really to close up the defense 100%.
Yeah, interesting. We have Ben David, the twin of Lee Ben David, and also we have a player in the Israel team with a name, in the women team Rosin, and also in the men team Rosin.
Yeah, they are man and wife.
Ah, okay. Thank you for the information.
Oliver Höraf with a first throw for Germany from center, goes cross court and blocked by Rusin. Rusin on the right hand side throws cross court and blocked by the legs of Oliver Höraf. Now the ball is in the hands of Roge on the left hand side. Goes straight to the gap on the left hand side, but blocked by the legs of Rusin. Now Hodeda from center. Cross court bounce and blocked by the upper body of Roge.
Roge goes to the middle. Good bouncing ball to the side of Rosin. Rosin from the right hand side, twistle, cross court. Oh no! Over the body from Oliver Höraf. Into the goal, and congratulations, Israel 5, Germany 2. We have 50 seconds in the first half.
And we have Israel leading by 5 goals to 2. But plenty of time here for Germany to play. 11 minutes remaining. And Oliver Höraf finds a gap in between Rusin and Ben David with a little slower pace throw on the left hand side. Just finds its way into the gap. We have 3-5 with 11 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I'm really happy of this quickly response, and it's really important for the German team to find the gap, into the gap, and Florim says not so quickly flow. And the next goal into the gap between Ben David and Hodeda.
And yet again, it's a little bit slower throw.
Yes.
And I think you need to have the guts to not go full power all the time, to change the pace in the throws, and you will make your hard throws more dangerous, because then the defense is guessing, is it coming fast, is it coming slow? It makes it much harder to defend.
Yeah. In this time, the German team makes it really good. We have 10 minutes, 49 seconds in the second half. 4 for Germany, 5 for Israel. Hodeda in the middle with the ball. Goes one step back to the left hand side.
I think that we're gonna probably see Mahaina come back into the court soon, just to have the defense back on track. Rogen on the left hand side with a good bounce, very good block by the arms of Ben David.
Noise into the crowd. Rosin from the right hand side goes one step in the middle, bouncing ball.
A beautiful shot from Rosin from the right hand side. Throws a bounce with a little bit of a curve into the right hand side between Shetelic and Roge, and a beautiful angle. 6-4 for Israel.
Oliver Herf, bouncing ball to the corner. Corner was open, it's really, but a little bit out.
So Ruzin comes in, makes 2 goals in 1.5 minutes, and then goes out again. Now we have Mahaina comes back onto the court, and he goes over to the left-hand side, which means that Hodeda comes back to the right-hand side. But it's good for Israel to have these options, to have a strong player right like Mikhail Ruzin who can come in back onto the court and have a solid defense and good offense.
Hodeda now in the middle with the ball. Mahaina goes to the left hand side. Hodeda with the throw. To the side of Oliver Herf. Goes to the left hand side. Find here the gap. Too much in the middle. Ben David with a save. Mahaina from the left hand side. And blocked by Schädelich. Blocked out.
We're gonna have a substitution for Germany, and it's like you said, it's Schädelich who goes out, and we will have Fabian Diem who comes into the center.
Ja, jetzt wird ganz besonders Daumen gedrückt in Deutschland. Team Diem, bis gestern noch hier gewesen, vor Ort in Montenegro angefeuert, wird jetzt zu Hause anfeuern. Fabian Diem on center position for Germany.
I think it was a wise substitution to make, because Schädelich was a little bit shaky, and the Israeli bench is furious for that shot not being called as a long ball from Roge. And Roge now from the left hand side. Gonna go at it again with a bounce, and 9:36 remaining of the second half.
Mahaina comes to the right hand side, goes to the middle, over the middle to the left hand side. Mahaina with the next throw, out,
Wide out, many meters there. And we have the brother of Fabi Diem who says, "Let's go, Fabi," as soon as Fabian Diem was substituted in. Oliver Hörauf on the right hand side. It's a good bounce effort.
And from the left hand side Mahaina with the throw. To the corner von Oliver Hörauf, and I think the fingers von Hörauf in the corner. Felix Rogge goes to the right hand side. Really good bouncing ball, but from the feet of Mahaina. Nix quickly responds. The first save from Fabian Diem with the feet. 9 minutes to go.
Hodeda on the right hand side. Out on release. 8:54 remaining. Oliver Hörauf comes over to the left hand side this time. Throws a bounce to the center, just blocked by ricochet from the feet of Ben David, and goes out.
Yeah, Mahaina from the left hand side, from the post, 2 steps in the middle. Next bouncing ball, saved by Oliver Hörauf. Ball comes back. Mahaina with the save. Hodeda from the right hand side. Bouncing ball, Fabian Diem. Officials timeout.
Yeah, it was a wet floor.
Yeah.
We had Mahaina who slipped on the previous throw there and hurt his knee a little bit, it looks like. And we have 8:23 remaining, and we have Ido H who says it's such a great game, and we absolutely agree with you. It's very intense and a close game. Both teams are really going at it.
Felix Rogge in the middle with the ball. Goes to the left hand side. With a throw in the middle from Ben David. Hodeda goes to the middle, goes over the middle line. And the throw from the left hand side, cross court, and I think on the post and out. Oliver Hörhoff comes from the right hand side, 2 steps in the middle, cross court, good attempt, but also a good save by Hodeda. Hodeda goes to the middle with the ball for Mahaina. Mahaina goes to the left hand side. Good throw. Over the cross court, over the crossbar with one hand from Fabian Diem.
Israel is really knocking on the door to the 7th goal here. Rogge on the center throws a bounce to the legs of Ben David, and Mahaina with a quick reply, and Rogge goes into center. Oh, it's a very good shot, but a good defensive thing from the legs of Ben David with a quick reply, and Rogge now with a little bit of miscommunication between Rogge and Oliver Hörhoff. With 7:28 remaining, Hodeda goes for a throw straight to gap, and blocked, and the Israeli and
the German team wants a timeout for a long time, and now the reaction from the referees, the timeout, 7 minutes 25 seconds.
And we've got some information from the African Championships, and it's Algeria women's team who has won the gold, which means that they have a ticket to the Paralympic Games in Paris. So congratulations to the Algerian team. We will now have Oliver Hörhoff with the ball from center. It's a very good bounce effort to the right hand side, but blocked by Mahaina.
Mahaina on the left hand side. Good throw, Oliver Hörhoff. Also good, but too much in the middle. Ben David with a save. Hodeda comes now over the middle. The throw, Bedwin, Phil. Fabian Diem with a save. 7 minutes to go.
Rogge from the left hand side goes with the bounce to the gap, but a very good block by Hodeda with a quick reply. And Felix Rogge says, I'm going to do one better, but goes out. 6:47 remaining. And we also got the information that the finals, the men's final and African Championships between Egypt and Algeria will start in about 20 minutes. And we will keep you updated as soon as we get the information about the results from the African Championships.
No, Oliver Hörhoff on the left hand side. Oh, really good throw to the corner from Hodeda, but also a really great reaction. Saved by Hodeda, block out. Mahaina. 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes to go. Mahaina from the right hand side goes 2 steps in the middle. The throw to the side of Oliver Hörhoff. Oliver Hörhoff comes from the right side to the left side into the gap, but Ben David with a save. Hodeda from the right hand side. Really good throw. And
we have 6 minutes and 7 seconds remaining. Israel is leading 6-4. And we have Rogge who gets the ball from center, throws a bounce to Ben David. And we have an official timeout for equipment check on Diem. We have support for Germany here with some German flags. I think that
6 minutes. 6 minutes. 1 quarter to go in this game. And I think Mahaina with the ball to the left hand side with the start. Comes 2 steps to the middle. So from Mahaina, Fabian Team makes it really good into the gap, and the counter from Fabian Team.
Fabian Diem has been really strong since he came up into the center place. And we have a good block there by Diem, who throws himself after the ball, passes back to Roge, who goes cross-court bounce, and a good block by the hip of Mahaina. Mahaina on the left-hand side goes into the gap, just underneath the arm of Diem, but blocked behind him by Oliver Hörav.
So, Hodeda. Next throw, but also next good save by Fabian Diem. We have now the official timeout, wet floor, and 5 minutes and 4 seconds.
Yeah, it's a situation now where both teams are waiting a little bit on the opponent's team's mistake. Germany's trying to pick up the pace a little bit, but Israel is really strong in the defense, and especially Ben David has played really well in the center. But 5 minutes and 4 seconds remaining for Germany to try to catch up, or for Israel, if you're cheering for Israel, to just stay in the lead with 5 minutes remaining.
Felix Rocke with the next attempt, and Ben David with a save. Mahaina on the left hand side into the gap between Diem and Rogge, but this blocked out with the feet from Diem. Oliver Hörav from the left hand side. Fake run Felix from the right side. Ben David with a save. Hodeda goes to the middle. Good throw, but also good save by Oliver Hörav. Oliver Hörav from the right hand side. Bouncing ball. It flat on the situation, on the position from Mahaina. Mahaina with a save, and now with the next throw into the gap from the hand of Diem to Oliver Hörav. Cross court from Hörav. Hodeda with the ball. Goes over the middle and the throw, but also Fabian Diem with the feet. Felix Rogge from the left hand side. 4 minutes to go. Cross court. Ben David with the next good save. Timeout Israel.
And we have a timeout from Israel now with 3 minutes and 55 seconds remaining. Israel still have the 2-goal cushion to rely on, and are playing really solid at the moment now.
That's a long time in Goalball.
Yeah, I would like to see the German wings throw a little bit more of bounce ball cross court from the left hand side to the legs of Ben David, and then also to go back to the moment where they scored 2 goals by changing the pace in the throw. Mahaina on the left hand side. Cross court effort out.
Felix Rogge comes over the middle to the right hand side. On the post, but from the body of Mahaina ins field. Hodeda from the middle to the side of Felix Rogge. Next throw, Felix Rogge to the side of Hodeda. Hodeda. Ball. The attempt cross court, but Fabian Diem into the gap. Oliver Hörav from the right hand side. Next good bouncing ball. Good attempt from the body of Mahaina.
Mahaina on the left-hand side. Goes straight to the center, and a quick reply by Deem to the left-hand side, but pushed out by the hands of Hodeda. Hodeda on the right-hand side. With 3 minutes remaining. With a bounce straight down the line, but just wide.
Felix Rage from the left hand side goes over the middle to the right hand side, is on the right hand side post. Good
Long
bouncing
ball.
Good bouncing ball, but really a long ball.
2 minutes and 53 seconds remaining. We have a long ball on Roge. And it's Mahaina who's going to throw. And the penalty coach for Germany is giving Roge some instructions. Mahaina from left goes to the left hand and just underneath Roge. And you can see the disappointment of the penalty coach, but because I think the penalty coach knew where the penalty was coming. 7-4 for Israel with 2:53 remaining.
The next difficult situation for Germany. But quickly response over the legs, over the feet from Ben David, Oliver Hoff with the goal.
So that was a really important goal for Germany to stay in contact with Israel. We have 5 goals for Germany, 7 for Israel with 2:40 remaining. But Mahaina goes 1 up again from left hand side, just to the left hand side of the center, passes the legs of Dean, and we have 5-8.
Oliver Hoff goes to the middle. Es ist die nächste quickly an. One hand, Mahaina is the save for Germany.
Well, Adrian Snellgrove, thank you very much for those kind words. He says, just a quick comment for you guys on the commentary. You have all been absolutely superb. You've set the bar so high, and I'm sure we are all grateful for your expertise. We are very, very grateful for those very kind words, Adrian. Hope all of you watching are pleased with commentaries. We are doing our best to give you not only describing what's happening in the game, but also giving some of our ideas, as me being a coach for many years and Mario also being a coach, to have a wider view of the game and what's happening. We have 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Israel is leading 8-5 when Hodeda collects the ball on the left hand side, goes into the center.
From the middle, Hodeda with the next throw. But now Fabian Diem with a save. Substitution. I'm sure Ruben Schädelich comes back.
We have Fabian Diem who goes out, and we have Schädelich who comes back into the court and on the center position. But we have a lot of time. We have 2 minutes 25 seconds remaining. I think yesterday we had a couple of games where we had 3, 4, or even 5 goals within the two first minutes. So there's absolutely a lot of time.
Yeah, we have now the situation: the 3 guys training every week in Chemnitz, and I hope. Or the hope of German coaches is the 3 guys make it like Chemnitz, a good offense and also good defense performance as a team. 2 minutes to go.
We have Oliver Höraf from center with a good bounce, passes the legs of Ben David, and then between the legs of Mahaina, and we have 6-8 with 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining, and I have a timeout for Israel now, just to try to calm down the guys, get back to the basics, and just keep on the defense first. Remind you that it's 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining. We have a comment from Yaniv Hazi, who says that Ben David power, and we can absolutely agree. Ben David has been very, very good in the defense so far. Has been a huge reason why Israel is in the lead.
Really. But congratulations, Oliver, for this throw. We have 1 minute 52 seconds. 6 Germany, 8 Israel, and Hodeda now on the right side after the timeout from Israel.
Hodeda from right hand side to the middle. Quick reply by Chetelic, and a block by the body of Ben David. Mahaina now on the left hand side goes all the way to the sideline. Cross court effort and wide, about a meter.
Oliver Hoff comes to the side from Felix Rolge. Oliver Hoff from the left hand side. Fine, not the gap, too much in the middle to Ben David. Hodeda from the right hand side. The next attempt on the side for Felix Rolge. 1 minute 15 seconds. Felix Rolge in the middle. Mahaina from the left hand side.
The time is 1 minute and 2 seconds remaining when Germany takes a timeout. 1 minute and 2 seconds remaining. I think everyone is sitting on the edges of their seats now, just waiting for the tactical great minds of Stefan Biel now. What is he up to? What does he want the team to do? 1:02 remaining, 8 goals for Israel, 6 for Germany, and you can see that on both teams that this means everything to them.
Ja, hört the German team, auf geht's Jungs, and I think let's go, and we need a quickly goal. Now Oliver Hoff with a chance, goes from the middle, 1 step to the right side, really good bouncer over the feet from Ben David, but Mahaina with the save behind Ben David. Hodeda on the right hand side. Oliver Hoff goes also to the middle. The next bouncer, I'm sure, and the next bouncer over the feet, and Mahaina with the save.
It can't get any closer than that. 2 very, very good opportunities from Oliver Hörauf with 2 good bounces, but just missed the target. And we have 40 seconds remaining. Mahaina with the ball on the left hand side goes cross court, passes Chetelic, and we have a ball over with 34 seconds remaining.
Hodeda now from the right hand side. Goes 2 steps, takes a little bit time from the clock. The next time out Germany, 24 seconds, 23.8 seconds exactly.
Yeah, I think that going for a straight throw down the line on the post of Mahaina could be wise now, because he has gone further and further in to cover the gap between him and Ben David. And when you have good throwers like Hörauf and Felix Rolge, you have the opportunity. 23.8 seconds remaining.
Oliver Hoff comes from the middle, 1 step back. Again, like after the time, the next bouncing ball over the feet, but from the knee of from the knee of Ben David out.
19 seconds remaining on the clock. Hodeda now throws cross court, and we have a substitution for Germany with 12 seconds remaining on the clock. We have the Another
Diem.
substitution, Fabian Diem, who comes back into the court, and we have Cetlic, who goes out. 12.1 seconds. So we need a really quick goal here for Germany to have a small chance.
Yeah, again, the communication with Felix Sorge and Oliver Hörhoff in the middle. And Fabian Diem comes 2 steps to the right hand side, bouncing ball to the near from the corner from Mahaida.
8 seconds remaining, and the
Substitution, Israel.
yes, Israel now does a substitution where Mahaina goes out. Mahaina, who has scored incredibly 5 goals in this quarterfinal, and in comes Ruzin, who scored 2 goals in 90 seconds. And we have 8 seconds remaining, which means that Israel can hold the ball the entire time now. You can see that Felix Roge is sitting down on the floor, leaning on the left post, absolutely devastated because he knows that the game is over. And Israel have done it. Israel has beaten Germany by 8 goals to 6. And this is the first time Israel is in a semifinal in the A division. And you can see that in the happiness of the team, the happiness of the players. They are all extremely emotional. And you can also see the German players are absolutely heartbroken from this. And you have to see the sportness of the German coach Stefan Wiel goes to the half-meter line, applauding their opponents, congratulating them for the win. And we talked a little bit about before the game that Israel could make a shocking win here in this game, and Rogue is absolutely furious. He throws down his eye shades into the goal, but he goes and congratulates the opponents, and Israel won deservedly. And they are the first team to secure the spot in the semifinals, and they will play the winner between Ukraine and Greece in the semifinals. Well, thank you very, very much, all of you who have been watching the game along on the YouTube stream. Thank you so much, Mario, for the excellent work you've been doing here alongside me. And stay tuned for the next game, which is going to be the game between Lithuania and Finland.
Yeah, thank
you.
Well, a warm welcome back to live coverage here in Podgorica in Montenegro at the IBSA Goalball European Championships 2023. Lots of people in Great Britain, in Turkey, will be joining us this afternoon for this quarter-final. In the men's side of the competition, it's our second quarter-final. It is Turkey taking on Great Britain. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say joining me for this one is Florim Serameti. Well, Turkey and Great Britain come into this quarter-final. Turkey probably on paper coming into this one as the favourites, but Great Britain, they will come into this one and will really test this Turkey side to the best of their ability. And we're set up for another very interesting quarter-final.
Yeah, definitely. GB had a really good last game in the group, and Dan Roper really came to life in that one, and GB will absolutely need Dan Roper to be on fire in this game to stand a chance. And Turkey has a little bit of a habit to underestimate teams that on paper are weaker than them, so that could stand cause them a little bit of a problem. And you can see that Israel yesterday, when they put the pressure on Israel, they were successful. So that's a key factor that GB could be using here against Turkey. But Turkey is so solid in the defense, so it's going to take a lot for GB to be able to take the win here.
Well, GB starting three, tasked to try and break through this Turkey defence. We have got Dan Roper on the right, Matt Loftus in the middle, and then it's Josh Murphy on the left.
For Turkey, we have number 7, Tuncay Karakaya on the right wing, Sidi Kara number 3 on center, and Gondudu on the left wing.
Support coming in from the South Wales Goalball Club, Emma Evans, we've got Chloe and Dom Roper, Sandra King, Goalball UK, but we've also got plenty of support. Dunda, Yusuf, Abdullah, all cheering for Turkey. Lots of support coming into this one. It's set to be another intriguing match here at the IBSA Goalball European Championships. A place at the semi-finals at stake. And the first throw is going to be from Gondodu, the number 4, saved by Josh Murphy. Josh has been very solid every time he's been on the court, offering something a little bit different to this GB team with his throwing style, and he has been particularly performed very well in the game against Belgium, which was their second match of the championship, which they won 4-1. But you mentioned previously, Florim, that Dan Roper will be a very key player in this GB side, and not surprised seeing as he is one of the big outlets for goals, and that's well, it's not his goal scoring on that occasion, it was his defensive work that did him justice there with that tip around the post.
Dan Roper gets the ball in on the right hand side, runs over to the center, fires from center to the left hand side, and blocked by Tuncay Karakaya, and he had some goals on his post yesterday, so that's, I think GB is going to try to duplicate that today.
Yeah, Josh Murphy with the effort now down this left side. That one goes wide.
Very good effort from Gondudu from the left hand side, blocked by the knee of Loftus from center.
Well, I hope everyone has managed to catch their breath and rest up after that Turkey-Israel game yesterday. I think I'm just about recovered from that quite incredible match yesterday. It was, from my point of view, certainly the game of the tournament. As this one bounces up into the air, Josh Murphy collects it in the second attempt.
Yeah, Gondudu yesterday in the game against Israel wasn't as successful in the throws cross-court bounces, but today he seemed to have found them again. And that will definitely cause issues for the defense in the GB team.
Dan Roper just switches up his angle of attack and spins one across the surface from this near side towards that left pocket. Here comes the return from Karakaya, back at Dan Roper, but Dan was back in position On that far right side, Matt Loftus. Well, he didn't start the first game, but ever since coming back into the side, into that central role, he has been an ever-present. And here is Gundodu, right at Dan Roper, down that left side. So it remains goalless with 10 minutes to go in the first half, 0-0. And there is the save from Sidik Kada, the number 3, and he hands over the responsibility to Karakaya, the number 7. Goes right at Matt Loftus, meets it well, and hands over to Josh Murphy.
Murphy now, the left-hand side, goes to the left-hand side but wide. And Karakaya gets another opportunity, who goes into the back center. So it's a straight ball to the center. Loftus hands the ball over to Roper on the right hand side. No high ball. Gundodu quickly over to the other side, but hits dead center. Loftus hands the ball over to Murphy.
Yeah, here is Josh Murphy, London Elephants player. With that throw down the left side, and here comes the response from Karakaya right into Roper. Roper responds quickly himself, goes cross court towards Karakaya, who had got back into position, and the cross court throw over towards Gundodu, bounces up into the air and lands wide of the post. From our position here in the commentary box, that was looked destined to nestle in that bottom corner. And it just lands wide. 9 minutes to go in the first half. Here's Josh Murphy again, going towards that left pocket. Well, at the moment, neither side can make the breakthrough. And here is Sidik Kada, Josh Murphy, all over that one as he squeezes the ball into the court. And here is Dan Roper, who comes again to this near side, goes right down the line, and it's well held by Karakaya.
But the longer the score remains 0-0, the higher the pressure on Turkey will be, because they are the stronger team on paper, so they should be leading, and that could lead for the couple of penalties against the Turkish team. So very good start for the British players so far.
Yeah, well gathered by Matt Loftus, and there is that timeout, and that is a very satisfying opening 4 minutes for Great Britain. Turkey 0, Great Britain 0. Well, Haydar, Salas, are you ready? You will witness a fast Turkey storm. Well, it hasn't arrived yet.
It is
Still
raining
time,
outside.
but it is raining. In terms of the weather, it certainly is. It's been it's been lashing it down all day. It's probably been the worst weather we've had all week. But thankfully, of course, with Goalball, we don't really have to worry too much, although obviously the rain does cause a little bit of noise around the venue, but it's a really good complex here. It's been a great venue.
And the Turkish players has collided a couple of times with his legs in here between Karakaya and Sidik Kada, and I think that's something that Faye saw and wanted to use against the Turkish team. Because every time you collide with a teammate, it just grows some hesitation of how much should I cover or not cover.
Sidik Kada right in behind that one. 7 minutes and 45 seconds remain in the first half. It's Turkey 0, Great Britain 0, and that one's just pushed wide. And big round of applause from Faye Dale and Alex Bunny, the Great Britain coaching staff. Well, here comes Josh Murphy towards that near side. That one is wide.
7:36 remaining. We are still 0-0, and a great start for GB.
Into the body of Matt Loftus. He just lets the ball hit him. Dan Roper towards that far side. Gundodu right in behind it. And now here is Sidik Kada. Matt Loftus reads it. Goes right down the centre. Here is Josh Murphy now. Murphy. Oh, and smothered by Sidik Kada.
Sidik Kada from centre now. Cross-court effort blocked by Murphy. And the ball is in the hands of Dan Roper on the center goes to the left-hand side and blocked by the body of Karakaya. Karakaya on the right-hand side goes cross-court to the center, but blocked by Loftus and hands it over to Dan Roper.
Yeah, here is Dan Roper, already troubling the scoring charts. Plenty across the 4 games that Great Britain were involved in. 2 wins, 2 defeats. And here is Roper again with that block. Josh Murphy, can he unlock the key to getting behind that Turkey defence? We approach the end of the first quarter. 6 minutes and 20 seconds remain in the first half. Murphy again with some good defensive work on this near side. He's having to get through a lot of defensive blocks, and he's producing so far. And Dan Roper again comes towards this near side to try and change his angle of attack. Goes towards that right pocket. That one also is blocked by Siddiq Kara.
Karakaya from center goes straight to the gap, ricochet from the body of Murphy, and he gets the ball back by Loftus. Tries with a slower pace bounce to the post, but Karakaya goes now quickly to the middle, back to the right hand side, aims for the gap, and the ball ricocheted up from the leg of Murphy up to the crossbar, hits Loftus, goes back, hits the foot of Dan Roper, and a maximum unlucky there for GB, and we have 1-0 for Turkey with 5:44.
Well, when it goes against you, it goes against you. That is incredibly unlucky for Great Britain. That initial save ricocheting onto the crossbar, and it was very unfortunate just to cannon off Matt Loftus and into the back of the net. But they can't get disheartened here, Great Britain. They've made a really good start. They've been frustrating Turkey, but Turkey have obviously just stuck with it, soaked up a lot of pressure, and have managed to take the lead here inside the second quarter of the match. It's 5 minutes and 44 seconds to go in the first half. Turkey 1, Great Britain 0. Dan Roper now. Can he hit back straight away for Great Britain, saved by Siddiq Kara.
Gundudu on the left-hand side from center now, cross-court bounce, and a very good block there by Murphy. Cross-court effort. Just underneath the legs of Gundudu, hits the post and goes out.
Well, a few more of those, Josh, and you'll be really troubling Turkey. And here is Karakaya. Loftus with the block, which lands nicely in front of him. Great Britain managed to shake off that really unfortunate defence. And that throw from Dan Roper goes towards that far side. Josh Murphy again with another really good save. I'll say it again, I've been so impressed with Josh throughout these championships. He has come in and pretty much everything he's done has been done 110%. And here is Dan Roper just tiptoeing his way to the far side. Dan Roper down that right sideline, and that one is blocked, but the idea was good. Was just blocked off by Gundogan. Siddiq Kara towards Matt Loftus into the final 5 minutes of the first half. It is Turkey 1, Great Britain 0. Murphy with that throw that goes wide of the far post.
And the timeout for Turkey, and now Turkey has been very successful in hitting the right post, the left post for GB. So that will open up the gap between Murphy and Loftus if they are successful enough in hitting that spot. But for GB, I would really try to damage the defense of Turkey in between Karakaya and Siddiq Kara, because Siddiq Kara is playing so far back, so many times they collide, and that will cause issues for them if the GB team just uses that correctly.
2 referees, Patrick Larson and Sarah Cooper. Patrick Larson is our tableside referee. Sarah Cooper on the far side. And here comes Gundogan, bouncing effort into the body of Matt Loftus, and Caleb Nanevi is going to come on here to replace Josh Murphy. Well, Josh, I think has been very good so far in this game, but just switching things up a little bit, and Caleb Nanivi coming in on the left side. Are you surprised with that substitution with bringing Josh off?
Caleb has a really good offense, so I understand what FaZe want to bring to the court, but I think that the pressure the Turkey team has put on the left wing so far, and the way Caleb has handled that, Murphy has handled that, I would probably go for the safe card because it's so early still in the game.
Caleb makes the first big save, and here is Caleb down this near side, and that one goes wide. Well, that's what he can do, Caleb Nanivi. He can put that pressure right into the corners of the opposition goals, and here comes the response from Karakaya. Matt Loftus chested away, and 4 minutes and 13 seconds remain. It is Turkey 1, Great Britain 0. Dan Roper just tiptoeing his way to the far side. Dan Roper can't get it through that right pocket.
Sidikara from the center goes to the left hand side, saved by Roper with a quick reply and blocked by Karakaya. Karakaya goes on a quick throw of his own, saved by Loftus, and the ball is in the hands of Nanivi. Nanivi goes into the gap, blocked by Karakaya.
Yeah, Caleb just slightly slowing down the pace of that throw, and that one is blocked out by Roper. Over on that right side.
3 minutes and 33 seconds remaining.
Yeah, the slicked back hair of Dan Roper, and towards the left pocket. And here is Gundodu. Caleb Nanivi saves with his feet on the inside and goes towards this left corner. Karakaya just takes a step forward and throws down the centre of the GB goal. Loftus claims, and Roper, with 3 minutes remaining in the first half, digs it into the court, and that's a long ball given against Dan Roper. Dan just hangs his head, and he just knows that he's let Turkey in here with that concession of the long ball penalty, and Turkey can go 2-0 up here with 3 minutes and 3 seconds remaining. Gundodu crouching underneath the crossbar.
That's correct. Yeah.
And it goes wide.
A very good red there by the GB coach team, because all of the penalties Gundodu scored yesterday was to the right hand side. So as soon as the referee said play, Dan Roper went to the left wing to save that throw.
Yeah, there was a collective cheer, and the noise. Well, they're demanding for a noise penalty there from Turkey.
Complaining for noise from the Great Britain team, because the Sidikara slipped when he threw, but even if it's unintentional, when you fall down like that, it should be called a noise penalty, but none was given, and it's 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining here. It's still 1-0 for Turkey.
Yeah, interestingly, there was also another call, I think in the Germany game, that Great Britain were after for a noise penalty as well, but they've been unsuccessful in both of those, and that one just, well, thankfully this time lands into the grasp of Matt Loftus. Dan Roper with the throw. Saved by Roper. Here is Caleb Nanivi. That one goes wide.
Sidikara collects the ball on the right hand side, goes all the way over to the left hand side just by the sideline, goes straight down the line, and a good effort, good idea, just saved by the shoulder of Dan Roper, and it goes out with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, had sparks coming off the court with that one. That throw down from the left side from Gundodu. That one goes wide. Is out, sorry. And Quarterfinals now will respond again down this right side. Caleb gets a good hand to it. Palms it away, but that space is opening.
Nanivi on the left-hand side goes into the center with an effort from center, and it was an awkward one, almost causing some problems for Sidikara. Gundodu from center with a good bounce and a good block by Nanivi. Long ball called against Sidikara.
Well, you talked earlier, Florian, about the potential frustration that they're going to be putting on the Turkey side, and you mentioned there could be the possibility that Turkey just get a little bit frustrated, concede a long ball, just trying to force it too much, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, and as long as GB can keep up this defense, it will be closer and closer to the next high ball or long ball also, so just keep up the good work in the defense, lads.
Well, they didn't get the noise penalty earlier, but they've got the long ball penalty now. 1 minute and 33 seconds remain in the first half. Turkey 1, Great Britain 0. Chance here for GB. Sidikara right up to the 6 metre line. Caleb shoots and scores for Great Britain. They're level. 1 minute and 33 seconds remain in the first half. Caleb Nanivi, ice running through his veins as he planted that into the bottom corner of the Turkey goal. It is 1-1.
Gundodu from right to left, cross-court effort, just goes out of between the arms of Dan Roper, hits his eye shades, and we are all equalized 1-1 with 1:27 remaining. And it was so important to not let Turkey take the initiative again immediately after a goal, which is very common in goalball.
Yeah, they'd obviously soaked up a lot of the offensive work that Turkey had thrown at them, and they've managed to keep in the game, get it to 1-1. Under 90 seconds remain in the first half. Don Roper with the throw into that right pocket. And I think a collective cheer just went around Great Britain as that goal went in. You can almost hear it from here.
Nanivi from center now. With an effort for the left-hand side and wide, about 1.5 meter. Karakaya now from the right-hand side. Goes up to the center. Goes for the gap, but blocked by the body of Loftus. Nanivi again. Cross-court bounce. Blocked by the shins of Gundodu. Passes back to Sidikara.
Sidikara in towards Matt Loftus. That one is blocked. So 45 seconds remain in the first half. Turkey 1, Great Britain 1. That's out towards that far side of the Turkey goal. Well, a goal here for Turkey would be huge for them in context of the overall game if they can just retake the lead. Oh, and yes they can! Through the left pocket, in between Loftus and Dan Roper. Well, Turkey retake the lead of 33 seconds remaining, and all that pressure that GB have managed to soak up. But Turkey, they are showing why, in one sense, why they are serious contenders for this European Championship.
For sure, and just a small hesitation from Loftus there. He was going to push out his legs to block the ball, but he just withdrew them back again in the last second, and 2-1 is a fact for Turkey with 24 seconds remaining of the first half.
Caleb Nanivi goes for it, and that one is blocked by Sidikara. 15 seconds remain. Oh, and it's underneath the body of Matt Loftus. And it's Turkey 3, Great Britain 1. And 2 goals in the space of 30 seconds has really changed the complexion of this match now going into half-time. I know, Emma. I know. And Caleb Neavy wanting to throw there. Well,
3-1 doesn't really reflect the first half, in my opinion. I think it was a very, very tight and close game so far, and Turkey just ran away within 20 seconds and just the last few minutes here.
Yeah, Great Britain have really managed to really soak up a lot of that pressure in that first half, and those 2 sucker punch goals right at the end of the half. They've got to keep believing, though, Great Britain. They performed so well. Defensively were outstanding throughout that first half. There is still hope for Great Britain, but Turkey, well, bronze medalists 2 years ago, they are desperate to try and go one better, try and get to the final, even try and secure that gold medal. And really showing why coming into these championships they're one of the top contenders. They have got many different strings to their bow.
There's also a lot of pressure on the Turkey team because the women are so successful, have won everything basically the last few years, while the men hasn't. So I think that it's a lot of pressure on them, and if the GB just can continue to play as good as they have in the defense, they could cause problem for Turkey, but they need to be to use their offense a little bit more. They have some great throwers in GB, and there are some small gaps in the Turkish defense. You have both Gondudu, who goes a little bit too high with his upper body, which opens up a gap into the deep far pocket on the right hand side, and also I mentioned it earlier, the gap between Karakaya and Sirikara is there, and if you just work that gap a little bit more, trying to open it up, considering they have already collided more than 3 or 4 times, it will just creep up some hesitations in their defensive line there. So there are opportunities for GB to come back in this game, absolutely.
So Turkey 3, Great Britain 1. Plenty of support coming from Great Britain, and I know there's lots of support out there as well for Turkey. Well, those 2 goals just before the break just changed the game slightly, and the thinking at half time, it's amazing how long a minute in Goalball feels and how much can change as well. Well, it's going to be Caleb Nanevi, Matt Loftus and Dan Roper who will get us going in this second half. So it's as you were from the GB perspective, throwing from left to right.
Also something to have in mind is that Turkey had a really exhausting game yesterday. So the second half now here, they might just feel the effect of the effort they had to put in to win yesterday against Israel. So that's also something that speaks in favor of Great Britain. GB now with the first throw in the second half.
Yeah, we're just having the net repaired behind the Turkey goal. Before we get the second half underway. Oh, and it's a brilliant start from Great Britain with the first throw of this second half. Outstanding from Great Britain. That is exactly what they would have wanted
Yeah, and it's the gap that we talked about earlier between Karakaya and Sidikara. Beautiful start there for Great Britain. 2-3.
Caleb Nevi, can he make it 2-2? That one is blocked from Gondodu. Well, Turkey, if they felt that they were just starting to feel a little bit more comfortable, Great Britain have made them sweat just a little bit at the start of this second half. Turkey 3, Great Britain 2, pushed wide from Dan Roper. It is Turkey 3, Great Britain 2. 11 minutes and 30 seconds remain in the second half. Here is Dan Roper. Here he goes, and that one is blocked. And here comes Karakaya. That one blocked by Dan Roper, just pushing his feet up a bit slightly. With the ball just skidding off the court. Caleb Nevi just goes to the right of Matt Loftus. Nevi, and that's a really good effort that's been just tipped wide by Karakaya.
11:07 remaining, and we have Gondodu goes to the center. So a bounce to the right hand side and a quick reply by Nanivi, and calmly collected and now quickly goes to the right hand side. Goes again to the right spot with a good block by Nanivi.
Dan Roper now will throw from that far side, goes down the line, keeps it in, and that one's blocked by Karakaya. Karakaya just opts to go around his teammate and goes right through that left pocket. Well, Turkey hit back. 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the second half.
Yeah, you can see the effect of the throws from Turkey from the left-hand side, cross-court. Mason Loftus hesitates there on his legs. He just was a little bit too laid out, and the fourth goal of Turkey is a fact, and the hat-trick for Karakaya. Karakaya goes again to the left-hand side. He tries to trick them, goes over back to the right-hand side, goes for the post. And a very beautiful save by Nanivi.
Yeah, it certainly was. Caleb responds, goes right out towards that far side, saved by Karakaya. Karakaya goes in towards the centre, saved by Loftus. And Dan Roper now, can he produce a little bit of stardust here? That one is blocked. And here's Karakaya, that one also blocked now by Dan Roper. 10 minutes remaining. Turkey 4, Great Britain 2. Roper, and that one's blocked. It's close though. They're on it. They're keeping on it here, Great Britain. They're not letting Turkey rest. Turkey 4, Great Britain 2, and there's just going to be a brief stoppage in play whilst we bring you the news from the African Championships, the Goalball African Championships, is that Egypt in the men's defeated Algeria in the final and are therefore the new African champions, and also will be playing in the Paralympics in Paris 2024. So Egypt in the men's have secured their passage through to the Paralympics, and history made in Cairo.
And that's the first time ever you have the Egyptian team playing in the Paralympics. So big congratulations to Egypt. Nanivi from center goes to the left-hand side, blocked by the legs of Sadikara. Goes to the center, just to the left of center, goes straight to their left-hand side. Dan Roper quickly now over to the left-hand side, all the way over to the sideline. Blocked by Sadikara.
Yeah, and here is Gondodu, just standing slightly left of centre. And it's through that left pocket again between Loftus and Dan Roper. And Turkey now just starting to turn the screw a little bit. It's Turkey 5, Great Britain 2, with 9 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the second half.
Nanivi on the left-hand side. The bounce effort blocked by the upper body of Karkaja. Karkaja from center now. Goes to the gap, passes Loftus, but saved behind him by the long legs of Nanivi.
Yeah, it certainly was, and Karakaya now will throw for Turkey in towards Loftus. Loftus saves, and it hands over the responsibility to Dan Roper. Roper, the effort down the centre of the court, and a timeout has been called by Turkey. 8 minutes and 42 seconds remain in the second half. Turkey at 5, Great Britain 2.
That's a free timeout for GB. I was expecting that timeout to come from the GB coach squad, but 8:42 remaining. And we have 5 goals for Turkey, 2 for Great Britain. And you would have to say that Turkey is a little bit now in the driver's seat.
Yeah, certainly. Those 2 goals in the quick succession in the second half have just put them in a nice position here with 8 minutes and 42 seconds left. Still work to do though for Turkey. Gundodu with that effort that's blocked by Loftus. Can Caleb Nanivi produce once again? Blocked into the left pocket. Here's Sidik Kara. Loftus blocks. Dan Roper now will return here, just standing slightly right of centre. Oh, he just can't get it over the legs of Sidik Kara. And with just over 8 minutes remaining. Turkey 5, Great Britain 2.
Loftus now from center, gives the ball to Nanivi in center, who goes to the left-hand side, a wide, couple of meters. And it's exactly 8 minutes remaining, 5 goals for Turkey, 2 for Great Britain. When we have an eye shades check on Sidikara, the center in Turkey. Some wet floor and the GB team, and Gundodu collects the ball on the right hand side, goes back to the center.
Well, not surprised that there has to be a bit of mopping in front of Dan Roper, the amount of sweat that comes off him. But that is because he is putting everything into it, of course.
But also because he have been away, so his preparations hasn't been the best either, to be honest. So you understand that he's really putting everything he has in this game.
So that throw from Gundogu down the left side is blocked by Roper. Roper right into that right pocket.
Jenan asks which quarterfinal does this game merge with in the semifinals. The winner of this team plays the winner between Lithuania and Finland.
Caleb Nanivi just goes around Loftus.
Long ball.
And that is a long ball given against Caleb. And with 7 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. Turkey 5, Great Britain 2.
A great opportunity here for Turkey to have a 4-goal cushion. And now we have Gundogu from center. Goes yet again to the right hand side, and every single throw we've had so far has been on the right hand side. We have 6-2 for Turkey against Great Britain with 7:22 remaining on the clock. And a timeout for Great Britain, just to fall down back to the bases, to what they have been doing for the majority of the game so far.
Yeah, absolutely. The first 11 minutes was defensively absolutely outstanding from Great Britain. They really frustrated Turkey, but in this second half it's Turkey who've just been able to go up a gear and go through into a 6-2 lead. That 4-goal advantage just gives him a nice cushion as we head towards the final quarter. Turkey 6, Great Britain 2. 7 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock. Dan Roper now on this right side, crouching underneath the crossbar.
Good effort there from Dan Roper in between Sidikara and Gondudu. And Gondudu now just tries to go straight back at him, and a quick reply by Dan Roper. Just blocked in the nick of time by the feet of Gondudu.
Yeah, it certainly was great thinking from Dan Roper, but equally great reactions from Gondudu. And Karakaya now changing up his angle, can't get it through that left pocket this time. Loftus kicks that one away. 7 minutes remaining.
Nanivi goes to the right hand side and is blocked by Gondudu. Now the ball is in the hands of Karakaya, who goes to the center, blocked by the knees of Loftus.
6 minutes and 42 seconds remaining. And that's into the body of Sidik Kara. It's Turkey 6, Great Britain 2. And here is Sidik Kara. Loftus over the top of that one. Caleb Nanivi responds, can't get it through that left pocket.
Karakaya goes from right to left. Goes cross court. What a beautiful, beautiful throw. That's the kind of throw you just lift off your hat and just say thank you for the lesson. That's a beautiful throw from Karakaya. Quick transportation from right to left and just down into the corner of Nanivi. And we have 7-2 for Turkey.
Yeah, we certainly do. That was some finish from Karakaya. I think beautiful absolutely is the word with that one. And Caleb Nanivi with the attempt down the centre of the court. And we enter into the final quarter of Turkey with a 5-goal gap. And that one just goes wide this time of this near post.
We talked before the second half that perhaps the game against Israel yesterday would have the effect on the Turkish players, but somehow they just seem to keep getting better and better.
Yeah, quite incredible really. It must have been such an energy-sapping match, that one. Oh, and that one gets through the pocket of Nanivi and Loftus this time. That cross-court effort. Well, it almost feels against Turkey it's not only just a physical but mental test. And Matt Loftus comes off, who was part of that 3 that are out there in the first half who got through so much work to keep Great Britain on par with Turkey, but in the second half Turkey managed to really break through Great Britain here, and with 5.5 minutes remaining Turkey lead by 8-2.
It's a really challenging thing as a center to play against a team like Turkey, who has those great bounces, a lot of power in those throws. So I understand that Loftus just couldn't manage to stay as strong in the defense as he did in the first half.
Caleb Nanivi towards this near post. That one is blocked out.
Gondudu on the left-hand side goes with a bounce straight to the gap, and a quick reply by Roper. Straight to the center. Sidik Kara goes calmly out to the left-hand side. Goes for the gap, and a beautiful, beautiful effort from Sidik Kara. Just finds a gap between the Roper brothers, and we have 9-2 for Turkey.
Yeah, Joe Roper playing in the centre for Great Britain, taking over Matt Loftus's role. And here is Caleb Nanivi again with that cross-court effort right into the path of Gundodu and a substitution for Turkey. And Gundodu will come off and be replaced by Janis Kelish. 5 minutes remain in the second half. Turkey 9, Great Britain 2. Substitution with Kelish coming on. And I think Great Britain are also preparing a substitution of their own here as well.
For your information, we have Chris Colbert, who isn't eligible for this game. He has a vest on him which says that he's either hurt or just he's not eligible to play in this game, but he sits on the bench with the rest of the team. Five minutes and 5 seconds remaining of the second half.
Joe makes the block and rushes back to his goal and gives the ball to Dan, his brother, and Dan just fires it down this near side. That one's blocked out.
Sidika on the left hand side now, because the substitute Kelish has gone up to the center. Sidikara with a long ball.
Well, long ball here against Sidikara, who'd moved to the left side. So 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. And Dan Roper will throw this one. He's on this near side. Roper throws, and no mistake from Dan Roper. Nicely done, Dan. And that is Turkey 9, Great Britain 3. 4 minutes and 40 seconds remain.
We've got a wet floor, so we've got to have the goal judges come in and mop the floor again, so we can play under safe conditions. We've got 4:40 remaining.
Yeah, and just a reminder that it has been mentioned in the chat, in the YouTube live stream, but it will be the winner of Lithuania or Finland who will play either Turkey or Great Britain. But at the moment, Turkey on course for the semi-finals. Bronze medal winners on home soil 2 years ago. They're, of course, aiming to try and reach the final once again. And there is the throw from Tunçay Karakaya, who has been outstanding. That goal only a few minutes ago was beautifully placed.
The MVP of the game so far, for sure. Nanivi on the left-hand side. With an awkward bounce from center, but a good block by Kelish. The substitution for Turkey. It's Karakaya, who has had an excellent game going out, and we have number 6 for Turkey, Barış Tosun, who comes in. 4:25 remaining.
Yeah, Barış Tosun coming onto the court, just going through the final checks with our referee Patrick Larson.
Barış now with the first throw from the right wing. Goes down the line, and blockage by the body of Nanivi. Timeout.
Timeout called by Great Britain. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Well, it has really been a tale of two halves, really, in this one. In the first half, it was tight, it was tense, and Great Britain really defended well against a strong offensive Turkey side. But those goals just before half-time just turned the game slightly. But then, of course, Great Britain started so well in this second half, getting that goal with the very first throw of this second half. But ever since then, it's been one-way traffic, really, for Turkey. And they are certainly in pole position to go through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, you can see that the energy level on the entire game has dropped in the last few minutes here, and you can see the timeout when Faye were talking to the team, she was really trying to pump up the team and give it everything the last 4 minutes and 19 seconds, which is remaining.
Dummy run from Joe. Dan Roper with that throw that was saved.
Tosun from right hand side. Nanivi now from left hand side with a good amount of power, but the accuracy just wasn't there.
Yeah, 4 minutes remain. Turkey 9, Great Britain 3 in this second half, and Barış Tosun now the substitute. Ooh, that is a high ball, and well, Great Britain have a chance just to chip away at this Turkey lead. Try and take every chance they get. 3 minutes and 54 seconds remain. There's still time. There is still time. Dan Roper. He's the man that Great Britain need. Can he do it again? Standing on this near side. Dummy run from Joe. Dan Roper. It's blocked. It hits the top of the crossbar and goes the wrong side of the goal from a GB perspective for Turkey. Of course, they'll be delighted. Oh, the fine margins in sport.
It flew for so long. And it just landed on the post.
It felt like it was in the air for an eternity.
Yeah, sure.
And here is a throw from this left side from Sidik Kara, who's moved to the left side. Dan Roper. Can't get it past Kellis in the centre. Here is Tosun. Just goes centrally a little bit more in towards Joe Roper, who just dives on the ball. He's electric around the court, is Joe Roper. He just never stops moving, just covering so much ground for his team.
Tosun now receives the ball on the right hand side. Long pass over to Sidikara, who meets him again and gives him the ball. Now Tosun on the left hand side. Ooh, with a long ball.
Well, Turkey are doing their best to try and give as many opportunities to Great Britain here, and I don't think they'll be best pleased, the coaching staff from Turkey, with this.
Because there's no need to. You can put pressure on the team without just being right on the 6-meter line. And Nanivi. Sorry. It's a penalty against Nanivi. Is it for a long ball, perhaps? But, I do not agree with that one, actually. But it's called nonetheless. And the time clock was running. The clock was running. 10 seconds.
Well, it's Turkey 9, Great Britain 4. And there is a clarification here with the referees. Well, it's all going on here.
Yeah, the clock, the game watch was running through during the penalties, which is absolutely not allowed. So they are trying to correct the time now. I don't think it's enough, but I think we are going to continue the game with 3:12 remaining, a 10-4 lead for Turkey.
Well, that one blocked by Joe Roper. Well, Caleb Nanivi comes off and he's going to be replaced by Josh Murphy, who started the game. Well, try and wrap your head around what happened there in the last 20-30 seconds. We're doing our best here in the commentary box.
Well, there was a penalty against, a long ball penalty against Tosun in Turkey, Nanivi were called for a long ball of his own. But during this time, the game watch was running, so it was almost 2 penalties thrown during the time while the clock was running. So there should be added more time than it was, but it hasn't been.
Murphy down that far side. That one's blocked by Barish Tosun. 2 minutes and 52 seconds remain. Turkey 10, Great Britain 4. Oh, and that's through the right pocket this time between Joe Roper and Josh Murphy. And it's Turkey 11, Great Britain 4. And an official's timeout for an equipment check here.
It's really important now for the GB team to keep on fighting, not to give up. It's even though the chances of winning is very slim at the moment, you don't want to be mercied. You just want to keep on fighting all the way. 2:46 remaining.
Yeah, especially after that first half performance as well, which showed so much promise. It was very, very good, and just now more clarification here.
I think they're gonna add a little bit more time, and none of the coaches disagree with that.
Well, in the meantime, there's a substitution here for Turkey. Sidik Kara has come off, and Aydogdu will come on for Turkey. 2 minutes and 41 seconds is on the clock left remaining in this second half.
It's a very eventful last few minutes.
Yeah, it is.
But not during play, just everything happening around the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nevertheless, 2:41 remaining. Aidodo comes in onto the left wing with the first throw. And a cross-court bounce just passes the legs of Joe Roper, and we have (12-3). Yeah, we have 12-3. Yeah, 12-4. I think it's not 12-3. It says 12-3 on the result. Yeah, well.
Well, this last minute has just been
Everything has happened.
absolutely mind-boggling, really. But let's go back to the action on the court here as Barish Tosun throws, and that one is saved by Joe Roper.
The ball is in the hand of Kellis, the Turkish center, who goes straight to the center but blocked by the upper body of Joe Roper. And now Murphy tries to throw to the left hand side just wide. Aidodo from the right hand side, just wide. Murphy on the left hand side goes cross court effort bounce and blocked out. 1:42 remaining on the clock, and we have the ball in the hands of Dan Roper. And a very, very good effort there in the deep pocket between Kelles and Tosun. Idodu with the ball on the left-hand side. Cross court, a beautiful throw underneath Murphy. 13-3. And it's a game.
And it has been called game with 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Well, no one seems to be contesting it, but it is Turkey 13, Great Britain 3. And it's been called game.
Yeah, it's been called a game, and it has been a very, very strange ending of a game. A lot of things happened, a lot of strange things happened here, but nonetheless, Turkey wins by mercy, 13-3, and goes through to fight the winner between Lithuania and Finland. And all in all, a well-deserved win from Turkey, but a little bit of a shame to see GB crumble the way they did in the second half.
It really was a crazy second half. You're not wrong there, Dom. It was compared to the contrast in the two halves was quite something really. In the first half, it was close. It was and really tight. And Great Britain really were challenging Turkey. And then in the second half, it was just a complete role reversal, and Turkey really turned it in their favour and have won by the Mercy win by 13-3. Well played to Turkey. They are through to the semi-finals. Great Britain will move into the 5th to 8th placement match. And our next game will be, I believe, that Lithuania versus Finland match coming up at 5:30, which is in around about half an hour's time. Well, hello and welcome back to live coverage of the 2023 IBSA Goalball European Championships. It's our penultimate quarter-final of the day. It's our third quarter-final from the men's side of the competition, and it is Lithuania taking on Finland. Well, Lithuania, of course, finished top of Group A, played for, won for, 12 points with 36 goals scored and only 17 conceded. As for Finland, they finished fourth in Group B. They managed to just finish fourth with that deciding match against Montenegro as they beat them yesterday in their opening match of the day. And Finland sneaked through into that fourth spot in the final game of their group stages. Well, my name is Bradley Hope, and I'm delighted to say that I'm joined by Mario Turloff for this one. Lithuania, of course, one of the favourites for the competition. They, of course, coming into this one as the only team that remain unbeaten in the men's championship. As for Finland, well, lots of experience, lots of glory from years gone by, but it's going to be a tough test for Finland against a very, very good Lithuanian side.
Yeah, I'm agree with you. Thank you, Bradley, for your words. And look to the left side in the black shirts with white numbers. Number 3, Pazarauskas. Number 7, Genrik Pavianek. And on the center position, I'm sure, number 5, Brazauskas.
Yeah, it certainly is. That starting three, that formidable starting three for Lithuania. As for Finland, they have gone with Markus Tihumäki on the left, Mika Honkanen down the centre, and on the right it is Erkki Miinala, who produced a brilliant display yesterday against Montenegro. I called it Miinala magic. It was he was rolling back the years, was Erkki. It was a tremendous performance, and I had the pleasure of just having a quick word with him. Yes, I think both of us actually had a little chat with him just at the hotel before we left for dinner last night, and he was absolutely delighted that Finland could get through to the quarter-finals and have the chance to compete against Lithuania. Are we going to see some more Erkki magic? Can Finland upset Lithuania as we are nearly ready to go? Lithuania in the all-black shirts, throwing from left to right. Finland in all blue, throwing from right to left. And here we go. Our referee, Bas Spans, is the tableside referee. Tamar Ellis is on the far side. It's going to be Bas who's going to get us underway, and Lithuania will throw first.
Lithuania starts with the ball, Brazauskas with the ball for Pazarauskas to the right hand side, cross court to the side of Erkki Miinala, and he says, "Yeah, I have the ball." Erkki Miinala, very good cross court in the middle. Brazauskas with a save. And now Genrik Pavianek. To the feet from.
Yeah, what I loved about Erkki's response there, it was almost like, bring it on. Here we go. Here we go. And Pazarauskas now will throw for Lithuania, going on that far side. Bouncing effort that's stopped by Mika Honkanen.
Not so much time for 6 for Tihumäki. Next throw into the gap between Pazarauskas and Brazauskas. Pazarauskas, the next throw. On the feet from Tihumäki to the post, but now the ball for Erkki Miinala. From the right hand side to the corner from Genrik. Genrik with the ball. Goes 2 steps to the middle. And now the throw from Genrik to the legs of Erkki Miinala.
Here is Erkki Minala now from that far side towards this near side, saved by Pazarauskas, the number 3. Pazarauskas on this near side for Lithuania. Going cross court towards Erdiki Minala. Well, this Lithuania team full of stars that have competed at the highest level, aiming to try and get back to the Paralympics for next year and to become European champions once again. And that one is blocked by Markus Tihumäki. Lithuania, of course, gold medal winners 2 years ago in Turkey, and also in 2017. They are, I think it's 8 times European champion, 2 times world champion as well. Gold medals at the Paralympic. It is a powerhouse of goalball. Finland, of course, 11 years ago on gold in London. It's a battle of 2 goalball nations who have produced a lot of big moments and big players throughout the years. And this is another really good clash here that started very competitive between the two sides in the opening 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Lithuania 0, Finland 0, Mario.
Yeah, but really interesting, and thank you for your words, Brett. And now Eki Minala with the next throw from the right hand side to the near side. Pazarauskas with the next throw. And next attempt to the corner, but now from the corner and to the back, from the back from Tihumäki into the goal from Finland. 1-0 for Lithuania. Eki Minala from the right hand side. With the attempt too much in the middle, Pazarauskas with Pazarauskas out, I think 1 meters from the post. Tihumäki, the next throw, now on the left hand side. Fake running by Eki Minala and cross court from Tihumäki. Genrik from the left hand side in the center position. Ball not under control. Tihumäki with the next throw. Also bouncing ball in the middle for Pazarauskas. From the middle, Pazarauskas. Pazarauskas, really good throw. Missed Honkan, but Eki Minala with the save. High ball, Eki Minala.
Yeah, high ball given against Erdiki there. 8 minutes and 27 seconds to go in the first half, and after a back and forth start to this game. It's Lithuania who are now 1-0 up and trying to add a second here. Erdiki Minala standing on the left of his goal. Here is Genrik Pavlikanic and scores, no mistake. It's a brilliant finish from Lithuania. It is ruthless from Lithuania. It is 2-0 to Lithuania with 8 minutes and 27 seconds remaining in the first half. Here is Markus Tihumäki.
Middle. Next attempt cross court to the side of Genrik Pavlikanic. But ball is over. Eki Minala from the right hand side. To the middle, from the middle, cross court back to the side of Genrik Pavlikanic, but one hand save on Genrik. Now Pazarauskas from the left hand side to the right hand side with the ball. And the next attempt into the gap, but Tihumäki. Cross court to Genrik, really good battle. Genrik with the next throw, but also good save by Eki Minala with the feet. Eki Minala. Next attempt in the middle, but Pazarauskas. Pazarauskas from the right hand side. Really good bouncing ball. Tihumäki with a quickly response, I think 1 meter out.
Well, Lithuania lead by 2-0 here. 7.5 minutes remaining in the first one. This one bobbles into the air and it's kept out as it rolls across in front of the goal line. And it's kept out. Erkki Minela attempts to throw, but a timeout has been called by Finland, and probably wisely done so. Well, Lithuania, the 5-time European champions, have got off to a great start here and are wanting to keep their foot on the gas.
Kleines battle from the bench from Lithuania against the crowd, the Finnish girls, I think, and Erkki Minala on the right hand side, but must really quickly throw the ball a long time, and then the timeout from Finland.
Erkki Minala with that throw that's blocked, and it's going to be a ball over. So just those small little wins for Finland can just start to build up. And Markus Tiemäki is going to throw from this left side.
To the middle, Tiemäki. Next throw into the gap between Pazauskas and Brozauskas. Pazauskas from the left hand side. Really good bouncing ball. Tiemäki with a save. Erkki Minala from the right hand side. Also good bouncing ball over the body from Pazauskas, but the ball is out.
It certainly is. And there is 6 minutes and 45 seconds remain. There's another throw from Gedrik Pavlukanic, who has got such a strong throw in action. It's such a fluid motion. Whips it down the court. And there's another whip from Genrik Pavlukanic from that far side in towards Tiemäki. Minka Honkanen's going to throw this time. A stomp from Erkki Minala. That one bobbles and goes wide.
Yeah, the next attempt, now from the right hand side, Pazauskas. Really good bouncing ball, and the next good save, Tiemäki. Erkki Minala from the middle to the right hand side. First throw to the corner from Genrik. Genrik with a response to into the gap between Honkan and Erkki Minala, but both players with their feet on the ball. Pazauskas goes to the middle, and next good bouncing ball. Tiemäki with the next. Tiemäki makes a really good game in this moment. We will see how long he has the energy on this level. So much safe action performance from Tiemäki.
Yeah, that save from Justas Pazauskas important, and that one's just running across the goal line. Erkki Minala quickly responds now down the centre with a bouncing effort that's saved by Brozauskas, and now here comes Pazauskas again on this near side, going right down the line, and that one is blocked out. Well, Lithuania, they were involved in a real to and fro game in the opening match of these championships. It finished 6-5 to Lithuania against Germany. But ever since that, it's been really sort of relatively comfortable, to be honest, in the remaining games. And as they move into the quarterfinals, Finland are giving them a game here. 5 minutes to go in this first half, and can Erkki Minala just get Finland onto the board and reduce this 2-0 deficit? Oh, but a long ball has been given against Erkki Minala this time. He'd given away a high ball previously. It's a long ball now against him, and it's a penalty here, and it's going to be Genrik Pavlukanic who's going to take this one. Minala standing in the centre. This goal, and scores. No mistake from Genrik Pavlukanic, and that is his second goal from the penalty spot. And as mentioned previously, they are so clinical when they have those moments, Lithuania, and they lead by 3-0. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remain, and Tiemäki now on this near side, and that one is celebrated as much as the goal went in just previously. And now here is Pazarauskas down that far side underneath the body of Erkki Minala, and he'll be really disappointed, Erkki, with that one. And Lithuania have doubled their lead in the space of about 20 seconds, and Finland are preparing a substitution here. And Erkki Minala is going to come off, and he's going to be replaced by Petri Posio. Teammates at London 2012. And Erkki Minala comes off.
Yeah, great performance by Erkki Minala over a long time. He's froze all or nothing, the high ball and the long ball, you can see, and also the defense under the hand from Erkki Minala. But a long time you will see he wanted the goal, and he wanted to bring back Finland in the game. And now Tiomäki from the middle.
Yeah, here he goes, Max Tiomäki. Oh, it's a good effort. And it was defended by Brazauskis. More of those from Finland will really trouble Lithuania. And here is Genrik Pavlukanic now. Oh, it's blocked initially. Oh, and it's into the path of the substitute Petri Posio playing on the right. And nearly colliding with his teammate there, Petri Posio, in towards Honkanen, but they don't. And here is Pazarauskas now down this near side, blocked by Markus Tiomäki. Tiomäki responds quickly into that left pocket and claimed by Brazauskis. Well, it's Lithuania 4, Finland 0. 4 minutes remain in the first half, and Honkanen with the save.
Yeah, from the right hand side, Posio, new man with not so quickly bouncing ball to the side of Pazarauskas. Pazarauskas cross court on the body from Posio. Next, Tiomäki with the ball over the middle from the right hand side, cross court, long ball, Tiomäki. He has 3 minutes and 31 seconds to go, and the long ball, Genrik now against Tiomäki.
No surprises, Genrik's going to take this one. Oh, goodness me, it had so much power that the goal nearly moved back. That was absolutely frightening from Genrik Pavlukanic. And it's Lithuania 5, Finland 0, and I'd love for there to be like a speedometer or a speed gun to measure that, because that was, well, it was quicker than lightning. Absolutely incredible. Lithuania 5, Finland 0.
That's nice to hear from Brad. Oh. Yeah, really good, Genrik with the next good goal. Now Pazarauskas from the right hand side. Bouncing ball, cross court. The attempt by the feet from Posio, but Posio with a save. Genrik with the next foul. Left hand side. Into the gap against Posio, and Honkanen, no chance, exactly into the gap. 6 Lithuania, 0 Finland, and we have 3 minutes in the first half.
Well, Genrik Pavlukanic is putting on a show here for Lithuania. He is not missing the penalties, he is smashing it through those pockets. And 3 minutes remain in the first half. Lithuania 6, Finland 0. After the first 3 minutes, it was close and it was competitive. But Lithuania have just decided to go into their next in their next mode of the level of how they play. And a timeout is being called here by Lithuania with exactly 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Well, Lithuania have stepped it up. They've gone through the gears, and at the moment they are leading by 6-0 in the first half. Well, support still coming from the Finnish women's side in the crowd. Still getting right behind the men here as they are 6-0 down with 2 minutes and 49 seconds to play in the first half.
Podgorica from the right hand side, and the cross court into the post, and from the post from the head of Pozio, but not over the line.
Yeah, he did really well to react after it hit his head and was starting to roll towards the goal. And Petri Pozio now. That one is saved by Genrik. Marius D, go, go, go. It's been quite an all-action performance from Lithuania. That one saved by Petri Pozio. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remain.
Tiomaki with the next attempt. In the middle, Podgorica. And now Genrik Pavione. And next attempt into the gap between Honkan and Pozio. Pozio with the ball. Podgorica.
So, Pavlukanic, what a performance from him so far, with one of the quickest goals I think I've ever seen. It was absolutely amazing. And it's going to be Nereas Montvidas who's going to come on here for Lithuania. 1 minute and 43 seconds left on the clock in the first half.
Yeah, yesterday I remember Montvidas in the starting three. And now the left side, Podgorica, and the right side, Montvidas. Center positions, Podgorica. Very good throw, Podgorica, the first throw from the left-hand side. And the throw from Pozio, but saved by Podgorica. Montvidas, first the ball from the left-hand side, comes back to the right-hand side. With an attempt into the gap, too much in the middle. And Tiomaki, the next throw into the gap between the new man, Montvidas and Podgorica.
Well, they've been banging on the door in that left pocket and they finally managed to get it through. And it's amazing, even though Lithuania are 6-1 up, that goal will be on the minds of the Lithuania coaching staff. And it was nearly the best reply from Lithuania. And Tiomaki again down the centre. Podgorica, that one is blocked.
Montvidas, on the left hand side, out. Equipment shield. And now we have 6 for Lithuania and 1 for Finland and 51 seconds. Pozio goes to the middle. Throw to the side of Montvidas. Podgorica with a pass to Montvidas. Montvidas. Cross court by the feet von Honkanen. Ball is over. I think Podgorica come to the right hand side. With the ball goes back to the left hand side. And really good. No. I don't think so. But the referee have the best.
Well, just as Podgorica up against Tiomaki, saved by Podgorica, and the score remains Lithuania 6, Finland 1, and that one, well, it's almost the biggest celebration of the whole of that first half.
25 seconds. Montvidas goes to the middle with the ball. Ooh, and Veneer from the corner. The corner was open on the side of Tiomiki. Tiomiki with the ball for Posio. Posio goes to the right hand side. The next good bouncing ball to the corner from Pasauskas. 5 seconds. Ball. And now we have 1.5 seconds. 1.5 seconds.
Certainly do. Lithuania 6, Finland 1. And that is half time. And, well, after quite a slow first 3 minutes, both teams just starting to just go through the gears and work their way into the game, Lithuania suddenly just clicked into gear. And it's Lithuania 6, Finland 1 at the break. And the winner of this match will take on Turkey. So Turkey already through in the quarterfinals in the men's side of the competition, as are Israel. So it's the winner of this game between Lithuania and Finland will play Turkey. It's Israel will play one of Ukraine or Greece, and that is our last match of the day, our final quarterfinal. And at the moment it's Lithuania who are on course for the semi-finals. And still the support comes in from the Finnish women's side. Are we going to have any more substitutions?
Yeah, I think Henrik Pavianik comes back in the team of Lithuania. And Montvidas out. The substitution in the half-time. And on Finnish side plays again number 7, Posio in center position, Hunkan and Tiomaki. I remembered Tiomaki yesterday with a really good game. Also like Ekminala yesterday. Yes. But this is a really good opponent, a really strong opponent, Lithuania.
Well, we're 30 seconds away from the start of this second half. So, of course, the loser of this match will play Great Britain in the 5th to 8th placement match. The winner will take on Turkey in the semi-final. Well, Lithuania will be throwing from right to left in the black shirts. Finland from left to right in the blue. Finland will get us going here in this second half. And it's going to be Petri Posio who will get us underway. Throwing cross court, that one blocked by Pasauskas.
Pasauskas from the right hand side. Really good throw to the corner from Tiomiki. I'm sure ball over, yes. Again to Pasauskas. Genrik in the middle. But Pasauskas with the throw.
Marcus Tiomaki. And with 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Cross-court effort into Genrik. And he will respond here for Lithuania. Oh, and too much power on that one as it bursts past Petri Posio. Lithuania 7, Finland 1. It's another goal to his tally for Genrik Pavlukanic. What a performance so far from the number 7 for Lithuania.
From the right hand side, Posio with an attempt to the side of Genrik Pavlukanic. In the middle, Honkan with a save, with a pass to Tiomeki. Tiomeki on the side of Pazarauskas. Right hand side, really good bouncer in the middle between the feet of Honkan, but in the second time the save. Blocked out by Genrik. Genrik with the ball from the left hand side. Now he wants the corner from Posio, but Posio with a save off her body.
Yeah, at the moment he is just dictating this. His every throw. He's moving this Finland team all around. He wants to place it in the corner. Well, I'll just place it in the corner. And now he goes to that far side, and he's challenging Tihumäki. Honkanen now rushes back to his goal line, and here is Honkanen now down the centre. Brazauskis right in there behind that one. Just over 10 minutes remaining. Lithuania 7, Finland 1. And that one is blocked by Tihumäki again. Tihumäki responds quickly right down that left side at Pazarauskas, and that one is blocked out.
Pazarauskas now from the right hand side. Next attempt to the gap or bouncer about over Honkan, but Honkan with a save. And Posio from the right hand side to the gap, but with the feet Brazauskis. Posio from right hand side. Long time. To the corner from Genrik Pavlukanic, no problem. Genrik, the next good throw into the gap between Posio and Honkan, but now both players with the defense. The ball in the middle for Pazarauskas. Pazarauskas with the throw to the right side, from the left hand side. Tihumäki. With the attempt to the corner from Pazarauskas, but I think a half meter out. Equipment check. Wet floor. Also with the shoe. Brazauskis.
Yeah, 9 minutes and 3 seconds remaining. Lithuania 7, Finland 1, and a little bit like the first 3 minutes of the first half. Very competitive. But can Lithuania open up the defences as the minutes tick down? Genrik Pavlukanic with the throw down this left side. Petri Posio blocks, and Mika Honkanen will throw now. Pretty much almost from a standing start, really. Just whips it to that far side of the Lithuania goal. That one goes wide. And Pazarauskas now will throw.
Yeah, I see Eki Minala on the bench. I think he has injury. Comes ice, and not a good performance in the first half. You see it, 3 minutes was close game, tightly game, and now we have a situation 8 minutes 33 seconds. And Posio with the next attempt to the corner from Genrik, but Genrik says no, not with me. Genrik from the left hand side. The next attempt to the to the gap by Pozio and Honkan, and he in the gap, but it was a long ball.
It certainly was, and a chance for Finland to try and score their second here with Lithuania 7, Finland 1, 8 minutes and 24 seconds remaining.
Pozio now, left hand side. Oh! I think the bench of Lithuania says high ball, but the goal along the line from Pozio is counted, and 7 for Lithuania and 2 for Finland. Now the next ball pass to Tiomiki and Genrik with the ball on the left hand side, sorry. And now into the gap. No high ball, no long ball. This goal, it's counted.
It certainly does, and it's a brilliant finish. Lithuania 8, Finland 2.
Pozio from the right hand side. Good throw, not good enough for Brazauskas. Brazauskas from the right hand side. Out.
And a timeout has been called here by Finland. 7 minutes and 42 seconds remain in the second half. Lithuania 8, Finland 2. And so far so good for Lithuania. There's been patches in this quarter-final that have been gone toe-to-toe, but then when Lithuania have stepped on the gas, they've really motored and have produced goals in batches. And it's Lithuania 8, Finland 2, 7 minutes and 42 seconds remaining.
Pozio from the right hand side goes 3 steps in the middle, and Pozio with the ball. Throw to the side of Genrik Pavionik. Genrik cross court, but saved by Tiomiki from the left hand side, also cross court, back to Genrik Pavionik. That wall, I think.
Yeah, Bas Spanzer's having to constantly dry this ball. Plenty of sweat dripping down from the players. 7 minutes and 19 seconds remain. Pazarauskas now goes towards that far side of the court. Pazarauskas now. That one is saved by Honkanen.
From the left hand side. And the long ball by Tiomiki.
Yeah, it certainly was. That was more of an obvious one, really. No complaints from the Finland coaching staff, and I think even Lithuania coaching staff were just sort of waiting for that whistle to blow. And now here is Genrik. Well, he has been 10 out of 10 from the penalty spot. Well, and he continues his streak. It's just a walk in the park here for Genrik Pavlyukanich when it's a penalty. And it's Lithuania 9, Finland 2.
Pozio from the right hand side. Next throw. With a big of emotion with the feet, Brazauskas, and blocked out. Pazarauskas comes to the left hand side with the ball. Really good throw into the gap. from Honkan and Tiomaki in this moment. Posio now from the right hand side. From the middle. From the feet of Pazauskas to Pazauskas back to Pazauskas and into the gap, but Honkan is with the hands on the ball.
Yeah, and here is Tiomaki now responding. Oh, and that is a high ball from Tiomaki.
You have 6 minutes and 20 seconds. And we can look what makes Genrik now. Yeah, I think your team can have 10 penalty coaches, and the throws from Genrik are so good and so different and variable. Really good. Now from the left hand post. And you must have luck. And then Tiomaki celebrate the save, the block from the penalty from Genrik Pavlionik.
Yeah, big penalty save. He felt the full force of that one though as he saved. And now here comes a Pazauskas. That one is blocked by Mika Honkanen.
Honkan with the ball for Posio. Posio with the attempt into the gap. But Pazauskas on the right hand side. And we have the next goal.
Yeah, that one deflected out of the path of Petri Posio by Mika Honkanen. It's Lithuania 10, Finland 2. It's 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the second half. And a substitution here. Mika Honkanen comes off and Erkki Minala comes back on. And maybe just a change up here in the lineup, in the formation.
Yeah, the center. Honkan from the field. We will see the position from Erkki. I see Posio. Posio is on center position. Left hand side. The left hand side now Tiomaki. And right hand side Erkki Minala. Yeah, Pazauskas, the next bouncing ball, really good bouncing ball, but also good save by Tiomaki. Erkki Minala from the middle, save again with Pavlionik. I'm back.
Well, Lithuania 2 goals away without a reply from Finland of confirming their spot in the semi-finals. That's stopped by Petri Posio, who's moved into the centre. Erkki Minala on the right, Tiomaki on the left, and here is Petri Posio now towards that far side. It bobbles into the air and goes wide.
Oh, the typical situation of a Lithuania team. Ball in the air and Pazauskas with the first reaction to the near of the goal line. And now Erkki Minala. Pazauskas with the ball, pass to Pazauskas. Pazauskas bouncing ball, but out.
Yeah, under a bit of time pressure there. 4 minutes and 44 seconds remain in this second half. Lithuania 10, Finland 2.
Now from the left hand side. Tiomaki. Cross court, Pazauskas with a save. With a pass to Genrik Pavlionik. Pavlionik cross court. Really good substitution. Now number 6, Tiomäki out, and Joni Ylonen now on the field.
Yeah, he's has started a couple of games and he's played a role in this Finland side throughout these championships. And the Joni Ylonen chants start to be spread around the venue. And Arvid Reiberg, Lithuania in a league of their own. Superb performance so far in the tournament, and I couldn't agree more. Arvid, in particular, I've just been blown away by the sheer power and accuracy from Genrik Pavlukanic and, of course, the rest of this Lithuanian team. They've come into this tournament as favourites, and they're certainly showing us why they are the favourites. And they are desperate to be European champions once again and to get that ticket to the Paris Paralympic Games. Joni Ylonen now down the centre. That one is blocked.
From the right hand side, again Pasauskas, really good bounce, but also Pusio makes a good job on centre position, and Erkki Minala for the next throw to the side to Pasauskas. Blocked out. Pasauskas from the right hand side.
And here is Pasauskas, saved by Joni Ylonen, who tips that ball away. Lithuania 10, Finland 2, with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Now Genrik in the middle. And now the throw. And he would also say to Ylonen, welcome in the game.
Yes. Yeah, try and save that one, and he did. Huge credit to him. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in the second half. Lithuania 10, Finland 2.
Pasauskas from the right hand side over the feet from Posio on center position. The bouncer over the feet from Posio. Posio makes a good job at center position, but here no chance for Posio.
Yeah, that was a brilliant bouncing effort. Speed, bounce, accuracy. Very, very good. And Genrik, well, you feel that his job is now done in this quarter-final, and Nereas Montevidas is going to come back onto the court for Lithuania. Well, Lithuania are 1 goal away here from confirming their place in the semi-finals.
I think Jaunikaitis is also prepared for a substitution for Lithuania. And now Montevidas from the middle. Very good throw to the corner from Ylonen. I think a high ball. High ball, number 9, Ylonen.
Yeah, now this is the moment that Lithuania can book their spot into the semi-finals of the IBSA Goalball European Championships for a semi-final spot to take on Turkey. And it's going to be Nereas Montevidas up against, and then Montevidas just takes a couple of steps to his left. Montevidas, it's the semi-finals for Lithuania in Podgorica in Montenegro. Here the IBSA Goalball European Championships. Well, what a clinical performance from Lithuania. They have came into this tournament as the favourites, and well, they are going to take some stopping at this European Championships if anyone wants to take away the gold medal. And celebrations from Lithuania as they are through to the semi-finals. They will take on Turkey in the semi-finals tomorrow. That will be some match. But for Finland, they will, of course, carry on in this championships. They will take on Great Britain in the 5th to 8th placement match, which is another really important match for Finland. Victory there will mean they will remain in the European A Championships. but it's Lithuania who move on into the semi-finals, and that was a very good performance from Lithuania, Mario.
Yeah, really, and also respect for the team of Finland. You see it, the first minutes was a tighty game, and then was Lithuania too strong. It's absolutely one of the favorites of this European Championship in Podgorica and Montenegro, and wish both teams good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. So that concludes our penultimate quarter-final. Then we are nearly got our semi-final lineup complete. It is Turkey taking on Lithuania in one of our semi-finals, and Israel will take on one of Greece or Ukraine in the final quarter-final. So it is Ukraine against Greece. That'll be coming up at 7 p.m. local time, which is in just over 40 minutes. But for now, rest up, have a quick drink, something to eat, and we'll be back with you in about 40 minutes time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the broadcast of the final quarterfinals of the day, and we have the game between Greece on the white jerseys on the left-hand side and Ukraine in the yellow jerseys on the right-hand side. It will be the final quarterfinal to decide the opponent for Israel in the semifinal and the opponent for Germany in the 5th to 8th place. So the loser goes up to the semifinals, the winner goes up to the semifinals, and the loser goes down to the 5th to 8th games. And we will have the Ukraine, who has only lost one game, to the host Montenegro, who finished last in the round robin, winning all the rest of the games, and they're gonna play against Greece, who had won 2 and lost 2. We're gonna have the Greece in white jerseys on the left-hand side and Ukraine with the yellow jerseys. And my name is Florence Cermetti, and with me I have the honor yet again to have Mario. Welcome, Mario.
Thank you so much. After a long day, I'm really happy to see this match with you, and see on the left-hand side the first three from Greece in the white jerseys: Bichani number 7, Skomputis number 1, and Hatsipanto, we learned it, Hatsipanto with the number 2.
Yes, and for Ukraine we have from left to right, no surprises there. We have Zhihalin, number 5, on the left wing. We have Toprokov on the center, and we have Olenik on the right wing. And we will have Ukraine, who will have the first throw. And a small reminder, the referees of this game is Juha Vuokila on the table side, and we have Stephen Newey on the far side as the 2 main referees in this game. Do we have any predictions before the game?
No, you said the first law from the Ukraine in the first game, the opening game of the European Championship, Podgorica, was Ukraine against Montenegro. And I remember also yesterday, of a long time, was the game tightly game, and it's always possible for Greece, for a great match and with a good start, to have a chance against Ukraine.
Yeah, for sure. In Greece will be very dependent on if they can activate Hadzipandu and his offense in this game, and Ukraine has been stronger and stronger for each game they have played, and they will have the first throw with Zhihalin from center, goes to the right hand side, touches the feet of Hadzipandu, goes up over the crossbar, and we're started with a furious
really.
First throw.
Yeah, Zhihalin, first throw cross court, but the defense over the feet and over the crossbar. Yeah, now Hadzipandu from the left hand side, also good throw into the gap, but Olenik with the save. Olenik, really good bounce, a ball flat on the side from Hadzipandu with the ball for Bichani now on the left hand side, and we will throw to the right side from Ukraine.
Zhihalin picks up the ball on the right hand side, goes in about 3 meters into the court, throws straight to the gap on the left hand side, and blocked by the feet of Skomputis, and the ball is now in the hand of Hadzipandu. Hadzipandu on the left hand side. It was cross-court effort, and a bounce blocked there by Zhihalin on the left hand side now. Zhihalin goes to the center, blocked up in the air by Skorputis, and the ball is in the hand of Bejani.
Bejani from the right hand side, back to the side from Cihalin. Cihalin with the ball for Olinik. Olinik comes from the middle, back to his side, into the gap, missed the center, but with the feet, really good. Bejani, and the ball goes out on the side of Hatsipantu.
Yeah, the ball is put back into the court on the left-hand side. Hajipandu goes to the right-hand side with a very beautiful bounce just underneath Cihalin's arms, and we have 1-0 for Greece with 10 minutes and 42 seconds remaining. 1-0 Greece.
Yeah, Cihalin, too much in the middle. And the next for Bejani. Goes to the middle. Bejani from the middle. Next good attempt. Over the feet, but with the feet, Topokov with a good save.
Very good start from the Greece. Two wingmen have both had very good offensive tries. And again, it's a long ball called on Bejani this time. It was just on the border, but long ball is called, and we have Cihalin with the ball in center. Bejani at the 6-meter line. Rodion. And the ball is blocked, and Greece is still in the 1-goal lead, and they are really pumped up in the entire Greek team.
Yeah. Here and see Hatsipantu on fire. Goes back to the left hand side with the ball. Cross court. Next attempt on the side from Cihalin. From the left hand side. To the side from Bejani. Bejani with the ball. Right hand side. Next attempt. All the balls to Cihalin in the moment. Olinik bouncing really high by bouncing ball, but the defense with the shoulder by Skorputis. Hatsipantu. Next attempt to the corner from Cihalin, but Cihalin with a save. Cihalin from the middle. Good throw. And from the feet of Skorputis over Hatsipantu. And now we have the situation. Greece won, Ukraine won.
Yeah, 9:28 remaining of the first half. 1-1 after a beautiful cross-court throw from Cihalin. Now Hajipandu on the left-hand side goes into the gap, but blocked by the arms of Toprakov. Passes the ball back to Olinik, who sneaks over to the left-hand side. Throws from left, cross-court back again, up in the air. Just out by the feet of Skorputis. No.
Volunteers confused. Officials timeout, I think. Now from the left hand side comes back to the right hand side. Bejani to the feet from Topokov. Topokov with a pass for Olinik. Olinik, next attempt, and with one arm, Hatsipantu. I think Hatsipantu have problems with his hand.
It was a very, very good throw from Olinik, who hurt Hajipandu a little bit, but Hajipandu now goes crossover and just outside of the post.
Also the attempt to the corner from Cihalin. I think for the corner a little bit open. Cihalin from the middle. To the side. Hatsipantu over the feet, over the leg from Hatzipanto and also over the crossbar.
Bajani goes over to the left-hand side and collects the ball. Sneaks over to the right-hand side. Throws from right to left. A good bounce effort, but blocked by the arms of Toprakov. Now Olinek goes over to the center. Just look to the left. And a good collection there by Bajani. Now Hatzipanto on the right-hand side goes into the gap, but just blocked in the nick of time by the feet of Jihalin. Jihalin now goes to the center, blocked by Skomputis, and now it's in the hands of Bajani.
And Sialin. Toprakov with a pass to Sialin. Sialin from the left-hand side in the middle, saves Skomputis, pass to Hatzipanto. Hatzipanto comes to the right-hand side with the throw into the gap, but the feet from Toprakov. Toprakov with the pass to Sialin. Sialin, the throw to the corner. Ooh, I think from the shoulder of Bessani to the post and out.
It was a little change in the pace also, so it was a little slower ball. Bounce ball straight down the line and just saved by the shoulder of Bajani. Bajani now with the ball on the right-hand side, goes in about 1.5 meters, throws cross-court bounce up in the air, and Olinek is excellent by sliding back and having the ball bounce in front of him instead. Olinek on the left-hand side. Oh, beautiful, beautiful shot. Just in the corner, and you can just enjoy up a beautiful goal.
He gives applause from Florin in the commentary box, and Olinek with the next goal comes over the middle and to the post, and only one hand from Banshani goes to the corner, but no chance for this throw.
Yeah, and we have 7:22 when Greece takes a timeout. Ukraine leads 2-1. And at the moment are in the driver's position.
Especially the words from the Ukraine coach for Suhalin.
Yeah, he doesn't always go into the court either, so he sometimes just the assistant coach goes in.
Yeah, I know.
Hatzipanto from the right-hand side goes to the corner. A good idea, but blocked by Jihalin.
Jihalin from the left-hand side. Have a special report from the coach from Ukraine, and from the feet of Hatzipanto to the crossbar and out. The next one by Bajani by the feet from Toprakov. Toprakov with a pass to Olinek with the attempt to the corner from Hatzipanto, but with both hands on the ball. Hatzipanto no, from the left-hand side. Wow. Really good throw.
Ukraine is really working very good on Hatzipanto. Hatzipanto has to work really hard in the defense, out to the post, into the legs. And that gives him less and less power for the offense. Bajani now on the right-hand side goes cross-court bounce and blocked in the center by Toprakov.
Olinek from the middle. And also blocked out from the body of Hatzipanto. Hatzipanto comes 2 steps in the middle, cross court to Sialin. Sialin quickly responds from the body of Skomputis, and the bench of Ukraine celebrate this goal over the body from Skomputis. 3 for Ukraine and 1 for Greece.
Hajipandu on the left-hand side goes to the gap and blocked by the legs of Olenik. Olenik now on the right-hand side. Goes into the gap at a long ball. Yeah, no, not called. Hajipandu on the left-hand side. Goes to the center but blocked by Toprokov, and now the ball is in the hand of Zhihalin on the left-hand side.
Blocked out from the corner. I see the bench from Greece. The bench is agree with you with the long ball, and we have 5 minutes, 5.5 minutes in the first half from the left-hand side. And the next goal over the hands from Skomputis with the goal. Olinek from the left-hand side. Really good cross-court over the hands from Skomputis. Timeout.
Yeah, and both these two goals that Zhihalin has made, it has been a quick reply. So as soon as he got the ball, he went up and changed the pace in the throw. And you can see Ukraine, the longer they have been playing together now in this competition, the better they have started to work as a team. And they have more variation in their offense game now, so they are truly going to be a very tough team to beat in this competition.
Yeah, it's often to see the Ukraine team to develop and as a team and in a tournament. Hajipandu now from the left-hand side. Hajipandu, but saved by Zhihalin from the left-hand side to Bishani with the ball. Cross court to Olinek, no problem.
Olenik will get the ball on the right-hand side. Goes in about 3 meters into the court, throws cross-court, blocked by the center Skomputis. Now Hajipandu goes to the right-hand side this time, throws to the center but blocked by Toprokov. Now Zhihalin goes into center, throws from center to the left-hand side, and an easy block by Bejani.
Bejani now from the right-hand side with the attempt into the gap, but too much to the side of Zhihalin from the left-hand side. Next good idea. And into the gap, but Bejani with the ball, with a run from the right-hand side to the left-hand side. Olinek with a save. Olinek from the right-hand side, cross-court. And I think 1 meter's out. And Hajipandu comes now to the right-hand side.
Hajipandu now with the ball goes over to the left-hand side, all the way to the sideline. Goes cross-court bounce, and a good idea, but blocked by the arms of Zhihalin. And Fedor, the coach of Ukraine, hasn't been this active, I believe, the entire competition as he has been in this game.
Yeah. Zhihalin, cross court, but saved by the feet from Skomputis. And I think the Greece team means noise. And now Zhihalin with the next. In the middle, Skomputis. And also quickly responds to Zhihalin. Olinek comes to the left-hand side, says to Zhihalin, give me the ball. And from the body of Hajipandu, save. And Zhihalin, the next attempt on the left hand side. 2 meters in the middle and the corner from Bejani, but Bejani with a good bouncing ball. But safe by Cialin, and the next timeout for Ukraine, and also come the assistant coach and also the coach from Ukraine on the field.
We have 2 minutes and 54 seconds remaining. Ukraine is leading 4-1 against Greece and is really controlling the game so far with a lot of ease. Greece has a lot of support in the spectators area. And Lithuania now with a throw after the timeout with 2 minutes and 54 seconds remaining. It's Olenek who goes a couple of meters to the right of center, throws a bounce ball but blocked by Hajipandu. Hajipandu now on the left hand side. Cross-court bounce just passes the legs of Toporkov. Jihalin now goes on the left hand side, but cross-court blocked by the feet of Skormputis.
And now Hajipandu on the left hand side. With the ball into the gap, but Olenek from the right hand side. Cross court, 1 meter out, but Bejani becomes the ball. Bejani from the right hand side. Bouncing ball along the line, but Cialin with a defense. Cialin, and the next good throw over the body from Skormputis. We see this ball often in this game, and I think 2 or 3 goals over the body from Skormputis after the throw from Cialin.
Hajipandu now with an attempt down the line, but out. But you can see that Jihalin has so much forward momentum in the throw, so even if Skormputis blocks the ball, it goes up in the air and just passes the defense. Olenek now up in the air again, and yet again a goal, but this time from Olenek on the right hand side by the feet of Hajipandu. We have Vasil Stefanidis who says again long ball, but no, it was not a long ball. Bejani on the right hand side goes to the center but blocked by Toporkov. Now Olenek from the right hand side. Cross court bounce and a good block by Bejani.
Hajipandu comes to the right hand side. 2 steps in the middle. The ball into the gap. And he celebrates this goal.
It was a beautiful shot from Hajipandu from the right hand side into the gap between Toporkov and Jihalin. We have 2 goals for Greece, 6 for Ukraine.
Olenek from the middle. And says Hajipandu, I can also. But defense by Bejani. Bejani bouncing ball. Cialin with a save. Cialin from the middle. Next throw over the hands from Skormputis, but blocked out. Bejani. Hajipandu from the right hand side and 1 meter out.
Olenek collects the ball on the left hand side. goes over to the right-hand side, fires down the line, blocked by Hajipandu. Bejani takes the ball on the left-hand side, goes over to the right-hand side, goes into the gap, but blocked by the legs of Jehalin. Jehalin now on the left-hand side. Goes to the left-hand side, but it's out for a couple of meters.
Hajipandu comes enough again to the right-hand side. We have 41 seconds in the first half, and Hajipandu with the ball goes 2 meters in the middle. Now, again the throw to the side of Jehalin from the left-hand side. Good throw into the gap from the hand of Skamputis to Bejani from the right-hand side. Very good. Topokov with a pass to Olinik. We have 15 seconds. Substitution, please.
Yeah, we're gonna have a center substitution if the Skarmpoutis goes out, and we have number 8, Tatsis, who comes in instead of Skarmpoutis. It's 9 seconds remaining here on the clock in the first half, and we have Ukraine leading 6 goals to 2. And Tatsis did a really good job yesterday in the center. We'll see how he managed today. Hajipandu on the right hand side, blocked by the legs of Jehalin. And I think we're gonna go now to the halftime with 6 goals for Ukraine, 2 for Greece, and a really comfortable lead for Ukraine.
Yeah, Florence says the team performance from Ukraine is better, like as we start in the tournament against Montenegro. It's more variably and more change with the tempo, I think. Play with the tempo higher and downer, and also the throws, and also I think important the really good work as a center from Topokov all the game. And in the halftime we have a halftime substitution. I remember Strelchik also can be a game changer, comes on the floor, and Olinik now on the right side, and Strelchik comes to the left side.
And we are going to have a substitution for Greece also. It's Tsatsis who goes out again, and we have Skarmpoutis coming back in. I think he just needed a couple of words from the coach in the halftime, and now he comes back in. And like Mario said, we're gonna have a substitution in Ukraine also. It's Anton Strelchuk comes into the left wing instead of Jehalin. Jehalin scored 4 amazing goals in the first half. And remember, the winner from this game will go up and play Israel, and the loser from this game is going to go down and play against Germany. Do you think we're gonna see any tactical changes, strategy changes from Greece in the second half to come back?
Yeah. I think often the throws from Hajipandu into the gap between Jehalin and Topokov, and the throws think all or nothing from Hatzipanto, and also will come back to his position. It's not so easy, and we will see after the substitution with Anton Strelčík, with another good defense player, and also with another throw and with a much of running, with a lot of runnings. We will see a reaction from the team of Greece of a substitution.
Yeah, and we are going to get started with the first throw from the Greek team, and it's in the hands of Hadjipandu. Who else? From center, goes to the left-hand side, passes the arms of Toprakov, and goes forward, and we have a ball over, and Greece gets another one.
Yeah, I'm sure. Hatzipanto enough again, and it's too much in the middle. Strelčík with the first throw. On the left-hand side, cross court. And Bechani with the ball. Comes from the left-hand side, goes to the right-hand side. Bechani. With the last balls from Greece, too much in the middle, I think. No, the next throw. Strelčík, and from the body over the crossbar, from the body of Hatzipanto.
Hadjipandu now will receive the ball from the goal judge on the left-hand side. Gets the ball, walks backwards to the right-hand side, goes cross-court back to the left-hand side, but blocked by Olenek. Olenek receives the ball back from Toprakov, and Olenek now on the right-hand side goes straight down the line and just out about a half meter.
Bechani from the left-hand side to the right-hand side. The throw, good bouncer, but no problem for Toprakov. The referee.
We had to move the goal a little bit forward and to dry up the floor a little bit. We just given some instructions to the goal judge by the table referee Juha Vuokila.
In the middle, Anton Strelčík goes to the left-hand side to the post with the throw and into the gap. I say it. So much running, another throw, and into the gap between Bechani and Skomputis with the goal, Anton Strelčík.
Hadjipandu now cross-court effort, and a good block is there, but good recovery by Strelčík. Strelčík now on the left-hand side goes cross-court, blocked by the arms of Hadjipandu. Now you see Bechani on the left-hand side goes over to the right-hand side, throws from center, cross-court, and blocked by the body of Olenek.
Olenek, the ball from the goal catch, and Olenek goes 2 meters to the middle, bouncing ball to the side of Bechani, but safe. Missed the center, but safe by Bechani. Hatzipanto comes to the right-hand side, too much in the middle. Strelčík from the middle. The next attempt to the corner from Hatzipanto, but 1 meter out.
We're gonna have substitution. It's Bechani who goes out, and Dingolis comes into the court on the right-hand side. We have 10 minutes and 8 seconds remaining. 7-2 for Ukraine.
Goes to the right hand side. Hadzipanto with the ball. Goes to the middle and comes back to the left hand side to the post. Hadzipanto. Cross court. Not so far from the post. Oh.
Vasilis Stefanidis says long ball again, but I'm sorry, Vasilis, but I don't agree. I don't think it was a long ball there. Anton Strelchuk in the center, collected by the legs of Skrumputis. Now we have Dingolis, the substitute, goes to the right hand side, blocked by the arms of Strelchuk. Strelchuk comes from center to the left hand side, and good blockage by Hadzipanto.
Cross court, Hadzipanto, 2 meters out. And on the side from Strelchik also Olinek. Olinek pick up the ball, comes back to the right hand side with the attempt. Cross court, really good. And from Dingolis, the ball to the back from Skrumputis, but in the second time have Dingolis the ball.
Yeah, Olinek shows that he can have a lot of power behind the throw, because he usually doesn't push as much as he did this time, but it was a very good block there by the right wing Dingolis. Now Strelchuk from center goes to the left hand side and blocked by Dingolis. And we have a substitution. It's Hadzipanto who goes out, and number 9, Kordakis, comes into the left wing. And well-deserved rest for Hadzipanto. They have really been pushing him throughout the first half and these 3 starting minutes here in the second half. And he was hit in the face by the ball earlier. So he can go out, drink some water, recovery, and then come back in.
Yes, I'm sure. And now on the field, Kordakis, number 9. On the side of Kordakis and Dingolis. Dingolis goes back, and Kordakis from the left hand side. Bouncing ball, but in the corner of Strelchik, flat. Next good goal from Strelchik to under the feet from Skrumputis, and the ball long time with a way to the goal, but in the team performance of defense, the ball is over the line.
Yeah, they pushed it in themselves,
Yes.
Dingolis, because very good high bounce effort there from the substitute. Number 9, Kordakis. Dingolis goes to the right hand side, throws into the gap, but a good block is by the legs of Strelchuk. Now Olinek from center to center, and a quick reply by Skrumputis.
Yeah, and you see Strelchik take the change the tempo in this moment. And now from the right hand side, Dingolis. Strelchik now wieder quickly responds, and from the body of Dingolis out.
You have Kordakis now, collects the ball on the right hand side, goes back to the left hand side with a good bounce, but just blocked. A very good blockage there by the center, Toprakov. Now Olinek goes to the left hand side, fires into the gap, but a very good effort, good block by Dingolis.
Dingolis with the ball from the right hand side. I think Strelchik. Yeah. the attempt to the corner, but also a good defense with the body by Kodakis. Kodakis comes from the left-hand side, 2 meters in the middle, bouncing ball, enough again, and Olinik wants the ball. Olinik becomes the ball, get the ball, the left-hand side.
We have 7 minutes and 16 seconds remaining on the clock. We have 8 goals for Ukraine, 2 for Greece, and Dingolis with the ball on the right-hand side. Goes for the gap, but a good block is there by Anton Strelchuk, who gets ball back by Toprakov and goes out to the sideline. Goes cross-court effort and saved by the feet of Skormputis.
From the left-hand side, Kodakis with a save, and also Strelchik with a good reaction to the ball. And we have now Olinik in the middle with the ball. Olinik, Toprakov goes out, and Olinik with a throw from the middle, but on the body from Kodakis. Kodakis from the left-hand side. Next from his really high bouncing balls, and Strelchik. Strelchik goes to the middle. Attempt to the side of Kodakis.
Kodakis gives the ball over to Dingolis. Dingolis fires to the center, but easy block by Toprakov, and we have a timeout for Ukraine. 6 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, just over a quarter left in the game, and it's a very dominant performance from Ukraine, I believe.
Yeah, really. And Ukraine can be a safely game, safely in defense, and variable in offense. Olinik and Strelchik, a good team performance, and also Toprakov center position. Remember me a little bit like Bausauskis from the team of Lithuania.
Olinik now with the ball on the right-hand side. Goes cross-court, hits Dingolis in the face. And he tries a good bounce, but blocked by Toprakov, and will have an equipment check here because of the ball hits his face.
6 minutes and 2 seconds in the game. Greece have 2 and Ukraine 8.
Ukraine is preparing a substitution. It's Tsyhanenko who is preparing to come in, probably instead of Olenek, which will mean that Anton Strelchuk will move over. Oh, just saved in the nick of time there after some ricochet from Anton Strelchuk, but which will mean that Strelchuk will move over to the right wing and Tsyhanenko will be on the left wing. Kodakis from center, and a good bounce effort, but good block by the arms of Toprakov.
Now Olinik from the middle, but from the middle to the middle, and also Dingolis on the right hand side with an attempt into the gap between Toprakov and Strelchik, but good save by Strelchik. And now the substitution, number 1, Olinik again, and on the field, Sidorenko?
Tsyhanenko comes in and goes over to the left wing, and we will have Anton Strelchuk moves over to the right wing. It's like we talked about it yesterday, I believe it was, that they use Anton Strelchuk as a joker. They move him wherever there's a gap, he goes over there. And Anton Strelchuk now on the right-hand side goes straight down the line, and a beautiful shot into the corner with 9-2 for Ukraine with 5:25 remaining.
Yeah, the reaction from Kodakis is into the gap, and the corner was open for Anton Strelchik. Long line into the corner from Kodakis. Kodakis now, and again one of his bouncing balls to the corner from the new man, Tsianenko. Now into the gap and over the hands from Skomputis, but Kodakis is here. Kodakis from the middle. Really good. Topokov with a pass for Strelčík from the right hand side. Next attempt to the corner, but from the body of Kodakis blocked out. Red floor on the side of Ukraine.
We have 4 minutes and 55 seconds remaining on the clock, and we have 9 goals for Ukraine, 2 for Greece. Please let us know in the chats who you are cheering for, and if you're Israeli fan or German fan, which team do you want to play against? Who would you prefer for Germany, Mario, of these two teams?
Yes. I have so much hope in the morning to can play against Ukraine, but no, I be sure it was a good game against Greece. We have seen Greece against Germany in the group round, and now we have a new game, and we have 4 minutes 22 seconds. And the next good throw from Strelčík over the feet from Kodakis, but also from the feet over the crossbar.
Strelčík has already scored 3 goals since he entered the field in the second half. We have 4 minutes and 18 seconds remaining when Dingol is on the right hand side. He's gonna throw it from middle and a long, very close to long ball.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. Number 4, Tsianenko now on the left hand side. Goes cross court, saved by the feet of Skomputis. Passes the ball to Kodakis. Kodakis now on the left hand side. Goes down the line and out, just blocked out.
No, good ball. In the last moment, the feet from Strelčík blocked out. And Tsianenko comes to the side of Strelčík. Goes back. And Strelčík with a throw. 2 meters in the field. And Strelčík, good cross court to the side of Dingulis.
Dingolis with a good effort to the center, but blocked by the shoulder of Topokov. Now Strelčík from the right hand side with a good bounce, saved by the feet of Skomputis. Now ball in the hand of Dingolis on the right hand side. He goes dead center, blocked by Topokov, and the ball is in the hand of Tsianenko.
Tsianenko now, right hand side, with an good attempt to the corner from Dingolis, but Dingolis with a feet. Kodakis comes to the right hand side, comes back to the left hand side, and the next bouncing ball, but Topokov say not with me.
And it was a good attempt, a high bounce, but very solid defense there from Topokov. And now Dingolis with the ball from center. Goes into the gap, ricochet off the feet of Topokov, and now in the hand of Jihalin. And a timeout for Ukraine with 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining. Well, Eva Mavroviniotti, I don't really understand what you have written in the comments. And neither does what Vasil Stefanidis is writing. But I guess you're cheering for Greece. And but so far it's looking a little bit tough for the Greek team, unfortunately. 2:44 remaining, and Ukraine is leading by 9 goals to 2.
Strelczyk in the middle with the ball. Strelczyk, Topokov open the way, and Strelczyk to the body from Kodakis. Kodakis from the middle. And the next bouncing ball, but in the position of Topokov, the ball is flat. And now from the middle, Gianenko. Gianenko, saved by Skamputis. Skamputis with a throw to the corner from Gianenko.
Yeah, it's very unusual to see Skamputis throw.
Yes.
But he did. Gianenko now on the left-hand side. Goes to the left-hand side, but wide, a couple of meters. Carola Sprangers says, "Go Greece." Greece has a lot of support and love from the viewers. 2 minutes.
6 seconds. Yes, from the right-hand side. Kodakis with a throw. Blocked out from Anton Strelczyk. Strelczyk now from the right-hand side. Good to the corner, but from the shoulder of Kodakis, the ball out.
And Ukraine is preparing a substitution, I believe. Topokov probably for Sidorenko, number 3. We have Gianenko on the left-hand side. Throw that bounce straight to the gap, up in the air. Oh, and just saved by the goal line from Dingolis. Dingolis now tries to go down the line and just outside of the post.
Substitution. And you see it. Topokov makes a great job in this quarter-final, and new on field, Sidorenko on center position. We have 1 minute 29 seconds.
Sidorenko has played very good when he has come into the field so far. With 1 minute and 29 seconds. Very close there to yet another goal for Anton Strelczyk. Oh. Here we have a goal for Dingolis on the right-hand side, just underneath the feet of Gianenko. And we have 3 goals for Greece, 9 for Ukraine, with 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining.
Kodakis from the left-hand side. Next attempt, but Anton Strelczyk is also excellent in defense. And now from the left-hand side out, from right-hand side Strelczyk. And we have 57 seconds. Kodakis from the left-hand side post. Next bouncing attempt, Strelczyk again. Strelczyk from the right-hand side. Over the feet to the other side. Over the feet from Podgorica in the goal. And we have 10 for Ukraine and 3 Greece.
Yeah, and that was goal number 4 for Anton Strelczyk in the second half since he came in. He has had an excellent game so far, both in defense and in offense. Well, we love the support that you give to your team, so keep on doing that. And of course, get involved in the sport. You know, if you agree or disagree with the calls on the pitch, it just gives more passion to the sport. So just keep on doing that. That's good. With 40 seconds remaining on the clock, and Kordakis with the ball on center.
Kordakis goes to the right-hand side with a throw, not a bouncer, and ball over from the body of Tsianenko, ball over.
Yeah, we have 29.8 seconds remaining on the clock, so we will have a result here, and we will have Ukraine, who will play against Israel in the semifinals, and we will have Greece playing Germany. Ooh, it's a long ball call for Kordakis with 23.9 seconds remaining.
Tsianenko with the ball on the left-hand side. 2-3 steps. And to the side. There's waiting Kordakis, but over the feet from Kordakis to the goal. 11-3 for Ukraine.
24 seconds remaining. Dingolis with the ball on the from center. Goes cross court and blocked by Sydarenko. Now the ball is in the hand of Selchuk on the right hand side with a cross court bounce and a good effort and a quick reply by Skormputis. And 5 seconds remaining. 2 seconds remaining. And game. And that's the final quarterfinal we've had here today, and we have all the games for tomorrow ready. We'll go through them a little bit quick. We have Germany-Finland in the women's division for the 5th to 8th place. Ukraine-France. For the men, we have Germany-Greece, Great Britain and Finland. And in the semifinals, we have Great Britain-Israel in the women's division, and we have Turkey against Greece. In the men's division, we have Israel playing against Ukraine in the first semifinal, and we have Lithuania against Turkey in the second semifinal. It's going to be a cracking day. We've had a lot of really good games today, and also a little mention here that I heard today that the coach of Greece, Antonios Anastasos, is going to have his final European Championships. He's going to quit as a coach after 23 years. So thank you very much, Antonios, for 23 years of contribution, knowledge, and passion to the sport of goalball. I believe that we all of us gonna miss you in the goalball world, and but we believe that somehow goalball will drag you back in. So thank you all of you for watching the game with us, and thank you, Mario, for having you beside me.
Yeah, thank you, and also for me, all the best for Antonius, and tomorrow have again a game against Germany, and we will see. And good evening, everybody.
Yeah, first game tomorrow starts at 9 in the morning. Thank you all, and goodbye.